All right, there we go. My bad. I did not start YouTube before we started. All we did was watch the intro. I guess this works for YouTube really well. We're gonna play some PATHOLOGIC 3, and then we're gonna probably play some WARHAMMER 3 today. We're gonna watch the intro
I
again.
am Daniil Dankovsky, Bachelor of Medicine. All my life I have been studying death,
No, he's right, Rip. He's right.
the greatest boundary holding humanity back. The powers that be were frightened of my search. My lab in the capital was about to be closed. But it cannot be denied that some phenomena might be found only in the strangest, most remote parts of our country. Little towns that are yet to be explored by forward-thinking minds. People accept the supposed imminence of death way too easily. We meekly follow our life's
Rip,
path
you need to go back to bed or something, buddy?
like cattle to the slaughter. But we shouldn't. My search for immortality has brought me rumors of one, Simon Kane, a supposedly immortal man living in one such town. He might be just the proof all my theories need. The final patient. I need to find him, or else all my life's work is doomed.
That music's great, dude. All right. Yeah, guys, I'm not going to remember anything for PATHOLOGIC 2, which I know is crazy, but again, I'm saying this for the YouTube video. I put about 40 hours in, never beat it once, restarted a bunch of times. PATHOLOGIC is really, really neat. I'm not really steeped in this path, that path, timelines. I was just in there playing, trying to figure out what's happening each day, stuff like that. So really, oh, geez, the time is going. We got to, does it pause when I do this? It does. My thoughts, conclusions, deliberations, see the events of the day, press its number on the circle, and then we click. Immortal man, Simon Kane, alleged immortal, lives in this town. Understanding him is the only way to save my... You are chasing shadows again. Are you chasing shadows again? All right, so we have 12 days. If we need to adjust settings as we go, we will. Frame rates are kind of odd. I'm going to check. I'm going to see if I can, if it messes with the stream, if I change my display back, if I turn off these things. Rip, everybody in the room is making a point, and you want to argue with them for no reason. Stop it. Oh, I didn't hit, This is all right, that seems fine. Yeah, Rip, don't be a contrarian for no reason. Save being a contrarian for when it matters. When it's you only get so many times of being a contrarian in your life before people are like, stop it. You gotta keep those in your pocket for the good times. I say, a living, breathing person stepping off our train. Do you normally only get dead people? Where'd you come from? The train, as you yourself pointed out. You confused? I could tell. It's fine. Right. Do you city folk always take 20 trunks of shirts with you? Or did you manage to cut down to 10, sir? Shirts, you dimwit, my equipment's in there. Yeah, let's say that. Do you even know what a microscope is? No, that's mean, dude. You're street sweepers, I can tell from your broom. Do you lot not live to wake up people early? No. I don't need to be a jackass the second I get off the bus. Doesn't matter how many I took with me if they're getting stolen within the first minute. 8. Sit on the last one. Yeah, that's fine. Where do I talk about recovering my stolen property? It's just kids being kids. No need to be mean to them. Some kids, a hardened criminal, couldn't make off with my luggage at such speed. What up, Alba? He's kind of a dick, though. Can't change his personality, the street sweeper. What should I think? Oh, you mean me? I'm kind of a dick, yeah. What should I thank them? Or what? Should I thank them? Give them candy? I must get my luggage back. Losing my instruments is like losing my arms. Worse than losing my arms. Thank you, Frank. That's a tier 3, 69 months, dude. Thank you. I'm very, very thankful for you. I'm telling you, hands off the kids. You're new here, fresh off the train. You're new in town, so watch yourself and heed our customs. No constable or patrolman or chase after children for you. No street sweeper either. That is ridiculous, because the kids have their own thing going on, their own empire, you see. I'm not going to mess with it, and if you find someone to do it for you, it's your funeral, or rather theirs. Although they wouldn't get a funeral. The tower would simply break them. Lesson to the Greba who is, yeah. No, I know. Guys, you gotta remember, we're going to experience this. I'm going to experience this. It's almost like a blank slate. You guys got to remember I'm an idiot and forget everything about the second game we played. So I don't remember characters. I don't remember who we are. I don't remember anything. So if that is going to be hard, I'm so sorry. But yeah, we're like, we are going in because I didn't want to miss this today. I really enjoyed the time I spent in the second game. I just never completed. Plays of the first and second games up anywhere? No, they are not. It was over a year ago, October. I sat down, played 40 hours, and realized it was a 200-hour game, and went, I can't do this right now. We also made sure to, like, I even forget how the save system works, but I remember we reset a bunch of times as I figured things out. Yeah, the only superpower I have is goldfish brain. Have a food crumble on my beard? I don't think I do. I think it's just gray, dude. Made you YouTube dive into the history of the game? Yeah. It's like, I mean, dude, I'm 40 hours, and I was like, I don't know anything. We also, here, guys, I make a habit of not looking anything up. So I know this is one of those games that, like, people play, like, 20 hours themselves, and then they watch somebody else do, like, 3,000 hours and watch YouTube docus and stuff like that. We don't do that. So if you're like, why is this guy an idiot? Well, one, I'm an idiot. Two, I don't really engage with that stuff. The guy has a nice mustache. It's the white dot of the mic in the middle. Looks like part of my beard. All right. Thank you. Mystery solved. If everyone timidly did as the proverbial Romans do, our Romes would still be murky forest teeming with wolves and prejudice. You know what? If you need your shirt so badly, why don't you go looking for the tots that ran away with them? Just ask them nicely. These kids are like magpies. They'll trade your precious linens from the capital back in exchange for bits of colored glass, or even just a story. But whatever you do, don't hurt them. Plenty of stories to tell, but usually they involve vivisections. Why would I have bits of glass? Just have one. I just about have one on my watch face. I may have to waste time on. We got stories. Say, is the capital a real place? I wish it wasn't. In a sense, of course, capital's a myth, and that myth is the real capital, but the city does exist physically. The Canes came from the capital and made our town, but no other real people have come from there ever since. So I was thinking perhaps Simon Kane simply made up the capital along with everything else. Right, sure, I'm just a hired actor. In a small town like yours, a single individual's authority can grow to be all-encompassing. I assure you, though, Kane did not make up the capital. What do you mean they made your town? No, never mind. Let's do the second one. Okay. Sometimes I need to take a step back from the moment and think logically through something. It helps me put the picture together. Okay. This town gave me a warm welcome, didn't it? My luggage left in such state, some suitcases are missing. How am I supposed to do research without tools? Street Sweeper says no one here will help me find the missing items. I'm speechless. Street Sweeper says no one will help me. Follow the thieves' trail of ripped suitcases. I'll have to handle this myself. I might manage to recover something intact along the way. Follow the thieves' trail of ripped suitcases. Without them, I might as well just catch the next train back. The most important thing is a microscope and the experimental prototype. Okay. Barely stepped off the train. My things were immediately stolen. We're going to make sure we read all the stuff. Know nothing about the plot, just a history development, which is apparently crazy. Dancing ladies, giant cow sacrifices have your attention, though. Man, there are some. I think the biggest attractive thing about this game, like that draws people to it, is like there's some beautiful set pieces. You guys are really gonna like this stuff. I have some very distinct memories of some really neat ones. Okay, I must find the prototype in the microscope and locals treat children with a strange deference. I'll have to catch the thieves myself. New shoes. Oh, hey, if my lighting is weird today, let me know. I changed my lighting in my room again. You know that's always a mistake. Okay. All right, we want to go back this way. Attentive gaze. Some objects can be useful. You can spot them easily if you concentrate with Q. Some thoughts will affect your mental state. Oh, did that go down? Oh, no, that went up. Lithium split open. My head's splitting from local air. Damn it all to hell. Okay, that's not good. Yeah, that did affect my mental state. Perhaps I am pregnant. My sister's having a baby right now. Can you believe that? I didn't bring heaps of leaves. Suitcase at the bottom isn't mine. If they wanted a joyride in the cart, they could have at least left the suitcase. Is there a... Oh, there's a take-all button. Are they the same? No. Yes. Those fragile ones didn't break. So red things affect my mental state, it would look like. Okay. Oh, it's making me worse. We'll learn. And again, this is the type of game that we'll probably, if we're enjoying it, we'll restart it a few times, I'm sure. We'll go ahead and allow ourselves to not be worried about steady now. Find a sedative. Do I have sedative in my inventory? It's teaching me stuff. Okay. Apathy increases inhibition, which is to say dull one's brain. Sometimes you just need that. Okay, so what if how do we use stuff? I want to see if this... Okay, so that brings me down. Okay. Yeah, these bring me down. Max! Thank you for 19 months. So I'm assuming the red, there's probably blue items that will, like, that I can look at that will bring down or will add apathy. Hey, I got a new mouse. Thank you for 19 months, Max. I got a new mouse. Is this gonna mess with me? Okay, so there's not necessarily a reason to, because I can loot these without that. Children? Hey! It's quiet. Jekka, a dead heart keeps beating for 40 days. That's what my mom says. Couldn't have been dead that long. Do it. Tack it on. It won't fit in there. It just won't. Told you we should have stuck it in the belly, not the mouth. Life's in the belly. Everybody knows that. Nope. A locomotive's life sits in the front with the driver. Doing overtime. Glenn, yeah, dude. I'm thankful for you. I hope your overtime goes fast and smooth. What do you have there? Oh, my prototype. Looks like it's still intact. Begone, vile snake. You killed the other trains, didn't you? It's because they don't come back to us no more. While we were wondering, and we didn't know why they kept dying, we got a whole graveyard. They're all rusted up, and they can't go anywhere. And it's all because of you. You stole the train's heart for yourself and carried it away in a suitcase, and now the train's all dead. If the train stopped coming a long time ago, it can't be my fault. I've never been here before. Yeah, we'll just say that one. That's true. Never seen him here before. So he steals hearts from the future, then. You steal hearts from the future, mister? You said yourself the train's heart is at the front. I rode in a carriage in the middle. How could I get to the heart, then? Through the bowels, like all men could do. You don't get to the heart through the bowels, my young friend. You'll hit quite a different you'll hit quite a different body part first. Without it, the train stopped wailing, stopped moving too. That means it's dead. So this is its heart. Obvious, right? Well, that's a bit simplistic. Response to stimuli is just one characteristic of life. It's not exhaustive. Yeah, that's fine. What are the others? The other characteristics of life: heredity, adaptation, mortality. I wonder if this is going to do interesting stuff for us. Creepy kids. Yeah. I mean, they all are generally. What up, off day? Before trains came every week. Before trains came every week. Then it was every 2 weeks. Now it's every 2 months or even less. They don't leave ever. They just lay there and wait. It's because of the war. No, it's because they don't love us anymore. But if we heal this one, they'll love us again, and they'll come back and bring meringues. Look, my prototype is not the train's heart. It certainly won't repair it, but it is an interesting thing in itself. So let's make a deal. You give it back, and I'll let you know how it works. I don't know. There'll be corpses in the tail, a whole pile of them. There'll be a damsel in the story, in distress, of course. My genius, insufferable assistant will be in the tail. He'll drive a saint into the grave with his rage-inducing adherence to details. There will be corpses. These kids are used to dead. These corpses, were they stabbed or strangled? The kin must never cut. They only strangle. So if they were stabbed, kin didn't do it. Look here. Let me take the prototype. I won't run away, I promise. To wind it up, you need to turn the handle clockwise. The Capitol 2 weeks ago.
Cheer up, Chief. Want to hear that grey-hair joke again? The one you love so much.
To prime it, hold this crank and turn it clockwise. Chief, hello? Oh, for crying out loud, your mind's flown away again. My mind and I are planted firmly in the ground. Sure you are. As I was saying, the crank is stiff. You'll have to use some force. Platin, are you crazy? There's a gas leak. What did you call me in here for? We have to seal the morgue and evacuate quickly. What is this? It's PATHOLOGIC 3. PATHOLOGIC is this, like, rich cult classic game. PATHOLOGIC 1 and 2, they have large communities. PATHOLOGIC 3 dropped today without much marketing, so a lot of people just don't even know it's a thing. But it's a kind of a big deal to a lot of people. No, Daniel. What we have to do is load the prototype you're fiddling with and use it to get into the morgue. A woman rose from the dead in there. And it will be, I think you'll agree, extremely frustrating if she dies again. We must get her out. No, it's not a visual novel. No. No, but there is a lot of reading. There's a lot of reading, and you need to pay attention a lot. Risen from the dead. I was collecting tissue samples to determine the onset of rigor mortis when I heard a noise. I turned around, and holy smokes, a woman was sitting up on the gurney, stiff as a poker, rasp in her throat. I started towards her, and then I smelled the gas and pulled the alarm lever. It wasn't a spontaneous resurrection. It couldn't be. These cases always turn out to be lethargy, catatonia, or apnea. So why not get her yourself? Why call for me? We don't have a second to waste. What do you mean call for you? I fetched the prototype, and I was loading it when you came in. You're more dexterous than I am. You do a better job. But I'm willing to do it if you won't. The best of us always get sent into the gas. We learned that back in Bezen. What should I do with this evidence, this prototype? I think you called it. Yeah, when I played the second one, I'm going to remember things as I go. Like, I remember only playing to the point where things got, like, super out of control and then restarting, like, I think it restarted 2 or 3 times because I was enjoying the beginning of the game, understanding, like, once I got to a certain point, I was like, oh, this is like, okay, these are the things I need to be doing, and we get a little further, but it kind of got, I remember things getting, like, out of control, and it's super cool, super fun, but each time I was like, oh, I could do a little better. I want to do a little better. And people were encouraging me to do so. So that's why we didn't make it super far. I forget what day that is. Like, I just a little past where things get out of control. I think I do remember playing each time a little bit in to the point where I was like, all right, we gotta do better. I already told you, but fine. Let's go over it again. You're holding an experimental prototype meant to dissipate tuberculosis miasma. Remember the consumption task force? Kaufman, Gorski, Anna, Stein. At least the gas hasn't done anything or done you any lasting damage. A million little details as always. That's reassuring. I'd feel even better if we could leave this morgue. This magnificent gizmo disperses an aerosol of disinfectant. First, you load the prototype. There's bottles of solution in the beige cabinet. Off day, thank you for streaking. Best set it on the table while you load it. Can't do it while you're holding it. All right. First, you load the prototype. There's bottles of solution. Okay. I load it, then what? Next, you wind the prototype up. To prime it, hold the crank here and turn it clockwise. The crank is stiff, right? So I have to turn it with some force. How'd you guess? And then I just release the contents into the gas? Correct. Wind up the crank. Really considering getting this game. Just want to see more gameplay. Yeah, Bobby, for sure. That's kind of why I'm doing it today. Is like, Pathologic's cool, man. Bobby on YouTube, Pathologic's dope. And I know that a bunch of people around us are just want to at least see a little bit to be like, because most people who are interested in it are just kind of waiting to pull the trigger, right? It's cheap. It's actually cheap. It's like, what did it cost? Something in the 20s after discount. I think it's like 25 or 26 US. Repeat until, okay, correct. Wind up the crank, then release. The gas should dissipate theoretically. Wind, release, dissipate. Repeat until you reach the Resurrect D. Just remember, the chlorine will keep coming while our supply solution is finite. Just try to be as efficient as possible. What about the deceased woman? Where is she now and in what state? The formerly deceased woman, Chief. Before the gas became too thick to see through, she was sitting on a gurney at the opposite end of the morgue. From there, I know as little as you do. She may have gone back to being deceased. Or you may have altogether hallucinated her. Chances are infinitesimal, but if we are dealing with a spontaneous resurrection, and if we lose a patient, I'm going to commit a crime against humanity. All right. The longer I hold the crank, the stronger the effect. Pneumatics with mechanical priming. Okay. Operating range is supposed to be decent. Clears the miasma in front of it. One load is good for 20 uses. Need to spend fluid wisely. The morgue corridors is like a maze. One load is good for 20 uses. Required ingredients are readily available, at least in the Institute. To load the prototype, I need a stimulant, an anesthetic, and a toxin. They should be in here, in those beige cabinets. First thing, we teach lab assistants. The best stuff is in the beige cabinets. Evaporate. Residue goes into prototype. Add the ingredients one by one into the setup and heat it up. Heat, then open the valves. Should be enough for 20 uses. Okay, load the prototype. Before you can use a prototype, you need to load it. Ingredients are in the cabinet. The loading station is on the table. Loading station is on his table. The disinfectant solution consists of 3 ingredients: stimulant, anesthetic, toxin. I'm going to need to get an aspirin in a few minutes, guys. My head kind of hurts. Not looking to have a headache in front of you guys today. Stimulant, anesthetic, and a toxin. Need to put the items in the slots and then press the load button. Okay. Load. Yeah, we just started for anybody who's curious. Prototype successfully loaded. It should be good. Okay.
We're running terribly low on mice. And the mice themselves are a little feeble.
Hold the charge. Release when the pendulum stops. ow. Okay, that happened fast. That didn't feel good. Okay, seeing if there's anything we... 16. Hello? Can we talk? Is there more back here? Is there stuff to do back here, or just talk to you? All right. Are you death? You have death's eyes. I have the eyes of a man who's just walked through 40 meters of poisonous gas without protective goggles. Give me your hand. Talking can wait. She's not looking good. At the end of the tunnel, there's a second tunnel. Can you hear me? Focus on me. Hold on to my voice. Try to stay awake. Oh, okay. That was the flashback. At the end of the tunnel, there's a second tunnel. What does that mean? It means that when you die, there's neither life nor death, but something else entirely. Like a coin falling on its edge? Or a Mobius strip. You shouldn't concern yourself with such things, though. Can I have my prototype back? Take it. It spins all boring, clockwise only. Grandpa Simon has clocks that spin every which way. Besides, the train's already dead. Couldn't save it in time. Look, it's blowing its whistle, still smoking. That's as alive as it gets. I'm sick of this game. Go away. Dreading this apartment inspection? Yeah. Tons of cleaning. Last 72 hours been a flurry of cleaning. They just arrived. They were inside for maybe 20 seconds. Looked at the AC, looked at the sink, left. All that effort and stress, dude. Doesn't that feel bad? Like that's like the best. That's that one I've had similar, dude, where you're like, yeah, that's like the best outcome, but like that feels really bad for it to be over and done that quick. What about my microscope? I'll trade it for another tail. We didn't take your microscope. I didn't expect you to know that word. Even some people in the capital don't know it. We don't know it. We just know we didn't take nothing else. Just the train's heart. Where is it then? If the prototype is in my hand and the microscope is my left, or is my right hand, the microscope is my left. I can't collect data without it. The dog heads must have taken it. Khan and Notkin got a deal. All the war spoils get split down the middle. They don't care about hearts, not in any of their many faces. Why would they need another? What does your microscope do? Is it alive? Dog heads, Khan, Notkin, heart in a face. I don't understand a single word. Microscope is a kind of metallic pipe fitted with lenses. Used to look into small objects, makes them look large and detailed. Oh, a kaleidoscope. To look at the colorful town. You can do it like a cappella? A cappella? I'm not much of a singer. You know the word kaleidoscope? Oh, the defenestration. Oh, and defenestration. There's going to be some hard words in here for me. Mr. Merrick used it when Foreman Ewan threw Uncle Rowan out a window. So as it stands, you pass my belongings on to some other gang, and I need to go to them to get my microscope back. Am I right? Khan must have given it to Capella as a gift. Are you stupid? She hates kaleidoscopes after what happened to that stained glass. No, Khan wouldn't have given it to her. If it's something that changes things when you look through it, he must have given it to Grandpa Simon. Grandpa Simon loves things like that. Khan wouldn't give it to anyone, not before he looks at himself, or rather, or after either. But he's honest, even if he's wicked. He'd give it back to the owner. If you find him in town, he'll deal fair. This game's starting out a lot more normal feeling. I mean, the first 20 minutes than the others. It's an interesting choice because usually, like the others, they hit you with like some really intense visuals like right away. Well, if they brought back your micro kaleidoscope into the polyhedron, you won't see it again. No use looking there. Try the stairways to heaven. The dog heads like them. Think they look like the polyhedron. There's one right there in the maw. After this conversation, with its Capellas, Khans, polyhedrons, I'm beginning to see the shape of the world you live in. Sounds complicated, but it can't be worse than human anatomy, can it? I'm just going to say thank you. They're kids, man. We don't got to talk to them like that. Microscope was allegedly taken there. All right. In the capital, it seemed like an amusing trinket, but I'd hate to lose a unique invention, especially one so dear to Platinum. The second tool was stolen by a different gang of children. I'll have to search the town, not the guided tour I'd hoped for. Things. This is my stuff. I got 1 bullet. That sure is exciting. All right. 15 uses left. Fresh glyphs, rich color. Yeah, I'll probably want to be in and out of this. What are you, dude? Oh, yeah, see? We can chat for a second because time freezes. What an interesting mask you have. I'm going to say this. Go away, Snake Man. You've got sharp heels. 1 bullet, 3 kids. Make them... Ah, that's smart, dude. What's with your face? Looks more like a congenital disease than an injury. We're worms. We live in the earth. Cattle, we herd. Herbs, we gather. Injuries, we inflict. Worms, see the resemblance. These guys look cool, man, in this one. Okay. J to view the mind map. Lumpy man. I've heard of an elephant man. Is this the worm man, then? I've only seen such poor disfigured creatures in an anatomical theater. Heard this was the home of fair flips. Damn right it is, dude. Yes. Guys, Bay, I loaded that game up, Bay. It's so funny. It's definitely like open it and play it for a little bit. Freaking queue up. Jacob Sturck, Keurig. And what was his name? Bertrand. Such a harmless fellow. He was, never hurt a fly in his life, and the Ripper slashed him to ribbons like the rest of them anyway, the brute. We must give these unfortunate souls the proper burial they deserve. Then find the Ripper and give him a burial befitting a beast. Saying a few hours kind of finished 2 characters. Yeah, Bay sent me a gift on Steam of a... Unfair Flips is like a coin flipping game. There's like one that's designed to like feel like a high octane MMO, and it's super funny, dude. Like a high octane competitive coin flipping game online. Like it's funny. I opened it up for probably only like 20 minutes and had like a huge laugh, and I was like, I'm gonna play some of this later, but it's very intense and funny. I'll have to show it to you guys. Daughter of Suak. Do not act rashly. Give Keurig to me. I'll pay you back in kind in herbs and blood. What do you mean, give Keurig to you? You want to take the corpse? Are you crazy? Why are you looking at her? Why are you even speaking to her? Begone, witch. Do not speak to me, stranger. I have come begging for food to give Suak, begging for tears to give Mother Bodo. I speak to the blood of Udurg, of our town. You are not our blood. My eyes do not see you, stranger. My ears do not hear you. What happened here? The Rippers come to town. The father killer, Burek. He was always a wild one. But then Mira Shabnak lay with him in the steppe and whispered things in his ear to make him water the earth with blood. As soon as he got off the train, he went on his murder spree. He killed Jacob Sturck. He killed Keurig. He killed the harmless birdie. He's a monster. Talks like a meth cook's assistant in True Detective. You know what show we started watching? My wife's been watching it, but I joined her. Fringe. Fringe is fun, man. Fringe is a good show. There's a lot of people in it that are like really big actors or have been. Good show. I thought I'd come alone, or almost alone, but I definitely don't recall a Mad Ripper on the train with me. He arrived on the freight train. Took the back door like a thief in the night. Yeah, Fringe is a lot of fun. Yeah. Kind of has like... It kind of feels like old TV shows. But, you know, not quite so old. But, yeah, it's great. Freight train was bringing medicines, sweets, and coffins. So the Ripper must have hid away in a coffin, or else Shabnak would have tore him apart in the steppe. You said that Shabnak copulated with him, but now he's hiding from her in a coffin? Only 2 sentences into this conversation, I already want to shoot myself. Buyante, hear me out. Blood from my Udurg. Suyak sings of a fierceness, a sharpness inside the one you call Keurig. Give his body to me. He's dead to you anyway. You will bury him, and he will rot away until nothing is left. I will bury him, and Suak will eat him. drink his savagery and his sting, and sing an Ubeni Dune, an herbal song in gratitude. Got to hang out with Feckless last night. He streamed last night. Nice. I missed it. She'll give us Twire, and we'll brew us lots of Twirin. He did. Nice. I'll have to catch up on it. Do you remember where he was in Hong Kong? She will give us Ashen Swish and harshest of the herbs. Ashen Swish is a cruel herb, a bad herb. It thrives on blood and spite. Suak sings that we will need plenty of swish soon. Yours is a burial into emptiness, but mine will be a burial into Suak's womb. I am at your feet. Good people, give me the one you call Kirik. Should we give her the body, maybe? He didn't seem to have any family, and without them in the picture, I guess it doesn't matter if we bury him or the kin do. Who knows? Suppose we do get a crop. I was under the impression that who buries who actually matters quite a lot in traditional cultures. Are corpses used as fertilizer often among these parts? Watched concert at the waterfront, took the ferry a couple times. Nice. Yeah, I'll definitely have to catch up. But they aren't just going to use them. They'll desecrate him until not even Shabnak can recognize what's left. That's what you're going to do, isn't it? Isn't it, Step Girl? Say it. And don't you dare lie to us. I'm at your feet, good people. I promise there will be no desecration. We will take his... See, she seems fine. We will take his name so it holds... And they're cool with it. His sharpness no longer. And we will lower him into Suak's tomb. Everyone will forget him, forget the wicked murderer Kirik, and only Ashen Swish will remain. I knew there was a catch. Wicked or not, you can't just bury a person without their name. Everyone has the right to be remembered, if nothing else. But he really was a wicked man. The rare time someone remembered him at all, they never have anything good to say. Perhaps it's best if everyone forgets him. What does take the name mean? A touch of your eyes, a touch of your fingers, and the name melts away. The one they used to call Kirik will become a gift to Suak instead. He will have no grave, and there will be no man in the memory of the people. Speak to me no more, stranger. Your words are poison. I wasn't talking to you. Let's hand over the body. I'd rather avoid a falling out with a kin. It will only lead to more trouble down the line. What do you think, stranger? You certainly look important. Maybe you have some brains to back it up. The body of a victim who met a violent end must be withheld for the purposes of forensic examination, even if a beautiful young woman asks otherwise. Once a person dies, her body's no more than a collection of molecules and tissue. Any opportunity to put some use to it is a stroke of fortune. I don't care one way or the other. We're gonna say that. Stroke of fortune. Thank you, stranger. Death came to this town today. Such great death, the likes of which has never been seen before. Today will be a fearsome day. Tomorrow, even more so. And on the third day, fear itself will die. And without Ashen Swish, we will die too. Came to this town today. That's all that matters. I have to say that all these prophecies are making... I came to this town today. That's all that matters. All right. I'm going to keep going. Oh, thought map. We want to make sure we stay up to date on these. Hey, AJ, good morning. Saw that game last night. It reminds you of Silent Hill and Alan Wake. I can understand environmentally, but yeah, they're so different. What up, Me2B? Have I played the previous Pathologic games? I have about 40 hours in Pathologic 2 that I did a little over a year ago, so I don't remember much. But I do remember that it was really clear that it's a 200-hour game, and so I put it back on the shelf and just was like, maybe I'll hit this up later. So I'm not totally inexperienced, but I really don't remember like narrative stuff. I don't remember like a lot of stuff because it was just, quite a while ago and only 40 hours. So, but at least 40 hours at least gives me context for understanding the type of thing I'm getting into. So I hope that answers your question. First time you ever saw Pathologic? Yeah, they're you got to pay attention. There's a lot more going on. It's not like those action games or anything like that. Like it does cool. Sweet. Let's see. The locals bully. Like the big deal with it, AJ, and anybody else who's never seen one of these is paying attention to what's going on around you, and the results of the choices you make. That realizing the time is constantly moving. That's the stuff that like really is core to the Pathologic experience. Is like it is you are a member of a living world. Got yourself a real mic setup from Krampus. Nice, dude. Hell yeah, that's freaking great. Doesn't it feel good? Feels so nice to get off something else and into something solid. It's like I've stepped out of time, not just traveled far from home. I believe in a Shabnik, a murderous step golem in the guise of a woman. Okay. Be on the board, queens, pieces. Okay. The locals believe in a Shabnik, murder step golem in the guise of a woman. It's like I've stepped out of time, not just traveled far from home. They did not want me to miss that. It's going to be a lot of talking. The second tool was stolen by a different gang of children. I'll have to search the town for it, not the guided tour I'd hoped for.
Need to light a fire under this town.
Would you look at that? A customer. Keep walking, customer. The shop's appointment only, and I don't recall your name on the list. What are you doing, Step Golem? Thank you for that, Mateus. From a distance, they looked just like coffins. Are you two on a date? Sorry to intrude. We might be, yeah, so quit the intruding, pal. Enough jokes. It's just we got plenty of shops in town, but Grief can get it for you wholesale. Just look at the boots he snagged. I'd expect a romantic soul like yours would be more interested in the Scarlet Pimpernel than Scarlet Boots. They're pretty. Are they from the capital? From a coffin. Coffin's the best when you need a chest. A checkpoint guard wouldn't dare open it up out of respect. It's inhumane. Meanwhile, it's overflowing with 100 pairs of scarlet Saffiano leather boots, tax and duty-free. Quirky Ash. Ash, did you change your name on Twitch? You smuggle contraband in coffins? You a tax inspector? No. No, I can't imagine a duller job. Maybe. I like it. I like Quirky Ash. Keep your nose out of other people's coffins, then. Once someone goes in, who knows what happens? Maybe they never died. Maybe they never existed at all. Of course, it just if I start poking around coffins, how you exploit the public's fear of death for your smuggling operation. Indeed, no one knows what happens to someone once they go into a coffin, but I intend to find out. Do what you want, but these boots are no Saffiano leather. Okay. Town lives on imports, so here the warehouse keeper is king. He says the contents of a coffin are not always what they seem. I wonder. More green people. Yeah. As long as if you do decide to come back to the app and do things, more fitting prospect than you. Yeah. I think it's great. I think it's good. Oh, look at all those. All right. Keep it moving. Yeah, we're gonna grab up some food in a few minutes too, guys. I should have grabbed breakfast this morning. It's moving my mouse. The mind is affected by interactions with specific objects. They're easy to spot in concentration mode. I hate filth, garbage, decay, but sterile operating rooms no longer give me answers, so I'm gonna kick this. Oh!
Never alone.
Oh, jeez.
Everywhere.
Hey, that wasn't... Okay, so... Kicking that wasn't not ideal. We're going to go back there in a second. Just want to make sure... Okay, so if I come over here, this will probably be good for me.
Vibrant.
Okay.
Everything's so vibrant.
Children. Children have rats, adults have bowls, though I've read about these little marmots. We're going to go chat with you real quick before we follow the line. Bahu, my good little bull, blunt mouth, broad browed, please forgive us. It's less of a so Ash, this is less of like a traditional horror game. It's not like you're walking a path and thing jumps out and scary. It definitely like would fall into psychological horror, but not a traditional one. It's mostly thematic. They're really, really interesting. They're like mystery, like super involved, like high expectation mystery games and stuff. And it gets again they get kind of out of control. You have like a timeline that you're behooving to. Like it does a lot of stuff. You always have been silly. He's returning to Boss Turek to Bodo, or he's returning to Boss Turek to Bodo. We are leading him into the bosom of his mother and father. Why are you asking him for forgiveness? Because Boss Turek is dead. This little bull's whole life, he didn't know what the most beautiful creature, the immortal Boss Turek, was waiting for him. And now that he knows Boss Turek is dead, Buha will find his father's silent corpse. How can we not pity him? Who died? Father of... and guys, you're going to have to forgive me because I don't remember any pronunciation stuff, so I'm going to say everything not like the YouTubers do. We ask Suak to bring him back. You're the silly one, Anya. Suak didn't eat Boss Turek. How could she? He's bigger than her, stronger than her. The immortals can't be killed. He chooses death himself. We ask Boss Turek to change his mind to come back to us, his children. Some kind of mythical creature? What happened exactly? It's the father of the Katang people and bulls. How can we explain? We heard brides walk barefoot so that we can always hear his heart. Tonight, it stopped beating. His children are afraid without their father, so we ask him to respond. But I feel he's died. A fang or a claw we thrust into him. I feel the wound bleeding. Rust has soaked into him. I feel the rot squelching underfoot. Quiet, both of you. You know nothing. Boss Turek can die only from gloom. We will cheer him up, feed him, and show him our joy. We will bring the last oryx to his bosom. Then he will remember us and return to us. Clearly, he's a mythologum, but I must have some basis. I wonder what. Maybe you felt the aftershocks of an earthquake. So the secret to immortality was to smile and put aside sorrow. Joy is life, Karikun. Laugh at funerals. Dance when it hurts. Death is a second name for sorrow. Mother Bodo is a blind, loving mother, the warmth of the earth. But Boss Turek not only bore us, he watched over us. We lived under his watch. Now the town is without a beholder. We're all blind worms now. Mugar, bad. A worm is a worm. A human is a human. A human is meant to see, to build. Look around, beholder. What do you see? A town where the sacrifice of live animals is permitted in a residential area? That Simon Kane's immortality will most likely turn out to be superstitious nonsense too? You said the beholder is Boss Turek. Who am I to contend with him? Any gaze might turn out to be Boss Turek's gaze. These things can't be foreseen. You haven't looked closely. Go further. See our celebration. Look at the last oryx. What do you see in all this? Tell Guga afterwards. How could I forget? Guga. Didn't it have a way? Was this the shorter? Yeah. But I can't go there. We're blocked. Okay. They wanted me to go this way. Oh! Okay. Well, that was exciting. Okay. Tied ribbons all over town and incense burned everywhere. Is that just what the step smells like? Sir? That's what they offer me. Anxiously peering into my eyes. Yes, he does look like Guga. My eyes touch you, beholder. That's plausible anatomically speaking, but psychologically will traumatize me for the next decade. What was that? I just saw some sort of... What did you see, beholder? Why are you calling me that, beholder? Us worms are blind. We feel the warmth of the future, but we do not see it. Our brides are grasshoppers. We see with their feet. They feel the pulse of the future, but do not see it. We stand here and seek those eyes, the beholder who sees the future. So you're asking everyone, not just me? One, many. Human concepts. There's one worm, but hit it with a spade, there are two. There were 5 fingers, but clenched they became one fist. Right now we're talking to you. What do you see, beholder? I saw rot and plague miasma spreading from a carcass, and a sanitation squad burning it with fire. That was tomorrow. That will be yesterday. That box syphilis... This was from hat jumps. That makes about as much sense. Hello, Jen. Good morning. Were those anxiety-induced visions from a terrible future, perhaps? Was the bull in the square some sort of parable? Was the bull in the square some sort of parable? Ah, So you're a parrot as well as a worm. For a moment, its shape reminded me of the town itself. Yes, symbolic. Thank you for your vision, beholder. You see more widely than others. We will remember this. If you see something else unexpected, don't be afraid. It's just the eyes adjusting to your current place in time. Keep moving forward. Hello, Smalls. It's nice to see you. I haven't even done anything yet, but I'm already helping. What a stand-up guy I've turned out to be. Gang of children called the Dogheads may have taken my microscope. You know what I really do appreciate? My thoughts so far. Today's an emotional day, so I can't stay but want to say hi. I'm sorry. Whatever you have going on today, I hope that you get through it and you're stronger for it. Sorry if it's a rough one. Yeah, I really hope that I mean, hard stuff makes us stronger, usually. So I hope that it does. We love you. One of the things I'm noticing about this game that I really like, I felt it at the beginning, is it feels like it's starting slower. The other games, I remember, like, they start with like a really high level of intensity, and then they like hit a point where it's much calmer. And why that feels like landing, this feels more like taking off. And I think I prefer that. Like, this feels like a smarter approach to the universe as far as like how people are gonna not land oddly. Because I think that was one of the challenges. Is like everybody's like, oh, because I remember originally, for anybody who doesn't know, years ago I installed Pathologic 1 or 2, I forget. Like years and years before I streamed. So like probably 7-8 years ago, I installed it. I think. Could be wrong, but I think it was that long ago. Time is weird now. And I remember installing it, going through the train yard, going through all this like creepy, insane stuff, and then I got to the town and it was like, all right, do what you want. And I remember at that point being a little bit more of a normie in a lot of ways, like with games. I just, because it was kind of like, all right, I think I lost interest. Like, is it like high momentum and then interest lost. I love you. Thank you. 47. Thank you, Greg, for a tier 3 sub. I love you. I'm thankful for you, man. Greg, did you know this game was coming out today? Hey, how many people did not know this? How many people knew this game was coming out? Probably like 2 people, huh? No, you didn't? Look at that. Most people didn't. It's almost like they didn't market it. I'm going to push this.
Tired of this noise.
The white clown, the red clown, and a pulcinella, of course.
And thank you for streaking. Yeah, thank you for a tier 3, dude. That freaking rules. Thank you, Greg. You're done for now? You're done with what? Finally, I thought you'd forgotten our agreement. I hope you're ready. Have you memorized your lines? All right, now we get into the stuff. I always have 2 or 3 lines ready in my mind, and I choose one before responding. Oh, that's interesting, dude. That's really neat. Tragedian. I take no joy in seeing another player who likes to improvise. Your charge is but to read your lines and not invent them. Wait, is this really the guy? Looks about the same, but the outfit's all wrong. Did our guy wear a coat? This is cool. Oh man, did our guy? I'm remembering the second one. How the whole play thing and who you are in it. Yeah. Not my fourth wall. Yeah. Is this really the guy? Looks about the same, but the outfit's all wrong. Did our guy wear a coat? This costume is more suited to an antagonist. Coat is the latest fashion in the capital. Funny, fashion advice from a man in a bird suit. Looked in a mirror lately? I'm more of an anti-hero than an antagonist. I presume you know the difference? That makes you an ideal candidate for anti-production. And I, Mark Immortal, director of the local theater, and you are Daniel Dankovsky, doctor just arrived from the capital. Magnifico. You see, the actor we've been waiting an eternity for has decided to sabotage the rehearsal. you would do us a massive, titanic favor by replacing him, even if just for a little while. Of course, I'd be delighted to. I've dreamed of acting on a stage. Truth be told, I don't care for the theater. Still, what's the man in the bird suit doing here? This is abnormal. Are you not familiar with the ancient mysteries? Our feathered colleague symbolizes the doom of all things. He acts as a dark omen, complete with a plague doctor's beak. Our performance is quite simple. The main character has just arrived in a remote town and quite accidentally stumbled into a curious rehearsal in which his fate will be decided. Who knows? Perhaps he'll die at the end. It seems the performance has already started, and I'll be dragged against my will. Is that all you have to say? Why do you stare like this? I see it in his eyes. His mind is looking for a line to mumble. What's context for this? Pathologic? So, all Pathologic, like Pathologic 1 and 2, same story, same game. Revisited with, like, this weird theater connection where a character's playing another character and you're going through motions, and some things in reality, if I remember, represent things that are happening. Like there's a lot of like narrative complexity in it, as you can tell from these guys, because they're referring to the previous game and the events of the previous game, but those events haven't happened yet because the play hasn't happened yet, and the play is represents things that are taking place in reality and affects them. If I remember, like there's like a high degree of narrative complexity that you're not supposed to like. You're supposed to just kind of walk into. So the story so far, review over, stressful, all good. Your team is number one and running things well. Happy for you. Very, very happy that went well. Good. Hell yeah. So you're just supposed to know that I'm a doctor. I came to town. And currently I'm seeing forwards or backwards. I'm seeing events taking place. Yeah, explaining the story so far would spoil something. Yeah, it's so just experience it where it's at. We're a doctor. We just showed up in town. People stole our stuff. Gang kids stole our stuff. And these guys are referencing previous events or future events, previous future events. And I am filling the role of somebody else in their grand play. Although this is the first conversation we've had with these guys, and the meaning of that, our character's not meant to understand yet, but I, as me, am meant to understand some of that. If I have, any understanding of the previous games. So, again, it's like it is this like multi-layered, complex narrative, and that's the fun thing about this game. That's one of the fun things. Say we start the scene with a backhand across the face. I'm beginning to recall why my acting career didn't pan. I'm not struggling to come up with lines. Exactly where you come here. Yeah. They're awesome. Yeah, there's a lot. They're very deep, and executed well, written really well. And I think that's the thing is this is the sort of thing you could screw up by being too, like the writers could screw up by being too big brained.
Those are the two reasons I come here to be.
It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I say again, he is no leading man. Thank you for the bets, dude. Thank you very much. He's unfit to even play a villain. At best, a background character, or background player, a body, standing there to fill the stage. It is a step healer's son who ought to take the role, or that young girl who crawled out of her grave. They have such pathos and such verve. What does this one have? A coat. Is the rehearsal already starting, or is this casually insulting me? Wonderful. The hero is lost. He no longer sees the boundary between his life and the play, between speaking and reading his lines. Keep going. This is the beating heart of our play, the blur between reality and fiction. Is this Hogwarts? Yes. Oh yeah, absolutely, Vampire. Yeah, this game. So again, guys, I'm gonna have to say this every once in a while, but I only have 40 hours in the previous game. Never beat it. Restarted like 3-4 times. Loved the 40 hours I had, but understood it was a 200-hour game. The Pathologic 3 is they launched it today. You can buy it today. It's cheap. It's affordable. So far, it's very good. We haven't done much yet, but we're definitely playing Pathologic. It's good. It's good so far. It's matching my expectations. So just know there's a lot of reading. Let me read the script. So the main character, a doctor and a skeptic, encounters the unknown for the first time. He built his whole life around empiricism and scientific inquiry. What will he do when death addresses him directly? See, this would end our dialogue. I want to keep going. I want to understand more. Yeah, there's no voiceover stuff. It's very limited. The stuff when there is voiceover, it's just like flavor. So don't anticipate that. But again, that kept I would assume that kept the voice or the cost down, because the game right now is like less than $30. And that's like and it kind of matches the vibe of this game. It definitely the fact that it's red narrative matches the vibe. Let me read the script. Okay, he built his whole life around death addresses him directly. But this isn't literal, right? A hero in a play speaking to death or the dead is usually a metaphor, an illustration of his thought process. Well, if that makes it easier for you, yeah, I'll do all the reading for you guys. If that makes it easier for you, we can't say it's a metaphor. Play it ambiguously. Leave the audience guessing. Wow, this is a really, really great explanation of how to handle the game. This is really cool. But wait, I don't want to be a metaphor. I was promised I'd be the true voice of the dead. What kind of spoil sport ruins a play like this? I told you we couldn't hack it. That's it. I'm out. Metaphor. I'm confused. Are we still acting, or is he actually offended? And you, I see, are never happy with anything. Sounds like a failed actor to me. Excuse me, Denkovsky. Why are you insulting a colleague? I don't recall him making it personal, unlike you. That was hurtful, all right. I think we should stop here. What? He's been insulting me the whole time. Doesn't like my lines, doesn't like my coat. He wasn't insulting you, but your character. I thought you could tell the difference. And I thought you were deliberately blurring the difference. All right. It's just ahead of us. Thoughts. Fuifo dropping in before D&D. I hope it goes very well. Oh no, the big city immersive theater and fourth wall breaking gimmicks infiltrated this place as well. One aspect of progress I'd hoped to escape. Anything else to look at? Free apathy. I want to be balanced mostly.
Think like that.
I want to be balanced mostly, but I'm sure I'm going to take another hit into Mania. And I honestly I forget what the differences are and how it affects stuff, or if they've changed that. I don't or even the place that anything like that had. I don't remember anything. Barely remember my name. Afraid of heights, guarding the entrance. Yeah. What up, Moko? Negotiating with Medusa today? Nice. How many butts have I touched today? Probably one. Probably just one. And it's like a baby butt. Just not like, but like we played in the snow today. Yeah, the atmosphere of this game is really good. It definitely, like, that's where its strength is. If you could travel through time, would you go to the future or the past? The past. I'd like to get to know the philosophers of antiquity. Past 10 years ago, maybe, when everything still could have been prevented. The near future, to see what humanity has wrought. Future so distant that not even someone of my vivid imagination can fathom it. I live in the present. I'm gonna say I live future. Grandpa Simon used to say that days are like hopscotch. Usually they go one after another, but sometimes there's two side by side, and sometimes you have to jump backwards. Does Simon Kane know many games? He's the only grown-up who gets games. Everyone thinks they're just silly things for kids, just running around or scoring a point. But Grandpa Simon knows how games should be. I bet he even entered the polyhedron. Whatever that thing is, I've been told I'll never see inside it. My place is with earthly matters, apparently. Answer me. Did you steal my microscope? DD1 is currently... no, so Ella played. Ella played, and that has dragged a whole bunch of people back into it, Bay. That's why people are playing DD1 right now. Don't tell me people are playing DD1. I don't want to hear it. You know I have problems with that. I'll just go right back. It's all we'll ever do again. I did, yeah, but I gave it to Phil. He's over there on the stairway. How do those stairs stand without support? They stand like the polyhedron does. Ella? Yeah. Ella, old Souls guy. You've definitely watched him. Keep bringing up this polyhedron. Well, whatever sort of creature it is, it can... bye, kids. See you later. Itching to try torches for a while, but won't touch it before finish what you have in flight. Dog heads. Itching since we did the race? Yeah. Yes, we will. Well, what... Thanks, Grape Nuts. Well, what is it? Can you see the future? Let me look, too. Gimme. Wait your turn, Pipsqueak. Just let me take one look, and I'll give it back. Ew, there's a bunch of bugs and little hairs. Doesn't look like much of a future. Why are you using your dog's eye to look? You're not an animal, you know. Yeah, but an animal might see further, though. Good news, the microscope's been found. Bad news is being mauled by a pack of wild dogs. Oh, the horror. Oh, it's you. Hey, your thingamajig's busted. It doesn't show anything, just some bugs and weird little hairs. Maybe that is the future. Like in many, many years, nothing will remain of us on Earth but bugs and hair. It's very sad if you think about it. What makes you think it shows the future? See all these different glass pieces inside? Glass like this shows the future when you look through it. Everyone knows that. Thank you guys. You guys are very funny. Nah, Render. I like. Here's the thing: is that stuff doesn't hit normies though. Like that stuff does hit core. I think they could have just done some really targeted marketing and really benefited. But they're definitely depending on private marketing for sure. We'll see how it does. I hope they sell well, but they definitely. I feel like their lack of marketing definitely left some money on the table. Grandpa Simon loved making all sorts of things. Views after 1 hour after uploading. Yeah, that's still. I mean, that stuff's good. It would happen regardless, right? Like definitely leave money on the table if you don't do proper marketing, like without a doubt. So hopefully some people hop in and continue to do that for them. 1 second here. I need to check something. All right. Grandpa Simon loved making all sorts of things with glass. I've only seen thingamajigs like this at his place. Why'd you steal from Grandpa Simon? That's why we stole it back from you. It's called justice. You know Simon Kane? I've come here to see him. Wait, you don't know, mister? He doesn't know. Spit it out, you monster. Where'd you get this thingamajig from? What did you do to Simon? It was you, wasn't it? Wasn't it? I was on my way to go visit Simon. I'd already be there if it weren't for you. Please give me back the microscope. Give it back. Give it back. Will you stop whining? If you want it back so bad, what do you give us for it? Just give him back the thingamajig and let him go on his merry way. It's broken. Can't see any future at all. No. Grandpa Simon taught us what doesn't take effort doesn't deserve effort. You just give him back the thingamajig, then there's no effort in that. Yeah, I think the challenge with marketing is if you have a publisher that falls into the publisher's hand, right? And this publisher, I mean, like if you're devs and you're like not marketing's not your thing, but if you have a publisher, like the publisher marketing is part of their gig. And I'll tell you, the most marketing I saw was emails saying, "Hey, you can play this privately. There's like you can play this thing, you can play it." But I just didn't see like even minimal ads run, which is just odd for a game that could get momentum beforehand. Although, I mean, the benefit of not doing that is you probably get better reviews initially, which, I mean, if that's their marketing strategy and they're thinking long-term, that could make sense. Because, again, this could be a dangerous game to just, like, get into, like, a normal person's hand at the same time. I can give you a cuff on the head for it. Will that be enough? I have a pocket watch on a chain. It definitely shows the future. Let's make a deal. Yeah, I don't need this thing. Actually, I might. Come on, let's see it. With this, you'll always know what time it is, so you know what time it will be in an hour or 2 or 3, which means, did I make a mistake? We'll see. Give us your watch, but show us how your thingamajig works. First, the trade. The watch for the thingamajig. I mean, for the microscope. Then I'll show you. Hold on, I need to check and see if it's broken. You might have been using a hammer. Using it to hammer nails. Okay. I hope this doesn't take away my, Okay. To trade an item, I need to put it into the barter slot. If I want something, I need to give something in return. I can do this by putting the items in cells on my inventory side. Okay. People won't agree to trade if I offer them less value than whatever I'm asking for. Okay, yes. Trade. Thank you. Is Cretacino saying inappropriate things to you guys right now? Capital 2 weeks ago.
You asked for it, you got it, Chief. You have too much of a spine.
Please, hold on a little longer. Even after the inhalation therapy, the swelling won't go down immediately. Chief, finally, where have you been? The woman you rescued from the morgue is conscious, but she might not stay that way. She's still very weak. It's amazing that she's standing at all with the amount of gas she inhaled. Wait, now you say hello to you. Me? Cretacino, I greeted you when you came in. You just probably wrote something and then left the computer. That is what you do. I know it. Serious? Yes, of course. So what type of game is it? What are the objectives? So think about this more like a mystery. So if it's like the other ones, which it would be, plug, you're gonna have. I don't want to ruin narrative stuff, but some big world changing events are gonna take place. The way we handle it is the world is kind of moving forward on its own. I'm interacting with things, changing the routes, understanding different things because time is always going forward, right? And so it's kind of a narrative mystery, but with like high suspense stuff in it. I think that's probably the best way to explain it without spoiling stuff. Because there is, if you've never been involved in one of these games, they are really unique. They're executed really well. Yeah, you choose how you handle things a lot, and it really changes. Your decisions matter a lot, and not in a Bethesda sort of deciding like forked thing. There are degrees of complexity in this that are not really common within any other series. So I'll kind of show you. I mean, we're still in the beginning. They're just opening stuff up, but yeah, it matters a lot, and they expect you to pay attention pretty well. I restarted the second one like 4 times probably. It really enjoyable. Really enjoyable. Hey, I could do better. There's a lot of survival, like a lot of really rough survival type mechanics in the previous ones, to where you can just fail, and you'll be like, all right, I'm gonna restart it. What up, Liam? Good morning. Yeah, they're great. They're definitely not for everybody. Some people are gonna want a lot more action, but if you're in it for mystery and understanding and the satisfaction of like getting stuff, I stayed for an answer, but then I needed to do things. But hello, I appreciate you. I always say hello to you, Cretacino. Let's see. Step aside with me for a moment, Chief. I checked the morgue records. I always will say hello to you. Body matching or description was declared dead last night. Could be the coroner's oversight or a bureaucratic error. People make mistakes all the time. I'm not claiming it does, but imagine for a second. No, let's stick to the facts. I spoke to the orderly on duty last night. She also confirms that her subject showed no signs of life. And Platten himself was there when she woke up. Our subject, slow down. We don't have proof that she meets Antiqua's criteria. Game is bundled with Darkwood? Yeah, it's also bundled with Quasimorph. Yeah, Liam, it came out today. We can't miss this opportunity. Unfortunately, the subject is having trouble speaking. All that time in the gas has weakened her voice. I've rinsed her mucous membranes and performed inhalation therapy, but you understand. I can't conduct an extensive interview. Did I say Quasimorph? Yes, I did. We talked about it earlier. We did talk about it earlier. That people ask me to play it every 2 or 3 days now. Excited for Resident Evil 9? Yeah, oh yeah, of course. Yeah. Love it. I'm excited for it. Shame, a first-hand account could point us in the right direction. Oh, wait, hold on. Yes. But there's always a physical examination, or taking a sample, or an examination of her personal belongings. She came into the morgue with some items, though I haven't had a chance to go through them myself. I left them on the table by the back entrance. Will you take a look, Chief? Perhaps there's a clue, ma'am. Would you allow us to examine your things? She coughs. She says, okay. Hello, do you remember me? Yeah, there's a lot of bundles with this. I'm a Bachelor of Medicine. Daniel Dankovsky, head of the Thanatic Laboratory. Last night, I saved you from the site of a serious gas leak. The man with death's eyes. I'm just a researcher into the problem of human mortality. Been playing all Resident Evil on Steam, can't emulate, but it's been great. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. I died, tunnel after tunnel. Please remain calm before we can be sure of anything. I need to examine you. Blood sample. Wait just a moment. I'd like to examine your belongings first. Where's your stuff? I haven't looked through these things yet. Where, hold on. Are Lazarus personal effects from the morgue? Herbs, not a bouquet, looks medicinal. Papers, they look official. Morphine, tourniquet. 2 rings, obviously a pair. 1 would be too big for her. Possibly severe kind. Well, she did potentially die. Husband left and took off the wedding ring. Jill, the fiance, took off the wedding ring. Herbs, not a bouquet, looks medicinal. Self-medication with folk remedies. Consulted a wise woman instead of a doctor. Morphine. Yeah, it does seem severe. Yeah. Chronic morphine addict or suffered from severe pain. Papers, they look official. I accept all risks and waive all claims. The description of the treatment is vague, something about novel drugs. Consent form from the experimental treatment at our institute. I might understand more if I examine the resurrected woman and take a blood sample. These environments are beautiful, man. It's normal behavior. Let me take some blood. Okay, microscope. A disease affects various bodily systems. Okay. Microscope helps identify which organ is infected. Tissue samples are placed on glass slides. Performance is solid. Yeah, I have it all on high right now. I could probably turn it up a little bit more. It's kind of waiting to do that, but I think we probably can get away with it. We're on like high everything. There, you can do like ultra high some stuff. Tissue samples are placed on glass slides. An assistant ensures that slides are sufficiently supplied. Take sample. Okay, sample taken. That it? All right. I can study the collected samples under the microscope. To perform the test, I need reagents. The doctor themselves is in charge of their supply. Examine. What have I done? Okay, click it. Preparation of capillary blood taken with a needle from the patient's finger. The study allows the evaluation of cell morphology and the identification of various types of pathogens. By adjusting magnification with WS, I need to find red bacteria, well, there's some right there, in the sample. To adjust the focus, it will allow me to see, use that to adjust the focus, okay? See the bacteria better. Lifespan of culture is limited. I must act quickly. A dead sample is useless. We did it. Control Resonant on the Game Awards. Yeah, like a Control Souls-like. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about it. I trust Remedy to no end, so yeah, it's going to be freaking great. Aim Labs has trained me for this moment. I was going to do some Aim Labs this morning because I wanted to play some Ark, but this came out and I was like, I should play this, dude. We should definitely see how we feel about this. All right, girl. Breathing's a bit easier, but talking is still difficult. You can stay quiet for now. I just need to examine you. Oh, they're teaching me so much stuff. Gotta go for dinner? Enjoy your dinner, dude. We love you. Spontaneous resurrectee. Use camera to rotate. 10 minutes will be spent examining each body. Can I, like, enter observation mode? Pale and gaunt, looks exhausted. It's no wonder her blood sample. Okay. We're looking at... Use that to rotate. What do you want me to do? Yeah, it should be a lot of fun, Liam, for sure. Hey, so that's not good, right there. Bruises, redness, a rough injection. Seems like she had an allergic reaction. She signed a consent form for experimental treatment at the Institute. Skin here is seriously damaged. I suspect it's due to her contact with the gas. Bruising from repeated injections. The consequences of attempted resurrection. Morphine. She did have some with her. She has scoliosis. Who don't they all? Okay, she got nothing there. So look at these legs. Skin here seriously damaged. Contact with the gas likely the same for her red eyes and mucosal burns. Rest. I'll take another look at the things you had with you when you arrived at the morgue. One last logical avenue remains. Okay, we got to go back over there. Like mustard gas, it's you'll see it. It's a scary gas. Together with the examination, test pictures more or less complete. Our miraculous resurrected woman has late-stage leukemia and injection marks on her body. Paired rings, suicide attempt, unrequited love, weakened system, couldn't handle the heavy dose of medication, morphine overdose, addicted to palliative treatment for pain, colleagues thought she was beyond saving, parent death, reacting to experimental drug, lab got scared, didn't sort it out. Serafimo awaits, and our subject needs rest. Time to come up with a diagnosis, even if it's preliminary. All right, girl. You died.
I'll follow you through hell, but not high water. If it gets to high water, that's on you.
So, Chief, have you shed any light on the case? I'm loath to jump to conclusions, but could Thanatika have discovered some genuine phenomena? Alas, her subject is not a phenomenon, just morphine addict. She was in a trial for a new drug. I'm not sure her colleagues will disclose the experiment, but I'm guessing anaphylaxis, an acute allergic reaction. You end up in the morgue. Did you notice the rings on her belongings? I suspect that we're dealing with a failed suicide attempt. She's terminally ill, may have swung from one extreme to the other, from self-treatment to our institute. We don't know the medication she took or how they interacted. I suppose so. But how do we explain the most astonishing part, the resurrection? Why did a gas leak revive the subject? I don't know. We may need to strip the two different laboratories down to the baseboards, the one where the subject's supposed death occurred and the one with the gas leak. We can use a chemical analyzer to see what might have reacted. Did you see the bruised injections? Adrenaline. Someone tried to restart her heart with a too small dose. The gas leaked. Body released the adrenaline. It was missing. So you think it was a mistake? The subject ended up in the morgue due to negligence. She wasn't actually dead yet, and by coincidence, an unaccounted for factor revived her. I'm afraid so. I admit I was hopeful as well, but no, once again, no breakthrough. Letter subject rest. Yeah, no breakthrough. All right. So does that mean she wasn't dead after all? The woman who supposedly came back to life? Alas. Then what's your microscope even for? Doesn't show the future, doesn't raise the dead. It's just a toy, really. That's quite the bar you've set for your expectations, young man. Sometimes I ask myself the same question. Alas, if we can't see the future in the glass, then we're off. We've got important things to do. Sensible approach. Precious time shouldn't be wasted. How am I doing? I'm doing great, Aaron. How you doing, dude? Things going all right? Impossible geometry. I found what looks like a stairway leading towards the heavens. How does it stay upright? Hope the children who stole my microscope are there. One doesn't need mysticism to see the world through a different lens. Wonders live in your fingernails, as Seraphima says. I've overcome this town's first hurdle. If I keep up this momentum, my trip won't take long, man.
Enough. Why are you drowning me in details, Bachelor? Street kids stealing your microscope is an amusing anecdote, but it's not the crime we sat down to discuss 2 hours ago.
Okay, we're going somewhere. Inspector of the Special Committee. He was sent to investigate the case of my criminal negligence. Supposedly, I didn't save a town in the east of our country when a plague broke out there. I didn't even try, apparently. He's luring me into a trap. His folder is full of intentionally false data. He's not interested in truth, but rather the downfall of Bachelor Dankovsky. He is my enemy. Don't get near giants. It's not... true, dude.
A bird soars high with grace and cheer, but oh, what if it falls, my dear?
I'm going to say crazy stuff before I talk to anybody in real life, too. Enough. Why are you drowning me in details, Bachelor? Street kids stealing your microscope is an amusing anecdote, but it's not the crime we sat down to discuss 2 hours ago. 2 hours and 15 minutes ago, to be exact. Focus. I'm only interested in what's important. But you asked what I was doing in the town. How am I supposed to know, Inspector, what you deem important and what you don't? You know what I especially dislike? When an obviously intelligent man feigns foolishness to derail an investigation. I'm offended and embarrassed for you. We both know you're not a fool. Stop wasting my time and your own. I just wanted to recount everything in order, from beginning to end. The beginning doesn't interest me. My concern is the ending, the result, the finale. As for your backstory, your genesis, all of that is in the case file. Shall we review it? Yes, please. I'm quite curious about what it contains. Let's see, where was it? Yes. The ministerial inspection of your lab, Thanatica, began in early September. Your presence was required at all times. Who is this? This is the inspector, man. Unless me? This is Jared. Instead, you dashed off across the country to a backwater town to bring back what might be described as, an immortal man. Let's set your fantasies aside for a moment. The important part is that you fled from the investigation, and this town had an outbreak of some fever the scientific community had no knowledge of. As luck would have it, you were the only medical professional on site. Accurate so far? I didn't flee. Proof of human immortality was the only chance to save Thanatica. Hi, I do stream. Yeah, a little bit. Sometimes. From every once in a while. Every once in a long while. On the third day, the town's leaders gathered in the town hall to form an emergency command to fight the epidemic. And what of Daniel Dankovsky, who was, I repeat, the only qualified specialist in town doing that day? What's that? Your lip is trembling. Did I unsettle you? Tricks won't work on me. You're right to feel ashamed. Instead of fulfilling your Hippocratic oath and leading the fight against the plague, you were engaged in what? Come on. Don't look down at the table. My eyes are up here. I know where you're going with this, Inspector. It says I tried to flee the town. On the fourth day, the town lost its water supply. They required a hospital. But the one person who could set it up, what was he doing? Tell me, Dankovsky, where did you spend the fourth and fifth days? In a jail cell. That's what your papers say, right? Come the evening of the fourth day, the doctor of the capital attempted to flee the dying town on a cargo train like a rat. He was caught and jailed. And there he remained as the plague ravaged the town. I admit, I find even the act of reading it repugnant. I won't lie, I considered escape. Escape, not flight. Thanatica was in the process of being destroyed back in the capital. You considered escape to avoid facing a painful truth. When I came to town, I found that Simon Kane, the immortal man on whom I pinned all my hopes, was dead. Oh, this is me. When I came to town, I found out that Simon Kane, the Immortal, was dead. He died under mysterious circumstances. Hello, Cole, Warhammer fan. I do love it. We're probably going to play a little bit today. Although I am enjoying this, I want to make sure we get far enough in this to want to come back because it is good. Who are you fooling? Immortals don't exist. From the beginning, you knew as well as I did that Simon Kane was a fiction, a false hope to cling to. Am I playing the other guy now? Oh, that's really interesting. Okay, so now I'm asking questions now I'm answering. I'm doing lines as the investigator. Who are you fooling? Immortals don't exist. From the beginning, you knew as well as I did that Simon Kane was a fiction. But when the epidemic began, you could have saved others. You're a doctor. You swore an oath. Why did you abandon the ordinary townsfolk? Simon Kane's nature, the mystery of his immortality and death, that's the most important thing that happened in this little town. And to me, but I just can't relay it to you. To understand, one must immerse themselves in the details, take in the full picture. Simon Kane's death is the primary concern, not the deaths of tens of thousands, but one fantastical old man? Oh, my bachelor, oh my. No, you're twisting it. You're rewriting the past. Where did I lie exactly? Point it out. Now we're back to being the bachelor. I'll tell you what really happened on the third day at the town hall. No, I know your plan. Once again, you will drown me in unnecessary details. Leave aside your stories of children and microscopes. I told you I'm interested in the ending, not the beginning. Do you also read books backward? You will recount everything in whatever order I tell you to. On the 6th day, the plague destroyed the town. So, if you would be so kind, explain to me, what were you doing on the 5th day? Were you really so indifferent to the plights of the people around you? The town couldn't have perished on the 6th day. I was there for 12. There's an error in your report. So what's this game about? It is a kind of, let me think of it. I gotta get all the terms together. A branching narrative survival investigation game with a psychological horror branching narrative investigation game. I think that probably says it right. Psychological horror branching narrative investigation game. I think that covers it, right? Yeah, that makes it. That I think that mostly covers it. Although it falls short to explain like the level of complexity. It's a very complex game. You will recount everything in the order. Yes. Town couldn't have perished on the 6th day. There was an error in your report. You disappoint me, Bachelor. I'll ask again. On the 5th day in the town, what were you doing? The 5th day. Let me think. Oh, is it going to fast forward me to the 5th day? Oh, that's cool. Okay. Crisply, it's the same story again. Different. If you remember the previous game, you know the whole like they've already touched it. But you know the playwright narrative where it's like they're doing it again, but new and fresh. Like that's this. It's revisiting. It seems a similar situation from Pathologic 1 to 2 where it's the same but different. It seems it's the same but different. So the world's still sitting on a bowl, though. It's not just to add more things to do. You'll have a fresh experience. It's not just adding more things to do. It should be treated as fresh. Day 5. Oh, very cool. In which the Bachelor will grab the... And we just got... jumping straight to day 5. Yeah, isn't that freaking rad? So here's the interesting thing about this is, okay, now we've played for about an hour and a half. So the intro part of day 1 was an hour and a half before anything cool is happening. And I think that's such a better idea. Because originally so I have 2 experiences with Pathologic. When I originally, like 8 years ago, probably 7-8 years ago, tried Pathologic on my own, it was really intense. It was like really, really intense. like the train thing and sneaking and all the crazy stuff happening, and then you get to the town and it's just normal, and you're like, oh. And I remember feeling, because I didn't have any contact with the community, I didn't know what I was expecting. I had no idea what I was expecting. Right? I got the game for free, so nobody's saying, hey, it's worth it, keep playing. I got to like where it just opened up, and I was like, I kind of don't care anymore. Like it was just kind of a rough landing where it was like, But then I played a year and a half ago ish, for about 40 hours, and I remember I knew what to expect, and so I played that, and then it got interesting. But like a lot of like normies will have that first experience where it's like, wow, this is so crazy and cool, and look at all these things, and then you're like, oh, okay, now my hand's not being held, and now I can do whatever I want, and I don't know how to handle that, and so people disconnect. This pacing was better because this is like now we're taking off. It feels much more conscious of how it's going to be experienced. The end of the beginning. I'm never leaving this place. They trapped me in this bloody town. Now I'm trapped in a jail cell. So my day one stuff that we did, we have no day. Yeah, this is going to be really interesting. Hello? What place has an entrance but no exit? A grave. This triple accursed town is sapping your resolve by the minute. Lie down and forget. Your legs barely stir. Is it the local herbs blooming, or have you finally cracked, Dinkovsky? Will it be like this always? Strength always dwindles. This despair isn't yours. I swear it's the local herbs messing with your head. Kick a trash can if it helps. Stimulants, coffee, tobacco. Splash your face with cold water. In mania, you're sharp and fierce. But you won't succumb to tranquility. Harmful side effects? What harmful side effects? Hey, you. Let me out already. Mania and apathy. Okay. Apathy and indifference are constantly rising. To move faster, fight apathy by increasing mania. To move faster, fight apathy by increasing mania. Yeah, Boxer, the new one came out today. Shouldn't have wasted time dwelling on it. All is lost. I failed at everything I tried to do. Hello. Capella. Victoria Olgumskaya, daughter of Fat Vlad Olgimsky. Local magnate and master of the town's industry. Blood of his blood. Local kids named her Capella for her ability to point out the celestial map in the night sky. I heard she holds some inexplicable power over the town, but I dismissed it. That was a mistake.
The blood of the town is not a figment of our imagination, nor does it involve step rights.
Out.
People are the blood of the town.
Out, living soul. You keep me caged like a dog all night. Now you acknowledge I have a soul? Who are you? I expect a different type of jailer. Zoom in's crazy. That's how it is, man. I'm a mistress. Well, a future mistress. But I think you'll agree that future and past are relative concepts. Not even sure what day it is. Aren't you a bit short to be a mistress? How old are you? 14? 16? Future mistress. But my father can order 100 men in the Gorkon to drown, and they'll do it too, since otherwise they'd starve. So people do listen to me. How did I catch the interest of the local princess? Puts Oblivion to shame. Yeah, that zoom, the crazy zoom with the... Yeah, that's funny, dude. You're right. I want to help you. How are you feeling? I don't have the plague, if that's what you mean. I feel like someone who's lost everything. Oh, excellent. Had a good night's sleep, full of energy, ready to stand trial. I'm going to be tried now, right? Why the sarcasm? They only locked you up so you wouldn't run away, and now you can't run away, so you can come out of your cage. Just like that? Just like that. When you go up the stairs, you'll understand why. But first, I need to know one more thing. Why did you come to our town? To research the nature of death. I was told you have an immortal man among you, Simon Kane, but when I got here, he was dead. So what are you going to do now? Don't have lots of options, do I? I'll look into what he left behind first thing. The phenomena itself is gone, but there are still witnesses to his longevity explaining his paramount. I've been trapped inside this box, but I know what's outside. An outbreak. Death, and death, even in the guise of a mundane germ, is my enemy. Therefore, I'll do my job. You're a brave man, but perhaps it's all connected. Artery, here's the funny thing. I just thought you were Shibby, who has lots of Ys after him, and I thought Shibby lost his, 7-year follow age. I was about to say, I'm so sorry. Welcome, dude. Immortality and a deadly disease, that's impossible, or that is possible. You know, Bachelor, my father envied Simon, and Maria Cana will always be my enemy. So there's no love lost between our families, and yet I must help you. I don't want to, I must. Otherwise, the town will suffer. That's why I came here early and waited 4 hours until you decided to wake up. You could have knocked on the door yourself. I know where to find the last person who saw Simon alive. His name is Stack Rubin. I've heard about him. He's a colleague of mine, one of the few around here. You haven't just heard about him, you've worked with him, or you will. I'm not quite sure. No, I'm positive I've never worked with him. He's a doctor. He has a hideout in the warehouses. Look for him there. How do you know where his hideout is? The way you say it, it doesn't sound like much of a secret. Do I actually have a tattoo under my lip? Yeah. It was only supposed to last 6 months, and it's been there for probably 12 years now. Yeah. It's I don't know. I have no idea how it's lasted so long. They like lip tattoos are literally 6-month tattoos. Clear sign of an honest man having a hideout. But you won't be able to go there right now. While I was waiting for you, something bad happened. Something bad. When you go up those steps, you'll see. Mother said that a true mistress stands out by her timing, and here I am. Right place, but too late. Maybe I'll never become a true mistress. What's up there anyway? What is up there?
As a matter of fact, there's no matter nor fact.
Can we get the background story? And not even a background story. I just got it when I got something else. Me and my buddies all just got lip tattoos. Whenever we'd go get one tattoo, we'd usually get a dumb one somewhere else. So I got a couple stomach tattoos when I got other work done. So just dumb stuff. The man who saw Simon Kane hides somewhere in the warehouses. Might know something about Simon Kane's life. Yeah, really no background story. It's just oh yeah, just put something there. Never leaving this place. Shouldn't have wasted time dwelling on it. All is lost. I failed everything I tried to do. All right. Hello? Alexander Saburov, governor of the town. Tetra, what's up? It's nice having you. The Suborovs are the load-bearing bones of this town, hard, dry, and colorless compared to the other two ruling families. Order rested upon them. When I arrived, Governor Suborov pinned all his hopes on me and hated me for it. He thought the star of the capital would show the Kanes and the Olgimskis. Not enough kisses? Me? How dangerous overreaching ambitions could be. Alas, that star proved to be another dreamer. Once we see what's up here, I'm going to real quick go grab some aspirin, guys. I got a little bit of a headache, and I don't want to bail on you today. So I'll grab some food and a headache, I'll grab some food and a headache. I'll grab some food and some aspirin, and we'll keep rocking today.
A learned man knows the contents of everything and isn't content with anything.
Dankovsky, before you ask, I allowed the girl in. She's Olgimsky's daughter. She interceded on your behalf. But even if she hadn't, I wouldn't have kept you here. You threw me behind bars yesterday, and today you're already setting me free. What a mercurial tyrant you are. Oh? That was Blue. He might have liked that. What were you detained for? You know that perfectly well, Governor Suborov. Why do you ask? You committed the most heinous crime a doctor can commit. You tried to abandon your patients, to flee the town and save your sorry hide. My real patient is being murdered in the capital. My life's work is being destroyed. This town is my life's work, and it is dying because all the doctors betrayed it. Cowards and scoundrels, all of them. And yet, as Katerina would put it, the logic of inevitability is stronger. The town has paid you back. Call it irony if you like. I have no idea what I'm at risk of losing. What do you mean? Whatever happened yesterday is beyond reach. Today, the plague has reached the backbone. Behind the thin walls... Oh, man, it's crazy that it jumped me to 5 already. I'm so interested in the way they're going to send me back, and then how it's going to affect things in the future. Behind the thin walls of this building, death rages. We boarded up the doors and windows, and the plague of fumes are seeping in. You and I, we have mere hours left. The outbreak has reached the town hall. There have been cases of criminals surviving the sacking of a besieged city and prisons. A prison is always a fortress, but our fortress lacks food and water. Outside, we are presumed dead. Know this, Stankovsky. I wanted to punish your cowardice. That much is true, but I did not want you dead. I am sorry. Lucky for me, I don't plan on dying. 2 days ago, a decree was issued declaring all people in infected districts to be presumed dead, not to be rescued unless they call for help with signal bonfires. A folly. Without a protective suit, you can't venture into the miasma, let alone light the fire. So officially, you and I are dead. To get help, we need to light a bonfire. We should organize a sortie. What kind of insane, cruel decree is that? A decree was issued, you say, by whoever wields the power, right? Tell it to me straight. You issued an inhuman rule, never expecting to be its victim. I did not issue the decree, nor did you. Though everyone pinned their... What?
Something so funny.
Tell me. Okay, tell me about it.
So there was this dad on like a four-wheeled bike.
Yeah. Thank you, Evan. Oh yeah. So he had like an off-road vehicle, and he had four. Oh yeah, and he had 4 sleds that he was pulling.
Yeah, with 4 kids on it.
Oh, that sounds fun. You got to watch them.
Yeah, I saw
Cool.
a little bit.
Hey, did you have fun in the snow? Hi, Judah. 1 second, we got kids. Come here. Ugh.
Judah wasn't that, he probably didn't see it. He's tiny.
You seem
And
tired.
I saw it right before Mom saw it.
Okay.
And I was like, Mom, look. It was so funny.
Yeah. I'm glad you're having fun today. Evan, thank you so much for 24 months. You were awesome. All right. I love you. Daddy's going to keep playing this game, okay?
Kiss him. Kiss him to death. Kiss Dad.
All right. Have fun. Have fun. You got to go with Sissy, okay? All right. Thank you for being sweet. Thank you for being sweet to my kids, Jen. Heaven, thank you for 2 years. New friends, family was out of town for a bit. Yeah. If anybody doesn't know, they left for 10 days. So they're back home, and it's nice having them home. It snowed today. We got a little over, I think, a foot of snow, maybe a foot and a half, probably a foot and a half of snow this morning. So they're like crazy and playful and freaking out about snow. So Judah, the little one, went out, and he got 10 crazy days. It sucked. Like they're not leaving for 10 days again. It was too long. We all hated it. So. Fine, I'll deal with this later, but for us to be let out, someone has to venture outside, right? Ready to be the volunteer. The miasma already seeps into the rooms of the town hall, and you want me to open the front door? No, our only chance is to barricade ourselves in and pray for a miracle. I have a device, a prototype. It disperses miasma. With it, I can go through the infected district. A device. Yes, the one you confiscated, along with all my belongings, including medicine, by the way. No, your gadgets from the capital are just as unreliable as you. I won't unlock the main entrance, risking contamination of the town hall just because of your novelty lighter. At the beginning, you said you weren't going to hold me. Who's breaking their promises now? I can't risk that. I have an idea. You mentioned the plague is already seeping into the town hall. Where? The far room. We've locked it already. Give me the prototype back. I'll clear the contamination in the far room and prove to you the device works. Fine. Your device should be in the main hall. Confiscated items are also there on the counter. No one has disturbed them. Take them. After that, they'll unlock the far room for you. But if you fail to clear the miasma there, you won't be let out. Glad you're listening to reason. All right. Looks like I'm spending the night in the prison cell. Tomorrow they'll learn who they're dealing with. Not the end. Common patrolman grabbed me, threw me behind bars. I'll get out of here yet. Oh, this is day 4 stuff. Thank you, Evan. Okay, interesting. So, I wonder if our conversations affected any of this. Cars filled with plague corpses. It's a trap. I can already see the train on the track. So this is what we did on day 4, but we haven't done day 4 yet. And then we get arrested. Okay, so we start here. Hold on. I feel sorry for this town, but it's doomed. My life's work is more important than me. The more important than a tiny step settlement. The final preparations for the escape are complete. At the station, I'll have time to jump into the last car. I can already see the train on the tracks, already to depart. Bad grief didn't cheat me. Damnation, the car is filled with plague corpses. It's a trap. Common patrolman grabbed me, threw me behind bars. I'll get out of here yet. Looks like I'm spending the night in a prison cell. Let me go down. Oh, is that how it connects? And then that goes to day 4. Okay, so this is the connective event. Spending the night in a prison cell. Interesting. I like the way that feels. False freedom. The district is infected. People have barricaded themselves in the town hall, but the miasma is already seeping in. Think, Dankovsky, think. Is there okay, so it auto-saves. Guys, give me just 1 second to go grab myself some aspirin so we can keep doing this. This game is Snoozeville. Off day. I'm sorry you feel that way, but we'll play something more exciting at some point, okay? Because this game freaking rules. But I will not insult you. Snoozeville, dude. This game sucks, Jared. BRB. Getting a food. This game sucks, streamer. You should play Stardew Valley. You want me to pull up your recently played list on Steam and see what boring stuff you play? I'll be right back, guys. Give me a second. Hang tight. No? You'll be embarrassed? All right, I'll be fast. Aspirin, coffee, food. Are you guys ready to keep playing this stupid, boring game that Off Day hates? You guys ready for that? Ready to have the worst time of our lives? I got spinach and cheese raviolis. You know what I could do? Hold on. Off Day. Are you here? Off Day, are you still here? Here, you freaking Zoomer. Hold on, buddy. Let me just fix this for you, buckaroo. Where did it go? Where is Desktop Defenders? This better not crash the stream. Here, buddy. Let's just... Here. If we want to do like one of those infinite runners in the corner for you, we can also. If you like need... If you like really need like something else to look at, we could do one of those infinite runners and have YouTube videos cycling down here in the corner. That sounds... We're not going to do that. I'm closing this right now. It's a joke. Corn, hello. All right. Where are we going? Where's our stuff? Tell them to open the doors. Everything's locked. We're trapped in here. Add a slot machine we could play while you... Yeah, that works too, right? Out of your mind. Use your head. Yeah, they do not like being stuck. What's going on the outside? He's a goner. Forget it. Your friend's gone. Whole district's doomed. There's plague fumes everywhere. No air to breathe. We're doomed. Doomed. Simple as that. So why is everyone standing around like nothing happened? Quit spreading panic. Explain what's going on calmly. Where have you been these last few days? Under a rock? The town's under quarantine. The quarantine dictates that infected districts are sealed off. That's how we got here. Whoever came up with the quarantine rules is an idiot. They've locked themselves in the town hall with that decree. We're cut off from everything. All the doors are locked. They've walled us in and left us for dead. To be fair, Off Day has no idea the cool stuff that's in this game, because this game definitely is like front-loading the normal, unearthly feeling things. Or the earthly things, not the unearthly. Like all the weird stuff that's in this, I know about because of the other games. And fans of the series know what's coming, but so far it just looks like a normal plague. Marvin, hello. Cut off from everything. All the doors are locked. They've walled us in. I'll go find out what's going on. Is this all my stuff? It is. But where is my... Is it Friday? It is Friday. What a weird week. Are you the head of this place? Murderer's brother. Could you sign this paper for me, please? The death certificate, I mean. You must have mistaken me for somebody else. I'm many things in this place, but certainly not its head. My brother's dead. Bad man he was, wicked man. Still, he was family. Now I'm fussing about collecting all the papers. But I'll be frank. I don't have his name in here. I forgot his name, and no one's willing to help me. Came to get a death certificate drawn up for your brother, but you forgot his name? Was he really your brother? I don't know myself how this could happen. It's like it was kicked out of my head. Like there's just a black blot in my mind where my brother's name used to be. And the secretary, he says there were only 2 bodies brought from the station. But how could there only be 2 if Barrack knifed 3? It's a mistake. Please tell them. You arrived on the same day. Maybe you saw it. I did. An herb bride took your brother's body away. Sorry, that can't be true. For the kin to take a body, someone needs to give them permission. They have a special relationship with bodies. They would never take one without asking. Ram, what's going on, dude? Yes, indeed, it was me. I gave permission to take the body. You? I wonder if that changed... I wonder if that's the thing that just changed the previous day. We're going to check. How could you? What did he ever do to you that you fed him to the kin? I thought you were a doctor, a scientist, and you... Have you no shame? They didn't just take his body. They took his name from all of us, from his family. How on earth am I going to remember his name now? The herb bride said it was for the best. I believed her. At the station, everyone claimed he had no relatives, and so the price of an error is the memory of a man. Ah. Yeah, we'll take that. We'll take that stuff. Vlad the Younger. Let me eat one of these. Eat one of these raviolis. They're very dry. That's why I'm using my hand. I think things are about to get crazy, dude, because we're going to get to go outside. Son of Vladislav Olgimsky, the factory owner, heir to one of the three ruling families. One could imagine the autonomy he enjoyed living under his father's shadow. He thought his father's power could be gently modernized through reform. He kept up with contemporary thinkers, but his faith, he put his faith in progress. And as a reward, the dirtiest of tasks has fallen to him.
You want to have the upper hand, and you need to get your foot in the door.
You're loud,
but
sir.
Your head, I'm not quite sure what to do about your head.
What options does the town have when there's no vaccine or cure? When there's neither hospital nor doctors? Isolation and quarantine are our only tools to slow the plague spread. Hold on. Are you the one who issued the decree not to rescue people from infected districts? Everyone is saying I acted as Isidore Burke did 5 years ago. They can think what they want, but they're remembering it wrong. My measures were not so harsh. Isidore Burke sealed off the plague districts with no chance of escape. I, at least, told the orderlies to keep an eye out on the bonfires, to give those trapped behind the cordons a chance. I applaud your humanity. Perhaps you've even earned yourself a commendation. Perhaps I have. Not for the wisdom of my decree, but for the courage to sign them when others found the pen too heavy. Exactly. But why would you? You're the son of a factory owner. I still don't understand why you instructed the orderlies to look for bonfires. It's a primeval force, one might say. She can't tolerate fire. She's either afraid of it or, in contrast, drawn to it like a moth. I found this symbolic. Please keep in mind our orderlies are simple folk. They need a convincing omen to compel them into plague fumes. Convincing to them, not you or I. She can't tolerate that. You mean the plague? The sarcasm is unwarranted. The plague feels alive even to me sometimes, let alone the orderlies. If you spent any time with us, you would understand, and I was just beginning to respect you. But that is, as it may, by the third day we realized the scale of catastrophe. Town needed saving, and I was ready to propose concrete measures, and here we are. I will soon pay with my life for my actions, more like your father's actions. Surely it was he who placed you in this prestigious position. Don't say that. We'll get out of here. Father one. I will soon pay for my life. I will soon pay with my life for my actions, as will you for your inaction. I'm not a proud man, Dankovsky. 2 days ago, I waited for you at the Emergency Epidemic Committee meeting. If you wish to take matters into your own hands, I would not have stood in your way, but you simply didn't show up. You're right. I have no retort for that. Let the power slip into the hands of those unfit to wield it. The consequences are plain. Okay. I believe I'm experiencing... Hold on. Can I will it save if I go main menu? Let's go main menu, try to get in, because those arms are kind of just in the way. Did it save where I was, or am I gonna have to click through stuff? Oh, come on. All right, we got to click through. It didn't save anything. I was trying to get rid of that bug. I'll just click through everything real quick, guys. Because our arms were in our forehead. Apathy maxing, right? Mania and apathy. I was hoping it would pop us right out. Yeah, that was going to be distracting for sure. Okay. Girl, yes, we know.
What?
Expected a different kind of jailer. Mistress of what? Yeah, cheating the clock, right? Not even sure what day it is. That a joke? I'm right here, locked in the cage. Well, thank you. Now what? Feel like someone who's lost everything. Excellent. Had a good night's sleep. She says, why the sarcasm? Research the nature of death. I've been trapped inside this box, but know what's outside. That's one of the chose. Could have knocked on the door yourself. Heard about him. I don't know how they function in this, Claire, but it's just kind of teaching us now. It's positive. Never worked with them. I'm trying to pick the same things I just picked. Hideout. Something bad. What's up there anyway? Okay. Is my sister done yet? No, she's still having the baby today. All right.
Just wait. I'll restore order.
Threw me behind bars. Why do you ask? My real patient. What do you mean? Irony. I suppose you know what that is. What do you mean? Outbreak has reached town hall. Don't plan on dying. How long does this stuff take? I don't know, man. I have no idea. I have no idea what she's thinking. The sister that looks like me is having a baby, yeah. Who issued the decree? Okay. I have device, prototype. One you confiscated. I'm going to find this stuff. Okay. Okay. Had this conversation. What's going on outside? Why is everyone standing around? I'll go find out what's going on. Oh, there it is. Okay. Must have mistaken me for someone else. Okay, we did this conversation. Was he really your brother? I gave the bride. Gave permission to take the body. Everyone claimed he had no relatives. Okay. Get my stuff. Take it all. Okay, we're back to where we were. Oh no, I got to go have one more conversation.
With every breath, your soul
You're the one who
drains
issued
slowly
it.
away. So just keep your mouth
Applaud
shut
your humanity.
and don't let it slip out.
Don't understand why you instruct the orderlies to look for bonfires she can tolerate. Getting to respect you. Here we are. Father's actions. You're right, I have no retort for that. Okay. Oh yeah, our apathy's going down. Okay, now we should... Now we're where we were, and my armpits are not in my face. Beautiful. We are very slow. We don't like that. I'd assume that that's part of the apathy. We got to do some stuff that's, like, anxiety-inducing. Have you checked out Star Rupture? I have seen a little bit of it. I know a lot of the guys are playing and enjoying it. I can't see. Am I supposed to, how am I supposed to clear? Like this, maybe? Yeah, okay, we did it. Well, I don't like what's going on right now. Hello.
Worst of all, a coward, as ever. How I hate it.
Star Rupture, okay, so here's the thing. I know people are enjoying it, but I don't know much about it. I know Kinetic Ghost was playing it today. I know Ko was playing it the other day. I have a lot in common with those guys and the things they like. So, but I don't know I don't know anything about gameplay. What's that smell? Bile. Smell of science. Your contraption works. Let's assume as much. Is it enough to traverse the infected district? We've already established that you have no better options. Fine. Let's assume that too. Listen up. Yeah, it's another buildy thing I wouldn't normally play. It's got some. Does it have some shooty stuff in it? Maybe that's why people are recommending it. But yeah, like I know that it's like got some Factorio similarities, which is the thing that is not attractive to me. Probably feels similar to other crafting games that I heard mechanics were nice. Going to try it out yourself. More combat than the others. That's probably why people probably don't realize it's the building simulation stuff that I don't do. The other stuff I do. I don't enjoy building in games generally. But I hear that it's good. Just because I don't do something doesn't mean it ain't great, and people are saying good things about it. I just don't know what they're saying. Just want to run around and hunt. Yeah, I'll have to look at it, but it probably won't land with me. Just based off it being crafty buildy. You need to make it to the southern exit of the district. It's guarded by orderlies. The other exits are either sealed off or being guarded by vigilantes. Best avoided. By vigilantes, you mean a mob armed with sharp sticks mad by fear? Got it. But first, you need to light several bonfires. More than one. That's important. Again, with the bonfires, I'll just tell the orderlies that there are living people trapped in the district. I'll stand in front of them as living proof. I've said it already. This is how it's been since the first outbreak 5 years ago. If there are fires burning in an area, that means there's still survivors, still able-bodied and healthy. Only those are worth saving. We were ordered not to bother with small pockets of doomed people. But you're suggesting I light all these bonfires by myself to deceive your own system? It's not my system. We issued a decree in haste and panic. If I survive, I will overturn it. In other words, you thought you were going to be on the other side of the cruel decree. Go outside, risk my neck for the ungrateful. Okay, my items, hold on. Town weighs on me, robs me of my time. My state of mind can be changed with drugs. Some make me more apathetic and others more manic. I need to keep an eye on the mental state and supply of drugs.
Thoughts galloping.
Okay. We are now normal speed. All right. Let's see what exciting things are happening. Can only leave if I light bonfires. Have an amazing Brazilian story. Tell me about it. Tell me about your Brazil stories. When an infected district goes dark, it's considered beyond salvation. By Olgimski's decree, anyone inside is dead. Thank you, Ronald. Very much, man. What's up? We're about to hear an incredible Brazilian tale. I'm here. We're locked off. Okay. Where are the fires? Oh, right there. All right, I'm going to read this. A woman here was talking to someone passing as Brad Pitt with AI voice, AI image, full AI. Talked to her on phone by camera for 2 months and said to her, wait him at the airport. She waited for hours. The cops show and ask her if everything is okay, and she explained the story to the cops and became news and full meme. That sucks, dude. Star Ruptures, yeah, Ron likes Star Rupture. There you go. Yeah, he loves it. He loves that stuff. That stuff's like, yeah, it makes sense to me that to start fires we need to. Okay, what happens if I use this out here? Will this? Okay, it clears. Oh boy. Hey, this sucks. What up, Kef? I wonder if I should be more careful with this stuff. I feel like I should. Because it pushes, like, back the fog, but... They should let me leave the district. I need to get fires, though, right? Where are the bonfires? I didn't see any. Hold on. Am I just an idiot, possibly? Need matches in hand. Open inventory. Oh! There it is. I missed it. Okay. We need to light these things. I see what I did. We're all going to die. Yeah. What up, Sai? Small items like matches or vials are kept better in pockets. I should have gone all the way around and done these. I just didn't see the little thing. Kept in pockets rather than... Okay. Consumables go there. Did I do it? No, this is the bonfire. I'm just a damn fool. Okay. We gotta look for more. I really messed up, guys. Okay, we just don't want to touch that stuff. My apathy is going down. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Every creek. Like
So that's what we want to be doing. Is this like a Sherlock Holmes game? There would be there'd be similarities, but it's definitely more complex than that would be.
I could use some quiet.
What if I light extra fires? Huh? What if we light a few extra ones? Rubber banding like 10 seconds backwards for you? Planned it. Planned it that way. Gentlemen? He's alive! Boy, there's someone alive here. Not the first time people are surprised to see me, but Bachelor Dankovsky doesn't die so easily. Barely alive. Let me out now. Who are you? Only qualified doctor in this benighted town. We're only doing our jobs. The decree is simple. No fires, no entry. People can be saved only if the bonfires are lit in a district. Otherwise, it means they're all dead. Open your eyes. The bonfires are lit. Bye, Jen. Thankful for you. Wait, really? Let me count them again. 1 fire, 2 fire, 3 fire, 5. Boys, there's survivors in the backbone. Well, then, clear the exit to the district. Escort people from fire to fire. Do not deviate from the route. So you're just scared of being in the infected quarter without the fires burning. I see. Ogimsky Jr. is craftier than I thought. Hurry. One more thing. At least wrap a rag around your face so you don't breathe in the miasma. It's right terrifying to go in there, but it can't be helped. Orders are orders. And you, survivor, why are you still standing there? Get on out with the clean district since you managed to walk all the way here. And good luck to you out there. Tell the governor that I won our bet. The people in the town have a chance. Ergo, so does the town. Okay. Vlad the Younger's taken charge of the fight against the epidemic. Okay. Thinking of getting a job is either Cali Beach area or Colorado Springs. Do you recommend Colorado Springs? Colorado Springs is very similar to California in that half of our people that live here are from California. It's nice. It's really nice. It is not cheap, but neither obviously is California, right? I think it's a beautiful place. We have lots of weather, great weather, but half the people here are from California, like without a doubt. We're a California transplant city. If you get tired of California, you come here. It's not as expensive as California, but it's a lot like it. Okay, the town is merely a sequence of districts, and I am the one to choose that sequence. You can choose a careful route. I did not watch any effectless stuff last night. No, I was hanging with the family, but I'm going to catch up on it. Aren't I from California? 100%. I sure am. I'm one of them, dude. I can choose a careful route, step-by-step avoiding dangerous districts, or walk directly to my target. No need to rush. If I change my mind, I can always undo, last move, or Z start over. Okay. I'm going here. Well, why would I not just go there? I mean, I guess it's early game. But what if I did this? Oh, they don't want me to. They don't want me to be clever. 14 minutes. Oh, do I just... Oh, wow, okay. Hold on, this is like a fast travel. But do I want to do that? Willing to trade with me? No, that's fine. It's teaching me stuff. Dutch, what's up? Jay, how you doing, brother? Hey, Sawbones, that you? You the big city you the big city Sawbones? A doc, I should say. Yes. How are things? Good. Good. Don't you fret. I'm not interested in your jingle jangle. Not worth the hassle. Just tell me straight, Doc. Am I plagued? If only all gentlemen who look like you sought medical advice instead of my wallet. You don't look sick. I'm serious and scared. Is it okay to admit fear to a Sawbones or doctor? What are we playing? Pathologic 3. I'll explain it in just a second here. Let me get out of this dialogue. Ever since I found out my Kulan had died, I've been scared out of my wits. It claimed her in 5 hours. She was young and strong. Talking about your wife or your daughter. How can I marry her if she's of the kin? Or was, anyway. She left them, but was torn between the town and the steppe. I thought maybe if I quarreled with her on purpose, she'd return to her kind. Wouldn't suffer her fate no more. It's too late for that. My condolences. Poor thing. Such a shame. I don't want to die, though. Give it to me straight, Doc. Will I follow Kulan soon? Should I prepare bread and milk? Or can is pass me by? Narrative psychological horror forks off into a bunch of different things based off your decisions. It's third one in the series. Got a huge following, but nobody realized it came out today, unless you're like really in the know. So you suspect your lover might have infected you. It's not impossible. When did you see her last? The day before yesterday in the morning. When did she die? Yesterday. I know very little of the plague yet, but it's clear from its dynamics that one can't survive the infection for more than a day. If you're infected, you wouldn't be here. Are you sure? Consider how many people have died since the outbreak began 2 days ago. The disease obviously develops very quickly. I say the incubation period is 5 to 8 hours. Oh, you've done me a service. Poor Kulan's suffering ended just yesterday. She came to me even earlier than that. The math checks out. Sorry, I should address you with respect. According to your count, couldn't have caught it from her. Sneaky release? Yeah, they didn't. I mean, they just didn't market it. Except to, like, YouTubers and streamers, it sounds like. Very little public marketing. Visible skin areas look fine. Breathing normal. That's enough to rule out the infection. It takes 5 hours to burn someone out like a candle. Then it's clear as day. I've been racking my brain. She was healthy when she came to me. Only her legs were wobbly after a night of dancing. Then suddenly, bam, dead of the plague. Like that. Shows you death sneaks up on you. Wicked. Like a cat purse in an alley. Plague is one of the most virulent diseases known to science. If we can say it's known. Such loud words of yours. They ring here in this backwater. It's like an alarm bell or artillery. They don't fit the scenery like you. Can I help you with something, Doc? You're looking lost as a newborn babe. Lost, am I? Maybe you can help. I'm looking for a doctor named Reuben. If I knew where he was, I'd have gone to him with my plague question. He saw the last outbreak and was Barak Isidore's apprentice. But he's gone, vanished as if the earth swallowed him. You might think he's right here in the warehouses. I'll be damned. That's what I was told. It'll last without an exact address. Tough luck. I'd love to repay you, but I can't. Don't know where Reuben went. You know, ask the little ones, the kids, if you run into some. They've scoured every corner of this place. They don't miss a thing. If Reuben is here, they've seen him. I'm less than eager to deal with local children again, but looks like I'll have to. All right, where are we? So it brought us to the district door. This district is calm, it sounds like, so that's nice. Yeah, we're still at the very beginning, guys. Like, we're like a couple hours in, and this, I mean, it's got some time. Can I loot this? No, we kick it to make ourselves crazy. Nope, hold on. I don't want to be apathetic yet. What are you? What's in here? Well, I do feel like I recognize this place. Doctor Who meets Sherlock Holmes. Yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense. Yeah. This is exactly the same as the last one. These streets. What's that doodad on your chest? You mean this? It's no doodad. It's a brooch. It's more like a doomom to me. It's the worst pun I've heard in my life. Says who? Some guy wearing a lady's pin? It's a brooch. A man's brooch. Oh, did we broach a sensitive subject? Hilarious. Aren't you bored yet? Bored, chalkboard, cardboard. Let me think. No, I'm not bored. Just a little pigleted. Kind of assume you played one, so it really doesn't take its time. Well, you know what's funny is I think they actually design-wise went opposite way that throwaway, because I think their design intention assumes that most people haven't played it. And so I played the second one. I played about 40 hours. I restarted it a few times and realized it was a 200-hour game that I didn't have time for, right? And I was like, I'll just maybe do this later. Looking at the I mean, because one, most people skip one and go to two because two is like their more intentional release than one, and it's less janky. So the large majority of people are like, no, skip 1, 2. You're still going to get the same experience, just with a bunch less, right? A bunch less frustration. This game, looking at the way it's presenting itself, they're assuming. I'll say that if somebody hasn't played, this one is onboarding much more purposefully. It's not like here's a bunch of weird stuff. It's like you're interacting, you're seeing stuff, you're experiencing like narrative stuff, and then it's going to pick up. And their skip to day 5 kind of shows like that they understand people need something to happen after they've experienced the interface. This, I mean, it's my understanding the intention of this is like they get that they're going to get a lot of people now new to the series that aren't going to go back and play 1 and 2. But yeah, it really is. It's definitely pacing itself in a way where when things happen, because the 2 like hits hard right away and then slows down, and you get this big letdown, and that some people are going to struggle with. And the format of this is like definitely avoiding that. It is smart. Haven't seen no doctors around. We got a new boiler man lately. Fixed the furnace 3 days ago, but today it broke down again. Go on, touch the pipe. See, it's cold like my Da's feet. Quite the simile. What happened to your father? He died, that's what. We buried him with no shoes on. I thought he was just pretending and started tickling him, but it was ice cold and stiff as a board. I'm sorry for your loss. My loss, not yours, you know? What are you doing sniffing around like a stray dog anyhow? I told you I'm looking for a doctor, although I think he's a boiler man now. How do I get to the heating plant? Then you're walking the wrong way. Follow the pipe the other way to get to the boiler house. Around here, the pipes are ice cold. Thank you. Okay. We're going to follow that pipe. Unless I'm following it the wrong way, but I think this is the right one. So you're going to let me around? Hostile town. Peaceful districts are easy to pass through. Pass through dangerous ones carefully on my own. Okay, I think I need to go the other way. I need to find something to kick. Because we can't run again. I think I saw something red over here. Yep. Please, let me find something red. We're going to have to look at that.
I'd rather not hear at all.
What's it about? Psychological horror, like, mystery narrative. Really complicated narratives. Really interesting stuff. We're at the point where it's going to pick up soon. There's a lot of weird stuff in this game, or in this series, but this game so far has done almost no weird stuff. There's been one, maybe 15 minutes where things were weird. So far, it just feels like a plague besides that, which is interesting because that's not really the case. So, Bad Grief. This petty lord called himself Bad Grief, an anarchist at heart, valuing freedom above all else, but only his own. Because of his friendship with the Ogimpskis and the Bureks, he saw himself above the law. At least he had some aesthetic sense, even if it was street level. I will say the linear feel of this is much more aggressive than the previous title, which again shows that they think normal people are going to play this and less like people familiar with it. Pinned him to a wall like a butterfly and left him to die. Even stabbed him with a knife for good measure, but he didn't die from those wounds. Do you know what he died from? Thirst. Do you have any water? What are you doing here, actor? I'm no actor. I neither feel nor act. Call me a shadow, a remainder of a person, a trace, an echo, a glove left behind at someone's house. A useless thing, really. Who needs a lone glove? But it is proof that someone once was here to lose it. Kind of absurd theatrics. Is this some kind of grotesque performance? Did I play 2 on stream? I sure did. Yeah, it was during It was early October of last year. Yeah, but I don't remember. 40 hours and I barely remember any of it. So you know me. All the men and women merely props for a bloody denouement. And I think it was before I was streaming on YouTube, so they wouldn't even be backed up. Yeah, because YouTube eternally saves my stuff, but Twitch does not. Why not say assume you really are speaking to a shadow, a remnant of a dead person? Black tights and a white mask, really? You're a scientist, a researcher of death, so gaze into the face of a dead man. Perhaps you'll understand why only a mask remains. Sounds like a metaphor. I'm more interested in the natural sciences. But you've come to a town ruled by sciences that are pretty unnatural or have strayed far from nature. If you don't want to delve deeper, fine. Just know, if one like myself is here, then the person you were looking for isn't. Today, that person is already dead. Yes, I can see the body myself, if it is a body of a man I'm looking for. They pinned Grief to a wall like a butterfly and left him to die. Let's see. Simon's murderer. Why would they think that Grief killed Simon? When you take out the pitchforks, you'll always find something to nail them with. When did that happen? Good question, precisely formulated. Look around. Maybe something will give you a clue. Quite the sleuth, to be sure. Okay, poor Grief. This sign troubles me. Simon's murderer. You haven't even played the first 2? That is absolutely fine. You can play the third. because you'll be just as confused. Is this the reason for such a horrific execution? They left their tools behind in haste. Blood is coagulated, so this happened yesterday. Blood trail leads deeper into the warehouses. Recalling this brutal execution, I seem to see beside me the embodiment of grief's posthumous fears, which is, of course, impossible. Heard slanderous rumors about grief, but could he be Simon's murderer? I must examine the body for clues. With the epidemic's onset, people seem to have gone mad, but the scene at the warehouse is excessively cruel, even by local standards. Man who last saw Simon Kane hide somewhere in the warehouse. Warehouse children shared news. Reuben is hiding in the old boiler room. I need to find. The closer the secret, the hotter. The closer the secret, the hotter the pipes. All right. Oh, boy. These pipes go all over the place. You know anything? Who are you? The new boiler man? No, I'm a doctor. What do you need a boiler man for? The last boiler man disappeared somewhere. We haven't seen him in 2 days. See the black smoke from that chimney? It was normal yesterday. Something bad might have happened. I'll go check. What black smoke? Oh, that barely did anything. Okay. Where are you taking me? Do I feel like the map is the same as the second game? I do. I sure do. With some change and variation. You want me to talk to this kid? Who goes there? Yeah. I mean, the sections. There's definitely parts of it that are. I haven't seen a bunch of the other stuff yet. It does. I will say it feels different. The proportions are different. I feel bigger. The place feels smaller. But we'll see once it opens up and I see the regions. You know. But we're still like it's still walking and holding their hand. What's the password? Heckety feckety sat on a pipe. Heckety feckety smelled a bit ripe. All the king's crickets and all the king's geese couldn't rid Heckety of the smell of damp cheese. Now say the password, old timer. Password geese? Wrong, it's crickets. Ugh. There's one in this pipe right now. Can't you hear him chirping? Is your name Cricket? Who are you calling an insect, Gramps? You going deaf? I've seen old-timers like you get a big metal horn in their ears. Maybe try that instead of embarrassing yourself. I can hear just fine, boy. Wow. How are you even walking around? Even so, more with that bald spot in your head. Don't be ridiculous. I don't have a bald spot. Oh, apathy. We don't want to do that. Not well, maybe we do at some point here, but we'll have to figure out how to balance that. Not yet, but you will. I can see it from up here, even the future. You'll become combing over a bald patch and powdering up your wrinkles until you look like an amateur hour at a mortician's parlor. You have such an active imagination. Sooner or later, we'll all be bald in a box. Nothing to be done about that. Would be a shame if you fell from that pipe. Yeah, we want to find balance. I won't, and I can see a grand future from up here. All the grown-ups are dead of the plague, and we rule the town. Plague kills kids, too. Oh, you think you're so clever. How would you know? You a doctor or something? We don't need another one. We already have Dr. Boilerman. The furnace broke down at the boiler house, but he fixed it, and today it broke again. Perhaps I should become a boilerman. Sounds like a less hopeless profession. Yeah, I've heard stories from all your friends here. Now I'm following the pipe to the heating plant. It's called the boiler house. It's a house with a boiler, not some hot plant with sap running through the pipes. People believe the wildest things these days. He's so clueless. Bet he can't even follow the pipe without getting lost. That's true. That is true. Let me give you a hint, old-timer. There's a little heat left in my pipe. You need to get to where there's a lot of it. Can you remember that? Yep. Okay. That way I couldn't continue going, so it's got to be this way and that way. Is this it? Maybe. If only you could touch the pipe. It's up in the air, man. Pathologist, one of the few doctors in this town, a straightforward and decisive man. He did something that provoked the anger of everyone, the Canes and the kin. Everyone's talking about the pipe. Seems like a good one. Yeah, the Canes and the kin, his friends and his enemies. One of those people who you know immediately upon meeting them that they won't die of old age. Reuben. There's medicine left in the cabinet. Drugs saved for a rainy day, carefully rationed. And there you are again, Shadow, a bad sign. You're not superstitious, are you? A sign isn't bad. It only points to what it signifies. The one you came for is no more. Today they are already dead. Kid said Reuben worked here as a stoker. What happened here? He needed a hideout. Grief, an old friend, suggested this place. In the end, he even enjoyed stoking the furnace. Physical work soothes, leaves no room for thought. Only soot clings so deeply. Reuben was scrubbing it off himself when they came in. Who are they? He never saw their faces, but he knew what they wanted, his silence. Reuben came close to understanding who Simon truly was. After all, he was the one who pronounced him dead. He was afraid that revelation would not be forgiven. Mason, what revelation? What did Reuben discover? This is critical. Reuben witnessed a miracle, and he paid for it with his life. Will you tell me what happened or not? Was he murdered by whom? 3 days have passed since Simon's death. Reuben hid here in the boiler room, but they found him silenced. 3 days, I'm far too late. Oh boy. Okay. Local doctor, Simon's friend and ally, was a local healer. Perhaps he knows something of his fate. Shadows have fallen. Now that all threads to Simon have frayed, I must claw at any chance I get. Simon's trailers are in cold. Perhaps his family knows something. Okay, so I got to get over there. What about this one? Or there. Okay, here's where we start branching. We got to get some matches and stuff too. Okay. Give me this. Yes, please. I'm kind of low on matches. Probably need to start going inside places. I guess I can fast travel, which kind of feels weird. I don't remember that. Oh, maybe only when I get to the side of a district. Yeah, that's what it looks like. District's calm. But that's just a straight shot. Okay.
Keep quiet in the library.
Oh? Is it just so I can just stay here indefinitely? Okay. Although it's taking time, obviously. But I wanna be able to run. What up, War Beast? Yeah, we're doing 3. Guys, thank you for letting me do this today. I know a lot of people don't know anything about this game. That is fine. Just enjoy weird vibes. I feel a lot of streamlining in this.
I'd rather not hear this.
Is this the exit? No. I feel like this game has an awful lot of streamlining compared to the previous. Like, I do feel very on rails. You played the first one. I played a good chunk of the second one before I realized I just wasn't ready to commit 200 hours to a game, but I played like 40-something. Maybe more. I don't know. I don't remember. It was a while back, but it feels very, very streamlined. Hello. Oh. Child. Strange little ragamuffin with hypnotic eyes. Semblan's claims she can heal with the laying on of hands. They also say she's Shabnak's sister and a harbinger of death. I saw Claire in remote places no one else could reach, and at times, as if she were in two places at once. Some vast presence lurks in her shadow. Who is she?
Close your eyes.
Hello.
Let me kiss them.
That's like what you guys say to me. Stop. Look into my eyes. Don't move. Don't even turn your head. Malty, what's up, man? She won't touch you as long as there's a thread between us. Who's she? Shabnak. You know, the bony monstrosity you don't believe in. The one that's making your hand shake right now. My hands aren't shaking. No part of me is. Uh-oh. Why are you so ashamed of your fear? Only morons are afraid of nothing. And of course, it would be best if you could just laugh at her. But you don't have the guts for that. You're way too serious. Too serious? Here's a serious question, then. What do you think I'm seeing? Close your eyes and smooch you? I will! It's not a... It's fine. We're friends. Shabnak is the plague's body. The earth spits her out every few years, so she might walk through the town and cleanse it of corruption, of wicked thoughts, of wicked people. Everyone believes something different on that front. Why you, with your head of solid oak, can see her as a very interesting... Why you, with your head of solid oak, can see her as a very interesting question. Most people like you are completely blind. What ripped that hole in you, I wonder? I don't remember. Damn it. I don't want to be apathetic. I'm apathetic, apparently. Now that's interesting. So there is something. A little pinprick from your past. A hangnail getting in flame. Very interesting. I'd love to know more. Either way, whether you believe in her or not, she'll never stop following you. She likes you. I can tell from a mile away. But I'll teach you how to handle her. Take notes, scholar. Don't look into a mirror at night. Don't say her name 3 times. Make a circle of salt. Rule number 1. You're no adversary for her. Your little revolver won't shoot her. Your little knife won't stab her. Can't stab a fairy tale, can you? And why would you even have a knife anyway? So all you can do is run. And the prototype? I have an experimental device prototype that's capable of dispersing plague miasma. Warbeast, so far it's felt very story driven. But again, I know that they're like I still feel like I feel like we're in the onboarding phase. We're only 2.5 hours in. It took an hour and a half before it gave us the title screen. So the pacing of this is probably just a lot less throw you in the deep end. Because again, it's the third one. People are going to buy it. It's scary to release video games now. People drop reviews very quickly. So it feels like there's some very purposeful design decisions to make it so that people feel equipped. Because I suspect, I think it would be dangerous for them to dumb it down too much, but it does so far feel a little dumbed down. But we'll see. Oh, now I talk from her perspective. I have an experimental device prototype capable of dispersing the plague. Let's say this vision. Let's say it manifests as some kind of especially dense cloud of sand pest. If I shoot at it, I'll dissipate it, which means a prototype can kill this Shabnak. You claim to fight death, but look how your eyes lit up when you said kill. Killing death would be a heroic feat. It's a long-held dream of mine. There's no way your little device can kill a Shabnak. Neither bone nor metal can strike her down. Everyone knows that. How about compressed air and atomized particles of bile and belladonna? Do your myths say anything about pneumatic weapons? Though not. Or thought not. They say a sigh from Ball's turret can stop her for a short while. Now we're back at his perspective. I think that's really neat that you have both sides of the conversation. When he sighs, she walks on tiptoe, careful not to wake him. If you exhale right away, it'll probably slow her down. Shots from the prototype dispel the fog and all dangerous whirls, clouds, and traps. So if your so-called Shabnuk truly is the plague, she'll be affected as well. You believe that the inventions of your science can defeat the ancient truth of the steppe? Well then, scholar, give it a try. It'll be interesting to see. Now here's rule 2. She loves and hates fire. She can't pass a bonfire without wanting to love and destroy it. So light bonfires, they'll slow her down. They spoke to me about bonfires a good deal at Town Hall as well. Rule 3. She's drawn to people who aren't hollow. You may be closed-minded and spiteful, but she still senses something in you. There's something you carry inside yourself, some spark. Coffee. In other words, there's no way she's going to forget about you. Once she's close, she'll never stop chasing you. Oh, good. I was hoping she'd be difficult to lose. This one's so simple that I'm not even going to give it a number. If she catches you, she'll devour you. You might find a way to wriggle out of her embrace the first time, but definitely not the second. I thought I'd sense some sort of animus coming from her. And finally, you're probably not going to believe me, she eats away at most people's bodies, dries their skin, chews up their immune system, but you're not as easy to get to. Like someone's watching you from above. Protecting you, maybe? I don't know. From above? You mean from heaven? I don't know. Well, yes, I do, but I don't understand. Feel free to disbelieve me. It doesn't matter. Just keep in mind that you won't get infected in a plague district like others do. Instead, you'll go insane, waste all your time, and then she'll eat you. That's how it'll happen. What a heartwarming fantasy. If it really was in no danger of getting infected, then there's so much I could do. She thinks she's my sister, and I think she's a monster made of bones. My hatred for her is stronger than all of yours combined. Be bold, bachelor. There's no shame in running for her. Maybe you'll get something done after all, in the end. Thank you, girl. This has been a very strange conversation. The prototype can slow her down. Bonfires can slow her down. She cannot be stopped. Beware. All right.
Damn. What a thing to imagine.
It didn't work.
Something is unraveling.
There. I'm going to run out, man. It's that building right here. Oh, boy.
Resort to slander.
Do I say? I don't think I should do it. How do I get in? Which one is it? It's this one. Hopefully when I run out of charges, it'll tutorialize me on getting more. Okay, we're here. My poor mind is stretched to breaking. I look at the architecture in the district and I see demons. Was there even a girl? A beatific girl in a fishing net cape taught me how to deal with hallucinations. This doesn't make me feel better, honestly. The town is driving me insane. These already dangerous infected districts have declared war on me. Guys, seriously, thank you so much for joining me to do this today. This is such an interesting series, and I know for some people it's going to be like not exciting. I think part of the enjoyment of this game for me right now is the fact that, like, I know how this universe gets and how crazy it gets and the amazing things that are in it. And so I'm really looking forward to that. And the way this game is delivering itself right now, if you're unfamiliar with it, you will, like, if you're unfamiliar with Pathologic, you don't know what the Pathologic people know. It's cool, it's exciting, it's mysterious, and it's unique, and so I'm excited. I'm the #1 Pathologic streamer. That's what I'm saying. What happened to their marketing, dude? Man. I'm surprised. Like, I have friends who play Pathologic that I've seen play Pathologic, and they're not playing this today. They don't even know it's out. All right. We are... Which one are we on? Oh, there's 2 things here. Okay. Colleague of mine, the best doctor in town, summoned me here with a letter that promised something sensational. Maria Cana and her entourage are investigating this gloomy house in the hindquarters. What are you looking at? Eldest daughter of the Canes, Simon's niece. Her mother was a mistress, a woman said to wield mystical powers. Maria believed she was meant to walk the same path. She was followed everywhere by her signs, young people who claimed to have aligned their fates with constellations and mastered destiny itself. Her every gesture burned with untamed fire.
There's still life in me. More life than can be lived.
I can't hear you. Speak my language. Don't pretend you know it. Who dares open his mouth while the mistress is working? Daniel Dankovsky, Bachelor of Medicine, at your service. In Daniel. No need to mock me. I've somehow forgotten you after 5 days. Or I haven't somehow forgotten you after 5 days. One does not forget the likes of you. Oh, and if anybody hasn't realized that we're doing the days out of order, which is interesting. Flashbacks aren't uncommon in this series, but flash forwards, unless that was at parts that I don't remember or didn't get to, this massive flash forward is like really interesting for the series because I have a feeling that we're going to come back to this day and things will be different because we maybe are going to go back into the past and change some stuff. We'll see how they execute it, but in a game where choices are supposed to be meaningful, fast forwarding you to a place and then letting you go back will be interesting. There was a demo for this. They kept updating the demo for this. They would email me like every 2 weeks. They'd be like, there's a new version. I'm like, it's a demo. I don't want to play it. Like, let me play the real game. And then they emailed me 2 days ago and they were like, the game is out. You can play it. And I was like, what? Like I can play it? Like, yeah, they were like, there was no embargo or anything. If I'd streamed 2 days ago, I could have streamed this for you guys. And it's like, okay, just here it is. It's ready. Who were you talking to? Oh, the house, of course. But the hindquarters were not built by us, the Canes. And this house is one of the oldest ones out there. It doesn't understand me, or rather, it pretends it doesn't. I hate hypocrites. Was that a metaphor? They've explained it to you already, haven't they? We, the mistress, can feel certain things in a way simpler folk cannot. A trace of Uncle Simon's hand still lingers in this house. It's here, very warm, or very close, still warm. I can feel it, but the door's locked and broken, and the house will give me nothing freely. Tell me more. I don't know. Uncle was a very close friend of Isidore Barrick, or a rival. True friendship is indistinguishable from rivalry, and I can feel his life still smoldering in this house, in some object or living memory. Perhaps he's even there himself. You mean this place might hold some clue that could shed light to his fate? Oh, never mind. It no longer matters anyway. What I'm doing is stupid, and what you're doing, even more so. You're investigating in your way. That isn't stupid. That's not my point in Daniel. There are traces of Uncle Simon in this house and the whole town. In the polyhedron and the people. Yeah, they haven't even introduced us to, like, the unique races more than just one person yet. They were all over the place in the other one, so I really think they're taking their time. But we, his poor descendants, won't ever be able to put them back, because tomorrow shall not come. Stop catastrophizing. The town still stands a chance. We'll be suffocated by walls of reeking bodies. Shabnak will devour tomorrow. When you sleep tonight, the apnea demon will descend upon you, and you'll lie there, frozen, staring at the ceiling forever. I don't know. I had a dream. I've seen every calendar in town stop at number 5. Tomorrow shall not come. It shall not come. The situation with the contagion is indeed critical. Perhaps you're right, in your own way. Well, it's funny that I want to be balanced, but, like, it seems that I don't want to be apathetic. That so far feels very punishing. The speed we move sucks. Our dreams are not the same. I'm a mistress. I can see the truth. Tomorrow shall not come. If only you'd acted differently. If you'd opened the hospital, taken charge of the emergency command, searched for answers, perhaps things would have been different. But you've missed every chance, and so have I. So what do we do now? Go to the Stillwater. Say goodbye to Eva. Gaze up at the starry sky before you sleep. Write a letter. Get in touch with someone you hold dear before the end. I hope to say goodbye to Uncle Simon. Forgive me, Maria. It's true I haven't done everything I could have. There's nothing in this town that I hold dear. I thought that was going to be mean. Guess that's apathetic. Although in Daniel, this was in my dream too. I stood in this house right here. Uncle Simon breathed behind the closed door, and I told you that tomorrow would not come. It was important to tell you that for some reason. It makes no difference what you dreamed. You're right about the main thing. The town is doomed. I can't shake the feeling there's still some chance, some opportunity I overlooked. I must find it. Okay. Family heirs wanders to town, barges into houses, touches walls, utters vague prophecy. She won't help me. Isidore's house fell silent, but with his master's death, his study is on the second floor. Maria claims the town will perish tomorrow, and I think she's right. What are you? My last lead was killed. Trail of the immortal man is lost. Yeah, we did see that. Okay. Is hidden in the study. Okay, so these are my main points coming from different days. Can I open these? No. Son, what are you doing? Hold on. Taking all this. Hello. Orphan and Sneak. One of the children, Isidore Barrick, surrounded himself with in his final days. Perhaps that's why Sticky couldn't let go of his legacy or his heir. He got his nickname from his straw-like hair and a habit of showing up at the first sign of adventure. There are dozens of such relentless teenagers in town. I don't think this one is special.
Put my trust in Paw, Claw, and Whisker. Not you, Drifter.
Can I kill everyone? I got one bullet. So who knows what that bullet's for. But I'm holding on to it. Ah, you son of a barnacle. Lost the pin again. Maybe move it to the left. What you doing here? Gotta take a breather. I told you I'd call you a lot when I'm done. What do you call me? Must have taken me for someone else, huh? You're no sign, are you? Or a very new one, at least. Did Maria put a spell on you already? Do you want to follow her everywhere, doing whatever she tells you? If you do, then you're a sign. Of course I don't. Me neither. Well, I thought I did. Then she asked me to break into dead Master Barrick's house and just ran over, skipped all the way. Isidore Barrick's dead? What are you, born yesterday? Deader than dead can be. It's been days already. Darkwood bundle's cheaper than bought. Really? The Pathologic 3 and Darkwood bundle is cheaper than just buying Pathologic 3. Dude, Darkwood's so good. Oh, we can talk about Darkwood 2 also. Use it on this kid. Dude, Darkwood 2 is one of those games that, like, I knew about, like, two and a half years ago, and I was, I knew they were making it. I knew everybody was trying to get rights to it. Like, I just wasn't allowed to tell anybody it was out. And I keep forgetting that they finally announced Darkwood 2, which is going to be sick, dude. I'm so excited for it. Even though there's some differences, give me more Darkwood, dude. If you guys have not played Darkwood 1, you need to. You got to play Darkwood 1. It's a great game. Play it. Don't look anything up. Play through it. Don't look anything up. Play through it. Don't look anything up. Just play through it. Then you'll probably want to play it a second time. Or then, yeah, it's pretty cool. It definitely looks different in a lot of ways, but I trust the people behind it. They do know what they're doing. I have no idea how I missed that kind of news. Don't just stand there. Shove the door for me, will you? Right here, near the hinge. It's heavy. Might just work. Does the door refuse to yield, little burglar? Darkwood is a great game, yeah. Yeah, it's so fun. What do you think? I'm some dimwit? The front one took me 3 minutes, tops. The main study, though, won't budge. It's as if they broke the lock specifically so no one could open it and block the door from the inside to boot. Come on now, to the left. This again? Now I've broken my favorite pick. Is there something important inside the study? Of course there is. The clues. What's Darkwood comparable to? Okay. So, this is going to be a funny comparison. Oh, jeez. No, that's hard, man. Because it's a top view... It's top view, like directly top survival horror game, with this aggressive daytime-nighttime cycle. There really isn't anything like it. It's real special, like really, really special. Yeah, Zero Sievert, but like heavy. Yeah, I guess Zero Sievert's a good. Think Zero Sievert, but extremely survival horror, and without the format of Zero Sievert, but mechanically a lot of the things from Zero Sievert, but also. you're gathering items like a classic Resident Evil sort of thing, bringing stuff, very low item capacity on stuff. It's very good. One of my favorite horror games of all time. So yeah, I big recommend. But don't look anything up. Just play it, and know that it's very, very scary. We did it on stream 2 years ago. Oh, I forget, Ben. Yeah. I forget exactly. I know. Like Mandalore's working closely with them too, and he has proven to understand the user experience side of game dev. I'm pretty excited about him being involved with it. He knows stuff. So, afternoon, little Panna. Hello. Yeah, Darkwood 2, it just looks different. It's not as gritty because it's like they're doing models different. They've definitely updated, which some people are going to be upset about and some people are going to love. Of course there is. The clues. It was the murderer who closed it, I tell you, so no one can investigate anything. So Master Burke stays unavenged. Can't be a coincidence, all of this. If nothing, Isidore was a doctor and he dies right before the plague comes and his study's locked. You know how it was? This house was all open all the way until the funeral. Then the killer knew he had to lock it. Because they all understood it at the funeral. Not everyone grows 4 new arms after death, you know. That beast's claw, too. Only happens if you fought for your life, tooth and nail. Now you're making stuff up. How am I supposed to prove it to you? Master Burke's been in the ground 3 days. It's all over now. The killer, he was skulking here that very day. Seen it with my own 2 eyes, I did, because it wasn't at the funeral like everyone else. Still couldn't track down where he ran off to. You've seen the murderer? Who was it? Did you recognize him? I'm not telling you. You don't care one bit about Master Burke. All these days, you were cool as a cucumber that he's dead, that he's murdered. For you, Master Burke was just some old man who wrote you a letter to the capital about magical, mystical Simon. And he was the best of them all. Calm down. Why are you so fierce? Who the heck are you? Walking around here all high and mighty like you did nothing? Bear, he came to you too. They killed his father, and he was the one they accused of it. Imagine that. And 5 days after, look where you are, and look where Bear is. Yeah, everyone's better than me. Do you know how many times I've heard that today? I'll find Master Barrick's killer on my own, or with Bear maybe, because we cared for him, and you never did. You care about Simon Kane, don't you? Have you ever thought that maybe he might, or that he might be right behind this stubborn door, eh? Marie did tell me that she felt some kind of trace of Simon in the house, a presence. Master Barrick, they buried him at least. Simon, they didn't. Someone stole him. You didn't know that, huh? No one did. Oh, yeah, that game's story's sick, Warbeast, yeah. Sick enough that, like, there's a bunch of one-time scenarios that you can't see the other sides of the stories and stuff, and you want to. Like, it's a multi-playthrough game. I still owe you guys probably another playthrough or 2 of it. Simon's body's disappeared, so I'm not the only one taking interest in his death. Failure. Body buried on the second day. I can't examine it. Isidore's killer seen on the second day, but the trail. So the stuff. Oh, this is interesting, dude. So the stuff I'm doing on day 5 is affecting my day 2 narrative, I think. And so when I go back, this is where we're going to get a bunch of branching, but it's going to be branching stuff in the past. This is like super interesting. Really well done. Isidore's dead, killed on the very day I arrived, the same day Simon died. This town's darkest hour, my darkest hour. On the day 2, someone barricaded Isidore's study. If only I'd come there in the morning. So we want to do morning day 2. We want to get to Isidore's study. That day I found no time to visit my colleague. Or did I come too late and run into a locked door? Okay, we need to get there on day 2. If we get to go back to day 2. Okay. You know, I wonder if, I mean, because we're on a time limit here. I really do wonder if, like, I'm, like, I mean, because the day's going to end at some point here. The day will end. I don't know how they're going to execute that in this. But as the day ends, I will, let's see this. As the day ends, like, if I didn't find stuff out about day 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever before. Like, I won't know it when I go back, you know? A new day begins. Well said. I will say, so far, this is a lot easier onboarding, but I kind of miss the freedom of feeling like I can go anywhere I want. That all... What if I turn right here? Okay, cool. We're going to have to go through a district here. Okay, it's going to take 45 minutes. I wonder what happens if we go... I wonder if it's just going to let us travel through the bad place. It does. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, this is like... Oh, wait a second. If you slip through the archway without deviating from the rest of the journey will pass by without incident. I can turn into another archway, then we'll... Hold on. If I slip through the archway without deviating from my route, the rest of the journey will pass without incident. I can turn into another archway. Then I'll have Z to create a new route. I'll have to pass through dangerous districts myself again. Okay. Where am I? Infected. Okay, so, rough... Yeah, we're a doctor, so the story narrative so far, I'm not going to tell you anything beyond what the game itself has told me. There's a lot of stuff. But, like, the narrative that this game alone has presented from the start is, I'm a doctor. I heard a rumor of a man who was immortal. I came to this town. Sickness broke out in my old town. I need to find out what's going on with this immortal man. I get here. He's dead. Then a plague starts here. I want to run away back to my old town because that's where I belong. At least that's the righteous reason. There's also unrighteous reasons we would go, right? But we want to go back. But this town, you're not supposed, as a doctor, you're not supposed to run from anything like that. You're not supposed to run away from, like, people dying. So I'm in trouble for running from the other place. I'm in trouble for running from here. What are we going to do? I got thrown in jail. This game, the way it works is in days. I did part of day 1 already. I'm learning about day 2, but I haven't done day 2 yet. It fast-forwarded me to day 5 in the narrative. And so I'm discovering things that have already taken place. Jeremort, what's up? I've discovered things that have already taken place on these days. But the dialogue options that I'm choosing, I think, are defining the events of these other days. And so, again, it's this really complicated narrative. Then you throw in a second level of narrative where I am... I'm playing a part because this story's already been told. And it's already been told with other people. And so these events have already taken place. And so time is in this universe is really this pliable, meaningless thing. And so... There's like a whole bunch of supernatural stuff in this. They're not really showing it yet, but there's like different species that like different type of humanoid species. There's different, like, there's a lot of interesting god stuff going on, and so I'm figuring out information to piece together how to save this town. I am gonna struggle through this part because I only have one match. Can I? I need to get this. Okay. I need to haul ass, dude. I'm gonna run out. Okay, bonfire. Bonfire. Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you for the bonfire. I don't know if this is the right way. Can I go around? Okay, good. Probably want to get to this bonfire. Oh my gosh, dude. I gotta get over there. So it's past the house there, but I'm almost out. Can I go in here? Nope. I'm almost out, so I gotta find a place to do science, and they have not done that yet. Okay, if I can just get out and over. What's the countdown time? That's what's left in the day.
Forgot that there's so much of the world.
Oh boy. If I hit this and just go along the ridge... Last one. Okay, we're fine. We made it. Okay, good. Good. All 3 are on sale. Yeah. Think I'm infected with something? You know what? They revealed to me I can't get infected, dude. Isn't that interesting? Simon's younger brother lives here. Children near the steps are willing to trade. Yeah, they're all cheap. They're all cheap right now. The scale is so different in this. I want to come in here first. It is locked. I can't. Okay, what we got here, that is nice. Hello. Why do you want me to go this way? Sure. Sir, is there any way I could make stuff here? Because I'll tell you what, I know that I need to, like, make stuff. And they gave me a tutorial, but I need, like, a special table for it. I'm going to break this. Uh-oh.
Superstitions aren't real.
These guys didn't even care, man. They didn't care. They didn't care at all. Hi back. I know, dude. You, sir. The judge is not receiving petitioners today. Please vacate the premises. I'm not a petitioner. My name is Daniel Denkovsky, head of the Thanica Laboratory. Come from the Capitol to conduct research. I need to speak to Georgie Kane. You should research good manners instead. After everything you've said last time, you have the audacity to cross this threshold once again. You've been in town for 5 days. What have you been doing all this time? Looking for Simon's body. Oh, really? And what have you accomplished? Back with chips and salsa. Oh, wow, the day's going by really fast. Jeez. Let's start with the fact that, I repeat, the judge is not receiving visitors today. He gave special orders regarding your self-leave. Whatever I said last time, you aren't even giving me the chance to apologize. No. I'll try again tomorrow or yesterday. I'll try again tomorrow or yesterday. Let's check this other side. What do you mean I'll try again yesterday? We are experiencing this story in a non-linear fashion. So it says day 5, but I didn't even finish day 1, 2, 3, or 4. So they fast-forwarded us to 5 already. So I'm figuring things out that happened on day 4, 3, 2, and 1. No. It's not like an Outer Wilds thing. We're not, but again, we are figuring stuff out from other days. I do feel very limited. No, you don't have control over the narrative order currently. I do feel very limited in what I can interact with and do. Compared to the others, it definitely falls a little short in that regard. But again, like I have this... Okay, so here's the thing, right? The first games felt very much uncompromising in what they are. Here's our vision, get on board or get out. This game feels like a game that I could recommend. I really like Pathologic, it's so cool, but I know it's a little much for somebody else, and I'm still going to enjoy Pathologic 3, but I'll also recommend it to somebody who maybe would bounce off the other one. Like this feels... What up, Benjamin Powers? I feel like it is much easier to onboard, and I don't know if that's a good thing. I do know that it still is the universe of Pathologic, and it's fun, and it's cool, it's neat, there's a lot of cool stuff going on, but I do feel like the immersive elements that were the strength of the first and the second, so far, given we're only 3.5 hours in, so far, those immersive elements that give me the freedom to do what I want don't feel like they exist. And it could just be holding my hand. It's very, very possible that it's just holding my hand for a little bit longer. So we're still going. But it definitely is very different. But it's also a universe that I think is really cool. So I'm not like, this sucks. The Cane Heir plotted his own course on the path of his family. Basically sounds like culprit of the Witcher series. Most people played the third one and didn't bother with the other two because they were less onboard. Yeah, exactly. What up, Buckley? Initially easier to onboard, but it's going to change up dramatically. I hope so. I really hope so. Because right now, even though my decisions are messing with what happens in the past, I think, I still feel a high degree of linearity. Like in 3.5 hours into the first game, it's second or into like Pathologic 2, you feel like resetting, right? Like that is your first time playing through. You play 3.5, 4 hours, and you go, "Oh, I could have done so much different. There's so many different things that I would have rather have done." Yeah, I'm gonna restart and I'm gonna do those. And like that, you feel that way right now. I feel like if I restarted, nothing would be different. I feel like hyperlinearity, but again. I'm gonna reserve my thoughts on that until we because the introduction took an hour and a half. So his followers were called Dogheads. They wore the beast face masks and lived in the polyhedron. This way, they claimed to renounce their animal nature and approach the world of pure fantasy. They obeyed Khan blindly, hence his nickname. But Khan himself still retained the ability to doubt.
We can hold our own. Let them try.
So yeah, no real complaints yet. Just some fear for the future of it that I'm holding on to lightly and ready to not feel. What up, Raid? With all due respect, you just keep visiting at the wrong times. I thought there was a Victor Kane's study. It is. What? You don't think it looks right? No, it does. Only the owner is missing. Where is he? Ever since Mother died, he only ever goes to the Cape to visit her. What do you want? So you're Nina and Victor's son. All these times we've spoken, you still don't remember. I've known some scatterbrains, but perhaps it's better like this. Uncle used to say words of a cane all have a trap door underneath, and usually more than one. Are you trying to say they're all liars? Uncle called it dialectics. You can swindle with the truth alone, you know. The world is a deck of cards, he used to say, and the most important ones are always up someone's sleeve. Sounds like your uncle was a card sharp. Which of these uncles are you talking about? The one that's dead, or the one that's alive? I don't remember now. I was little, like a baby tooth, when they taught me cards. They taught me to slip jokers into my opponent's decks and to play dead, too. What do you mean play dead? It's a term in cards, when you pretend not to notice your opponent's manipulations and it gives you the advantage. I knew a man once who gambled his whole family away. If he was stupid enough to wager his family, he deserved it. I hope you aren't like that. Remember, everything is a game in the Crucible, and everyone else is a joker. The cards are either marked or from a different deck, and that's what Uncle used to say. Won a whistle in a card game once. I'll remember that for now. I'll go look for your father. Okay. Uh-oh. Our arm is back. Well, maybe there's a conversation I can have that'll make the arm go away. We learned this visual bug. You can't get rid of if you exit and leave and come back, you have to restart your whole day. So we are hoping that we have some sort of interaction here that makes our arm get out of our face. Until that happens, just act. Oh, what's that? They said Victor can be found at the Cape. Okay. Until then, just pretend we're maybe it'll. Until then, just pretend that it's a bag that we're holding or something. Okay. Everything is a lot smaller. What is that? Wait, why do you want me to go there? Hold on. It's my dog bit arm. Dog bite arm? That's like...
As if things are animated.
What do you kids have? I need matches. Do you have other stuff I want? Contains some useful trinkets. Need to unwrap it to get them out. Colored glass shards. What would this take me to get? What can I give you? Marbles. How much is... Why are those... Why are those... Oh, yeah, they're like 5. Okay. Okay. Thank you, children. You mean to talk? Hold on. You want to talk? Okay. Hey, lanky guy. Was it your stuff our guys pilfered the other day? Yes, by stuff you mean the laboratory of incredible value. Yeah. Don't get all jittery. It was a test to see if you are a good one or a bad one. A bad one would have run up to grown-ups to complain. You were all right, though. Didn't lose your cool. Traded it all back in a whiz. Thanks, I guess. Just catch a bird on my arm? Yeah. So I'll make it brief. We've convened the Children's Council and decided to accept you into our commodity exchange. Can't play our games, but we're not showing you the invisible cat either. But trading this and that and whatnot anytime. Thanks. I've seen that invisible cat of yours. It's just a cat. Yeah, seen it, right. Come on, who are you kidding? It's invisible. But our tradable junk is visible all right. Take a look at it already. Thanks. Keep it in mind. Okay. So anyway, we'll hang out near tall places, ones you see from afar like this place right here. If a giraffe was wandering around, we'd be hiding under it. Buyer winters are too cold for a giraffe. And another thing, we don't need your little clinking things. Save them for beggars. They're worthless. Bring us good, sound commodities. Beetles, butterflies, and nuts, too. Okay. The arm is back. Here he comes again. The invisible cat's on my arm. So you found the genie yet? What do you mean again? Oh, the old man's definitely not getting any younger. Got the memory of a giant. Yeah, so we didn't experience days 2 through 4, so like we haven't had conversations with these people. This is really interesting the way they're doing it, because the entire game is from my perspective, not from my character's perspective. Like from literally Jared's perspective. It feels really. It makes it feel really, really great. Such a lanky guy, has long arms. I talked to you when? When did we talk about? 3 days after Simon died. Think we got nothing better to do than tell you the same thing over and over. Third day, you say. Got it. We're gonna go there. I think we're gonna run out of time soon. Okay, we gotta freaking book it. I need to do some drugs. Oh yeah, we are fast. Very fast. I have no idea what time we have to like sleep. But we want to follow this out as best we can. Kane's a strange family. Perhaps Victor, the only reasonable member, would speak to me. Georgie threw me out of his workshop without a word. Victor Kane, pragmatist, younger brother of Simon and Georgie. If the Kanes are the shining mind of the town, then Victor is the hands that created the bricks for building castles in the air. All his life, he made sure the gears of fate in his unusual family turned in harmony with one another. Perhaps that's why he enjoys assembling clocks. It seems he was the only one who could rein in the impulses of Wild Nina, his late wife.
All of this is an optical illusion. In reality, this town looks completely different.
Yes, I found your brooch this morning. I remember when you stood on the pier and you dropped it. I jumped into the water to save it. How impudent I was. Please don't say that. You know that I beg your pardon. Starting to fit into the setting? Yeah, hopefully when it loads a day, it'll go away. Oh, it's you. What are you doing here? Haven't you had enough? Are you here to argue some more or beg forgiveness? If it's the latter, it's too late. It won't make a difference. It's never too late. If I insulted you before somehow, I'd like to apologize. Oh, that was... Okay. I guess it wasn't apathetic. Where it's not good and bad, it's like apathetic and not. You need not apologize to me. I bear you no ill will. Georgie, on the other hand, won't talk to you. What did I do to deserve that? I don't remember saying anything that could insult him. You didn't insult him, Dr. Denkovsky. You disappointed him, which is much worse. Georgie had high hopes for you. He expected you to amaze him, and you turned out to be ordinary, just stagnating. I wouldn't be stagnating if I were frank, or if you were frank with me and didn't talk in riddles. So you want us to do everything for you. You're a scientist, Dr. Denkovsky. Why this idleness of the mind? All I want is clarity instead of vague hints. You're Simon Kane's brother. Surely you know something about his phenomena. Death is time. The time in your life slipping through your fingers. To defeat it, you must tame time or break it. Nothing new can be made without first breaking the old. That's what Simon used to say. Very poetic, but there's one problem with his poetry. It's worthless. That's where you're wrong, Doctor. Must you consider poetry the opposite of formula and calculations? Formula is only worthwhile if it's beautiful, after all. Your current way of thinking doesn't allow for proper discussion. Come back when you understand, when you found a way to break time. Heard you made all the clocks in town. Are you saying I should smash them? I deeply offended the Kanes in the past, and now they refuse to speak with me. If only I could replay it all. Ah? Okay. What is in my...
There's no point. I've lost myself in the whole town.
Oh goodness. What is going on? Okay. So this is how I finished this narrative dialogue part. Okay, apathy has reached its peak, and the will to live fades. The last hope is to hold on to a thought. My hand reaches for the final bullet. I must act before it's too late. Town will perish tomorrow. So says the logic. You abandoned the town. You abandoned the town. There is no hope. Oh my gosh. Maybe time is up. No. Courage to fight to the end. Am I going to kill myself? I'm going to kill myself. Okay. Our arm is still in the way. This arm is permanent now. That is our tutorial death. What troubles you? Your day is over. What is this place? Where am I? I just shot myself. Why are we talking? You stand inside a mirrored chamber. Look, one glass in which you shot yourself. More still in which your life goes on. This place allows a man to choose among the possibilities. You're free to pick the one in which you shot yourself and end your story there. Or you can choose to defy death and give it one more try. Your business in the living world remains unfinished. No, I was looking for Simon, but I failed. Battling the sandpest, but I'm just not making any progress. I'm needed here, but also at the capital at the same time. Then let us say you did not shoot yourself. Too much left still to do, and not enough of you. Your goal will be to pull you back to life. A hook lodged in your cheek. If you depart too soon, who would be there to bear this burden? What an unfortunate metaphor. Yeah, this is... Okay, so this is where the game will start getting interesting. Why are you hugging the clock? Look close. This is the clock you saw at the Stillwater, which then may let you live a different day. And this may be just what you need. How do you mean live a different day? Is the clock somehow special? The clock is common as can be, but what you'll do with it is not. Just stand before it and watch the motions of your hands. How the hell does that work? It's as if I'm caught in the logic of a dream, but it all feels real. If it really is a dream, I'll be sorely disappointed. How the hell does it work? Can I travel in time between days? Am I stuck in a kind of loop? Does it mean I can rewrite the past now? Does it matter? I don't know, really. Feels like nothing really matters anymore. Stuck in limbo with everything running in circles. Does it matter? Yes, it does. I must understand the underlying mechanism. Am I in this town or in a memory of it? It's like I'm everywhere at once, standing here and giving a statement at the Capitol, acting and recounting my actions at the same time, and now it seems I can leap across days. What should I make of that? I hope this is where it just opens wide up and becomes like the other games. You come out of the shadows by degrees. Indeed, it is as if you are at once both here and there. This thought of time is a mere line and traps your mind. In truth, you are as free as ever. At once, you're here and in the capital. One foot in yesterday and another on tomorrow. But that's how it is. I ask for clarity, I get smoke and mirrors. No smoke, but many mirrors, sir. To free yourself, you'll have to break the glass. Fine, I'll give it a try. Was there a broken one? I want to make sure we don't hit the broken one.
Why so jittery, Dankovsky?
Amalgam gained 20. Am I supposed to break more?
Who's staring at me through the looking glass?
Okay. Can I open this? Oh, it's a bunch of stuff. Okay, cool. I think I need to do it until the...
It's more honest now.
Maybe one more. Okay. Have I decided to break too many mirrors? I'm going to turn this on. No, I'm just supposed to keep going? I'm a little worried.
In every shard, a new me.
Can't talk to anybody. Just want me to break them all? Okay.
Optics, vision. Their answer is in mirrors.
Okay. There's nothing else going on here.
One Stankovsky. Now, 1,000 fragments of Dankovsky.
Did we do it all? Okay, that is what I wanted. Okay. I need to find a mechanical clock to restart time. Sounds easy. As easy as anything else I've done in this town. No, I probably need to go back in. How many times have I restarted? 0. It's pretty different in format from the others. And also I have this cool arm in my way now. You got a clock in here, girl? She came to the capital, organization that built the western part of the town. Many of the town's oddities can be attributed to them. Yuli immediately struck me as an intelligent, rational, unhappy person.
I'm afraid I'm not much use now.
Got a cigarette? Afraid not. Pity, there are no cigarettes left in town. There's almost nothing left, really, but I miss cigarettes especially. Are you a friend of Eva's? Forgive me. I'm still getting acquainted with the guests of this house. Hundreds of people are dying every day. You're lamenting over cigarettes? I am. Did something happen to you? During our last meeting, you weren't so grim. What last meeting? So you don't remember me? Well, should have expected that. You're probably beset with new demands every day. I think I'm starting to remember something. I'm Yulia. 2 days ago, you came to my house, the Tremel, and promised to put in a good word for me with the Canes to make sure they don't exile me from town. Ah, of course I remember you. I'm afraid I haven't had the chance to speak with the Canes yet, but we'll certainly get around to it. I see you're not in the mood, but I thought we had an agreement. I gave you a lead. You gave me your word. If I gave it, then I'll keep it. Coming to my house to remind me is entirely unnecessary. Oh, this is my home. Eva's friend is waiting for me in the Stillwater living room.
A smart person crosses the stream.
Is there a clock? Oh, hello. Eva Jan, canary in a cage. The Stillwater is a failed observatory converted into a guest house. One day, Eva Jan just moved in. She was never chased out because, according to the locals, the Stillwater changes people in strange ways, and someone must bear its attentions. When I arrived, they'd already arranged a room for me at Stillwater. I saw Eva every day. She almost never went outside.
Don't you think my color's faded?
You're back. That's good. You'll sleep much more soundly in the Stillwater than in a prison cell. Oh, yeah, we started the day in prison. Simon had a good reason to arrange for you to stay here. Good reason, you say. Tell me, this long case clock, how long has it been here? It's always been here. Simon used to joke that they built the Stillwater around it. When Farkad started erecting the Stillwater, the clock was the first thing to be installed. But why are you asking? Is it ticking too loud? Something like that. It frightens me, to be honest. Nope, just curious where it came from. I don't think he actually brought it by himself. It's quite heavy. But it was brought here at his request. In fact, you were the first one to ask me about it. Most people just don't notice it. Each time I see you touching it, it feels like you can see something I can't, as if you're being transported by it. What if I told you saw a ghost hugging a clock just like this one? I can never tell if you're joking or serious. I can't tell myself. Those who live in the Stillwater can get things muddled in their heads, but you shouldn't blame everything on the house. It's unusual, certainly, but built with specific intent. But in the end, it's only a building. You're right. I'm dead tired. I need sleep. Sleep is death's little brother, a truism. I'm quoting the great Bachelor Dankovsky. Not my best quote. Don't lie down while you're thinking so much about the clock. You won't fall asleep. You're right. May I take a closer look at the clock? Oh, wow. That was like a big... Oh, look. I can see my other arm sneaking up on me. Can I loot it first? No? Yes? Okay. Amalgam is required to recall the past. Amalgam is needed both for the bachelor's past and the player's past. Loading of save requires payment. It can be obtained by smashing mirrors and in a couple more ways. So we go back to day 1. Day 2. I mean, I don't. Okay, it costs The same to go back there. Less to go back there. Maybe we just go all the way back. We're going to go all the way back. It is not telling me what to do, so we're going to go all the way back. Maybe my arms have disappeared now.
Those who reported you wished you well.
At it again, Doctor. I asked you not to bury me in trifles. Are you here to complain that children stole your microscope? Your arrival in town doesn't interest me. I care only about what matters. By what matters, I take you mean whatever will put me on trial. Or do you take from me your memoirist, close friend, entrusted with your life from the very beginning? But on day one, something else happened, something that matters. It concerns Simon. Simon Kane is a curious figure indeed, but for our purposes, he's entirely secondary. By the time you arrived, he was already dead, as I understand it. And that is your mistake, Inspector. You are misreading the past. Simon is central to my account. You still can't grasp my central point, esteemed bachelor. You chased after some old man and turned your back on the fate of tens of thousands of people. That is where your guilt lies. Now you're repeating the same mistake. We're investigating the plague. The plague, the town. Only they matter, Simon. Who gave you the right to decide what matters and what doesn't? A special commission did. Is Simon connected to the plague? He's not. Is his death connected? It's not. Until you can establish that connection for me, I don't wish to hear about your white whale hunt. What I do wish to hear about is criminal negligence. You want me to read as Elmer Fudd? I don't even remember what his voice sounds like. Not that I could do it. I don't have any voices. I've not been negligent. Okay, so I can't go back to day one. It won't let me. Day 5 costs less. Oh, look, dude. Look, it tells us day 4 abruptly ends at 3 p.m. Day 3 in which the bell tolls. Day 2 in which a bachelor disturbs the earth twice. Okay, we're gonna do that. We'll go to day 2.
Your talent doesn't have too many admirers. Everyone's against you. Ziegler, Vilanovich, Voronin. Shall I continue?
You've been going on about the second day. What are you implying exactly? According to our information, there was no plague in the town yet. There was nothing to research besides the Stillwater and its charming mistress. Plague didn't appear out of the blue. The outbreak struck on the third day, but that means it was already brewing on the second. How can you be sure of that? In fact, here's a report in your own hand. The latent stage lasts 5 to 8 hours. The town was clean on the second day. That's not my handwriting. You cannot possibly know whether the town was clean on the second day or not. You hadn't opened the hospital yet. You understood nothing about the sand plague. And pardon my frankness, but I'm not interested in your hypothesis or speculations. I need hard facts. I did open the hospital on the third day. Why don't you tell me about that then? And then we'll see if there's any merit to your musings about the genesis of the plague. If you just let me tell the story how I see fit, we'd settle this matter sooner. Okay, he's not letting me revisit 1 or 2.
Hubris. Even the word itself sounds unpleasant. One would think you might have picked a more becoming sin.
You are, I beg your pardon, trying to deceive me time and again. Sure enough, it isn't in my power to forbid you lying. And one can also, shall we say, be mistaken by with no ill intent. But as far as formal logic is concerned, you're constantly feeding me something that can only be described as falsehood. I never lie. What do we have next? Day 3, the crucial one. The day the town elites were to appoint the Health Inspector General, the person to lead the fight against the epidemic. You were absent. There was no such position as Health Inspector General, and it sounds ridiculous. My office in the town was that of a chance visitor. That's a lie. I took the full burden of responsibility. Do you admit that this whole thing with Simon Kane was nothing but an excuse? That felt like a significant thing I just said. They wanted to shut down your lab and just shirk your responsibilities, scuttling away to the back beyond and abandoning your brainchild for your junior colleagues to deal with. Captain was the first to desert the sinking ship. I will never admit to that. And putting such nonsense in my mouth is petty, I have to say. Simon Kane did exist, I'm sure of that. What does it matter if he existed or not? He was one man, and you had thousands dying around you. A single person can become the foundation of a breakthrough that saves millions. Do you think upholding your Hippocratic Oath is optional? No. That's why I opened a hospital and started saving people, even though they repaid me in hatred. According to my information, there's no hospital building in town. Here, take a look. You're right. There's no dedicated building for a hospital. That's why I opened it in a rather unexpected location. Okay, we get to go to day 3. Day 1, what happens? Luggage problems. Meeting notable residents. First day has no bearing on the story of the plague. I told the inspector everything he was interested in, and even a bit more. Day 2. Today, the town learned of the plague. Kind of weird UI games come up with? Yeah. This one's neat, because it could vary based off conversation, which changes goals as well. Today, the town learned of the plague. I wonder how much variation, though, because the first one had a lot. Recalling the day 2 would be valuable for understanding the genesis of the epidemic. First, I must recall whether I opened the hospital. Otherwise, I'm of little use. All right, start the day. If my arms are there, I'll quit out and get back in. If my arms are up in my face. If I die with no amalgam, death will be final. It's crucial to always have some. Okay. Day 3 in which the bell tolls. The Dogheads insist I've already asked them about the polyhedron. On the 3rd day, Reuben was hiding in the warehouses. He was planning something. He was afraid of something. The rulers of this town are waiting for me in the town hall. We want to get there fast. Okay, so this is probably going to matter a lot, the pace at which we do these things. They're rioting down here. Oh, but I'm like right here. So I'm going to go out and I'm going to go towards the Dogheads. Analyze items. Okay, nothing there. Mix medicines. Nothing. What's in my inventory? I have nothing! I always remember important things, artifacts. Small things are forgettable. Consumables are not transferred between days. They're waiting for me in the clock on the day I collected them. Okay. There's nothing there! They don't go, so I'm missing everything from day 1. The day 1 stuff did not. Oh boy. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, give me this stuff, but that's not what I need. All right, now we just start looting everything. All our hopes died on the vine. No capital for us now. The governor's ordered to shut off the tracks. Quarantine, they say. Came on duty today and no one was there. You'd think the station had died out. Can it really be the plague? Why must all of them big people be gathered in town now? Doctor, is that you? Back from the meeting already? You're the doctor, so tell us, please. Will they close the town? They better close it. The disease is extremely contagious. So you don't know either. Thought you were the one Subarov turned to. Should hurry to the town hall then. They'll be lost without you. They're talking about the plague. Everyone who's important. Governor Subarov, both Olgimsky's senior and the junior. Junior's in charge of the anti-plague measures, and the Kane on our third rulers always with some ace up their sleeve. I heard they'd called for you too, since you're the doctor from the capital. All right. We better freaking be looting everything, man. What is that? What are you doing?
My chest aches.
When I wake up, I try to remember what day it is for as long as possible. Morning is a fluid time. Whatever happens outside hasn't reached you yet, which means it has no power over you than a dream. How long am I supposed to hide from reality like this? When I wake up, I immediately run through the things I have to do. In the morning, certain things become clear that fade away by evening. This morning, I realized something about you. Why you swing between gloom and fever. Call it apathy and mania. You love words borrowing from dead languages. Tell me, have you always been like this, swinging from one extreme to the other? I don't know myself. Ever since I arrived, I no longer understand who I am. It's very good. It means the town is working. What do you mean? Well, our town is a machine of transforming the soul. But we'll talk about that another time. Simon once said that a person's greatest battle isn't their circumstances or hunger or thirst. It's with themselves. Until you've been to your own apex and your own abyss, you'll never know who you are. Hunger and thirst are serious opponents, too. How many thousands of people lose to them every day? A lot, but you'll never be among them. Food, drink, shelter will always be there for you. You don't even need to think about such trifles. Thank you. But no one can get inside and change you. Well, they can, and eventually it'll happen, but you need to keep track of your own peace of mind and seesaw in your head. I'll manage, don't worry. I speak as I speak, and as things are. Simon, the town, and all I want to offer your hospitality, it's important that you know that. Sorry for snapping, girl. Sorry for snapping, girl. Give me a little bit of this. Let me
Misophonia, Dankowski.
Let me make myself a little mad. Okay, we gotta go. We got a haul, dude. We gotta get moving. What are you guys doing over here? What you looking at? Is my face that interesting? Every time I see one of them, I wonder what they are. This is an Odong, cattle folk. They're raw, unfinished. I can't get rid of this one. Follows me like a dog, he does. Stop to catch my breath by your house, and now it eyeing you. I know this look. I mean you no harm, Ogre-kun. I want only to look. Look at he's just following him looking. Stillwater used to be an observatory, but there's no telescope, no stars. I want to take a look at you. Haven't seen a creature like you in a while. Your gait and your rags. Look at the rags. My gait. What do you? Who are you calling a creature? I mean it with respect. I love creatures. Love studying them. We Odong are simple herders, but Bodo granted me a mind. I love studying creatures. May I study you? You want to follow the doctor from the capital? Follow him like a dog now? I do not follow like a dog. I'll stay put. Comes to this house often. Your house knows you. But for Mogokun, the house is new. I will study him and how the house treats him. Haven't seen anything like this before. We get few visitors. Study me how. I'll stand in the corner and observe. Dobry, what's up, man? What an odd creature you are. So much tabarennude. I can be useful too, mind. Very helpful. Are you offering some kind of arrangement? I see stains on your rags, tiny drops. Is it bile? You must need it. If you have it on you. Say if you need more, I can get you more. Yeah, I could use some bile. I need it for the prototype. Beauty drops and numb water, I know. I can get those for you. I'll bring as much as you need if you let me study you, observe you. I'll trade bile and whatever else you say. Trade? Thought you'd give me the ingredients exchange for getting to observe me. This is not our way. Things of use are valuable. Even Mother Bodo grants herbs in exchange for the bride's dances and bowls for the drover's labors. Letting me study you costs you nothing. I won't ask much for bile, but it should be a trade. You want to observe me in the Stillwater and trade ingredients to fuel the prototype? It's a deal. Hey, what about me? I got used to having you around, and now you want to run away with the doctor from the capital? Here, I thought you were friends. We are friends, but I befriend creatures to study them. I studied you, and you are no strange creature to me, no longer. Sort it out between yourselves. I don't have time for this. Meet you in the Stillwater, researcher. Just don't bother Eva, or I'll throw you out. Beautiful. Please let me walk through plants. Thank you. I want to go here. Because I want to go to the dogs, and then I need to get up north. Are these status infected? Okay, so the infection is happening here. But we got to go to these guys. We got to go talk to the dogs first. We have a very limited sprint, but I don't see its Yeah, we want that. That makes us go fast. How's the game? It's good. I mean, it's what I expected. You know, zero action and all vibes. Tons of reading. Well written. We're just getting to the part where it's really interesting. I just it flashed us forward, so now I went back in time finally. It enforced a death on me at the during day 5. Mechanically, it forced me to die so that it could teach me the limited life mechanic that it has, and the way that you revisit days. But again, I think the interesting thing about this, and for anybody who's unfamiliar with the way that this is happening, I am the one playing the game, not the character. And I think that that's the interesting thing. There's a distinction between the character and the player in this. And so the character only knows what the player does, which is a really unique way of writing. And I'm like kind of in love with it so much. I think that that's so far this game's strength. He doesn't know anything that I don't know. And so all of his dialogue options are options that only me, like he's already talked to these people in the past at certain points, but I wasn't part of that, so I don't know. So it's neat. The character only knows what you as the player knows, and it presents it that way. It's not trying to be clever about it. He's like, oh, we've talked before? I don't remember. And that's because I don't remember, because I flashed forward and skipped a bunch of days in the narrative. So that opens up a whole slew of really impressive writing techniques. I will say so far, the lack of freedom that I'm feeling compared to the other games is a little off-putting. But I think we're about to get to the point where now they're teaching me stuff, and I think there's going to be more options, and I think there's going to be more branching paths. Yeah, and so it's taken about 4 hours for the game to land in a spot that feels like I might get out of like the hyperlinearity, which is the strength of the other one. Late for your grandpa's birthday today, still heavy on your heart, and you miss him a lot. Oh, it's your late grandpa. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Smalls. No, you're fine. I read that odd. No, you weren't being negative at all. Smalls, everybody in our community is allowed to voice when they're having sad days. 100%. I don't have any rules about that. I actually prefer if you guys are having a hard time, if you're a member of our friend group, I like to know when you're sad. Because then I can at least, hope and I can say a kindness to you, and that's helpful. So never anybody never feel weird about being like, oh, I'm having a really bad day, even if it's like work is hard or if it's family member passed away on this date. Like, yeah, I think that stuff's important to share, and I think that we have the ability, and I have the ability in particular, being on camera, to have like a sense of compassion towards you, and I think that's helpful and it's nice. So I love you. I'm sorry that you have a sad day like that. We recently had the anniversary of my stepdad passing away, and so I know like the weird weight that can be around like, hey, this person's gone, but we miss them dearly. Like, I get it. I definitely do. So I'm sorry. I think something important, Smalls, when it always comes to sad things, is I think that it's okay for us to feel sad. It doesn't feel good all the time, but I think that it adds a lot of value to life. And so whenever I'm sad about something, I don't generally try to bury it or hide it. Like, I'll let myself feel it a bit, and I would encourage you to, like, if you miss somebody, it's good to miss them. It's okay to feel like you miss them. It's okay to, feel sad or cry about it. As a man, if I'm sad, I'll go cry in the shower. like that's where I get my cries in is in the shower if I need to do it. Yeah, a good shower cry as a guy. That's where we do it because there's no shame in the shower, right? Well, some of you there's some shame in the shower, but there's no shame crying in the shower as a guy. So I definitely understand. So yeah, sorry you're feeling sad, and I hope that it ends up being something that makes you stronger. In your car currently, probably not the best place. That's probably an okay place. Where do you think you're going, old man? Oh yeah, we talked to these kids on the day 5, and they were like, we talked to you like 2 days ago. So, but yeah, we love you. I'm sorry that you're feeling sad, for sure, and it's okay to feel sad. Old man, I'm 28, dude. Really? You look 82. Well, you look at that, little sis. Shriveled Relic here says he's 28. Right. More like 128 or 228. Got him. He's so old he must have seen the dinosaurs. Haven't you, old man? Seen the dinosaurs? Swords. They're called dinosaurs. He's no ordinary old man. He's a grand old boar. Dinosaurs were in our ancient times. We asked you about dinosaurs. They're sofas with giant lizard heads. Oh, those dinosaurs over there behind you inside the polyhedron. Can I take a peek? No old people. Is this a horror game? It's a psychological horror game, but it's not going to jump scare you. Yeah, it's not going to jump scare you. It's more on the psychological, atmospheric horror, complex narrative, detective-y thing. Really, really great game. So I think this is great so far, despite the few complaints that I've made. And those might fix themselves. No kids allowed. This is a kids' world. Is that clear? You have your old people's world, and we have ours. We don't trespass yours, so don't come here and leave your old dust all over the place. Takes forever to sweep. That's an interesting world you've got for yourselves. I was just wondering about the sounds it's making. I can't be the only one who hears creaking, can I? It does that all the time. We're used to it. When we play Pirates, we pretend it's a mast creaking in the wind. Do grown-ups check on you in this condition? Are you deaf or what? Hard of hearing, that's for sure. Read my lips. No grown-ups. This is our world. You can't come here. What if the polyhedron falls over? I'm curious how everything works here. Who supplies you with food? No one supplies us, old man. We're starving here. We eat each other. We flip a coin, decide who to eat today. And we do that every day, every single day. You have a vivid imagination. If you eat someone every day, and somehow some of you are still alive, how many of you are living there? Look, Quirky, he believed it. We grow kids in special pots. Played the first two of these. So I played like probably 40 hours of the second one and did not get very far. So I restart. This is the second game is one that you typically restart several times before you feel equipped to play it. And I did a bunch of restarts, and then I was like, I don't have time to play 200 hours. Like, after playing 40 hours, I was like, this is 200 hours long, and I know it. And everybody was like, yeah, you're going to play this a bunch. And so I was like, I don't have time for it. So I stuck it on the shelf after experiencing but we got to see the cool stuff, a bunch of it. I just didn't finish it. I only have 200 hours for Ark. Yeah. I need to play some of that with my wife tonight. I do. We grow kids in special pots, and we eat them. You take hazelnut plant in the ground, and then a kid sprouts out of it. Seems you don't understand how nature works. Nature's boring. We are our own nature here. Got it? The polyhedron doesn't care about nature, and neither do we. I spit on it. Patooey. Hey, what are you spitting on? Sorry, Corky, it was an accident. I was aiming at nature. I'll give you a book on botany. Thought the same way when I was your age. What if the polyhedron falls over? No. I'll just give him a book on botany. Books are boring. Yeah, of course. They're not. Books are like nuts. They have stories hidden inside them. Just look at the old man here. He's so old and sad, he probably reads books. Do you read books, old man? I do. What's your favorite? I heard books have authors. Can you imagine that? Why would a book need an author? Favorite book is called The Polyhedron That Fell.
Jared decided that he didn't have time to play 200 hours of PATHOLOGIC 2. And after that he booted up Darkest Dungeon torchless, because that would be quicker to do 100%.
That's actually true.
Also paying the York tax.
Thank you, sir.
I'm an honest man and
Thank you.
I don't want to scam Jared.
I'm so thankful for that.
I'll hold on more comments until I can backseat your hammer of war.
Thank you. Thank you, Bay. So many people complaining about PvP and Ark. You know what, though? Normal humans aren't, dude. Like, that's the thing. Most people go to work, and then they come home and they play their video game, and they never get on Twitter or any social media and complain. The large majority of people are not getting paired with cheaters. The large majority of people just go home and have fun and play their game and don't go tweet about it. The large majority of people aren't streamers who complain about a million things. Yeah, normal people are having a way different experience, having way more fun. I like to feel like the normal people. I want to be them. Genie built it, so it can't possibly fall. The genie from the bottle, that great genie. What genie? What are you babbling about? Who finds answers and miracles at the bottom of the bottle? A genie. Does he have a name? Yeah, only streamers are complaining, dude. I don't see other people complaining. Not at any significant amount. Yeah, the fact that the user base is only growing still, dude, I think it still grows week over week. Like, people are just having fun. Normal people are boring. Tio, we're having a boring game day. That's what Off Day told me. He says this game sucks. Yeah, the trigger nades. I'll tell you, I've only had a couple times where I got trigger naded, and it bothered me. Like, pretty minimal. But you won't tell me the name of the genie? Ugh. And you were off to a promising start. I thought you'd figure it out. Give the hazelnut back. Where do you think genies live, old man? There's lots of bottles. The pub, then, I see. Bingo. The old man solved the riddle. Didn't earn a hazelnut this time. Here, I have a metal spring instead. A consolation. Thank you! Whoa! This doesn't seem good. Okay, no, it's going down, though, so that's fine. Okay, so here's the deal. I have to make a choice. If I go here, I'm worried a whole bunch of stuff is going to happen. You really enjoy this game, by the way, especially the fact that you don't have to read it. Good, I'm glad. Are you guys... They're complaining about the kettle macro, too. That can make sense. The kettle... Sometimes I run into a kettle shooter, and I'm like, holy crap, that was gnarly. But a kettle macro... the kettle, like, that doesn't bother you if you get the jump on somebody, you know? Entire fight, tossing trigger nades, never fire a gun. But again, that's like streamers that are taking clips, you know? Like, normal people don't, I think, do it. Yeah, they just need to cap it. Yeah. They already tweeted out and said that they were gonna. They said now that they're back from vacation, like, they're working on kettle and trigger nade and one other big thing. So, yeah, guys, I'm really enjoying this. I know we have a bunch of new people today. I like games like this a lot. I play a lot of stuff currently. I am currently obsessed with Arc Raiders. Sorry, I know it's completely different, but it's also super cool. But I recently started playing Warhammer 3, Total War Warhammer 3. It's super good. I'm really interested in that. We're playing through Hollow Knight. I do a fair amount of Fear and Hunger. We actually got to do another day of Fear and Hunger Termina really soon. If anybody doesn't know, I have on YouTube... I have almost 200 Fear and Hunger videos, I think, or like 180 or something. Yeah, there's a Fungerin zone for sure. Reminds me I need to DM me. Yeah, DM me about a game. Yeah. Someone shooting me in the back first. You already did. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But yeah, so I hope you guys are enjoying this because I think this is really great, and I'm interested in kind of ripping through it. In part because this game will have a limited lifespan on Twitch. I'd like to be able to finish it. Hollow Knight, no limited life. Warhammer, no limited life. Those things have communities. We are going to play some Warhammer, though, because it freaking rules. Wow, we're fast when our mania's up. Started Look Outside. Look Outside's pretty good, man. Quick scoping is perfect aim without having full scope. Yeah, that's a thing. But again, most normal humans don't care about that. Okay, infected. Wow, dude. We have to travel through the riot zone for this. I wonder if it's going to stop me. I really want to go here, but I feel like this is like... But I don't want to wait. Holds a meeting that will determine the fate of the town. I'm going to go to the town hall first. Oh my gosh. We gotta go. Okay, we can go around stuff. Oh, you don't gotta look that up, Sai. It's in the game, dude. The game will give you all that info. I mean, you can look it up if you want to, but that game gives you all that info, dude. Inside the game. Okay, so we cannot afford... We gotta calm ourselves, because if I piss off somebody, I'm gonna go into mania, and I would assume kill myself.
Boiling, cracking, screeching, living.
We also need to find, like, mirrors to break. Can't remember how to get back to it. Yeah, it took me a while of running around to hit all that stuff right. Yeah, so we want to be balanced. Let's go to the merchants first over here. Kids, will you sell me stuff? Where are they? Where's the ones that want to sell me? You? No? You. Okay, what do I got for you? Nothing. You have a revolver bullet? How much is that? 6. I only have 3. I got 3 nuts. I do want these torches. But I don't have enough for it. I could split this. How much are you worth? Oh, it's only worth 1, dude. Yeah, I can't afford that. Okay. Where in the timeline is this? All of these games take place in the same timeline. Same timeline. Technically the same event. The way the picture it gives you is that of a play, which the other games and this one really like zero in on. Yeah. We'll shoot ourselves on accident. Different place? Nope. Same place. Which makes you go, oh, is it the same game? No, it's not. It's like seeing the same production, the same story written in a play. They use that picture again multiple times in the game. And the idea is you're experiencing it again with new stuff. Okay, we're going to go inside. Oh, I think our heart is kind of freaking out. Oh, wow. Okay, so mania makes my heart break. Hold on. That's actually a little scary. Are we going to die? Shoot. Please have some drugs. Oh, I'm going to die. I'm going to die. I have healing. Oh, you're right. You're right. That is just health, isn't it? That is just health. You are correct. That is just health. Okay. So when our mania is up, our health drops quickly. That makes sense. You're right. Yeah. Okay. I wasn't thinking of this as health. I was thinking of this as like an opposite timer. So we really want to keep our mania low because that makes our heart hurt. Okay, that makes sense. Shrek, I love you. Thank you for 28 months. There's a clock in here. I think I remember one. Do you have an appointment? Heard there's a gathering taking place. Oh, no. Impossible. Gatherings are forbidden around here. There's a gathering, I'm telling you, in this building. It's a matter of the plague, naturally. Assemblies are kind of forbidden. The gathering is about the plague. Oh, Then come in. We need some apathetic responses here, gamers. Give me all that. Gonna look around before we go in there. I want my mania to drop, even if it costs me a heal. How about our time is... You know what? Time is more important. Time is way more important. So being balanced is pretty damn important. Sir, it's Vlad, owner of the Bull Enterprise that has the entire complex of facilities and slaughtering bulls, turning them into food and goods. His belly is as vast as his abattoirs, and his confidence is in his own power. Olgumski's manage to bend an entire people to his will, bridling ancient myths into his service. He loved no one but his daughter.
Money is the sinews of war. And love, too.
Bachelor, why are you here? This is something of a family matter. Do you have a family? I was told there's a meeting at the town hall and that I was expected. With all due respect, Bachelor, you're not needed here.
A learned man knows the contents of everything.
Looks like a Vlad. Yeah, he does.
Isn't content with anything.
My patience has its limits. I insist you pay our guest the proper respect. It is I who invited him to this meeting. Inviting an outsider into the house Are you sure he's as learned as you say? Does he specialize precisely in our shared tribulation? Please don't tell me you've forgotten what happened during the first outbreak. Almost no one survived. True, we don't know for certain it's the same sand fever, but what if it is? Isidore's gone. We need a doctor like we need air. Any doctor, or else. So, esteemed Governor Saburov picks the first one he sees. Then I'll be taking my leave. I'm not here to be insulted. Please, enough grandstanding. This town doesn't even have a hospital. Please excuse my interruption. Just want to let you know I'm standing right here and can hear you perfectly. Enough. This bickering is unbecoming of men of action. Arguments will lead to catastrophe and nothing else. We don't air our dirty laundry here. If he carries a report on our customs to the capital, then we can say goodbye to the town where we hope to build something new. You're hiding something. What have you done? Spit it out. You're in no position to ask such questions. We do have some expertise here, if you must know. We've already taken measures, no thanks to you. The termitary's sealed off. The abattoir's shut down. The vaccine is made. We're distributing it now. We have no need of you. Hold on a second. What's this vaccine you're talking about? Vlad Olgimsky, the younger, has already tested the first vaccine prototype. Results appear promising. This town is a laboratory, then. You've created the vaccine surprisingly quickly. So we have. My son tested it himself in the termitary. We have the results already. I'm telling you, we've taken steps. I don't know much about its testing, but it seems the vaccine has indeed helped several people. Several. It helps everyone. We gave it to one volunteer, so to speak, this very night. Still alive and kicking. Still alive and kicking. I like that. I'm writing it in all my discharge summaries from now on. Can I have a look at him, the volunteer of yours? I'm not letting you into a termitary, I told you. You won't need the termitary. Andrei Stamitin claims he's given the medication to his people of the Broken Heart. That's a public house by the factory. And unlike other places, you can certainly drop in. I see. I'll investigate the concoction. What do I need to know? You need to know you're not welcome here. I'll have to leave your emergency meeting for a time. I need to flush someone out at the Broken Heart. You guys have more to talk about? Simon's brother has a room with their twins, but some people say he's half Simon's age. He's always saw earthly justice as a reflection of divine judgment, treated it with the utmost gravity. But at heart, he remained the chief theorist of Simon's ideas, an architect and creator of society. Should have listened to him from the start.
With every breath, your soul drains slowly away. So just keep your mouth shut, and don't let it slip out.
There are times when manners become irrelevant. Dankovsky is a scientist and a doctor. Simon wished to know him. That means he cannot be a useless man. We need him at the emergency command.
I'm too old. Nothing can harm me anymore.
It's not simply that he brandished his accomplishments, begging special treatment on our day of grief. His arrogance is only part of the problem. He's incapable of listening, of learning. Simon misjudged him. This man has nothing to offer our vision. He may be an intellectual, but he is spiritually bankrupt. Our vision is not currently under threat. The whole town's existence is on the line. The plague is banging on our doors. And again, Dr. Dankovsky, you're here. We've been waiting for you. Heard the last bit of your conversation. I'd like to offer my apologies. Sure, I want a little bit of apathy. Apology not accepted, but my brother is right. You're a doctor from the capital, which means your expertise will be highly sought after, and I will have to cope. I shall simply catch whatever you inevitably slip through your fingers. Well, at least you're able to repeat to my face what you whispered behind my back. Thank you for letting me participate in this meeting. Suvorov believes in you. Useless arguments would only distract him from caring about the townsfolk, and Simon believed a man should put his own hand in the fire to discover it burns. I won't stand in the way of anyone burning themselves on you. Georgie, please calm down. Dr. Dankovsky, despite our differences, we must unite against a common threat. We, the town's rulers, possess the resources, and you have the knowledge. Isidore Burrick defeated the previous outbreak of the sand pest, and he's dead now. We need a doctor. Thank you for the voice of reason. I'll do what I can, but I'm no epidemiologist. Your doubts are noted, but still, which measures do you consider urgent? We need to set up a hospital, of course, and study the disease. We need to do this. Set up a strict regulation, inform the populace, distribute food, welfare saves more lives than medications. Security, patrols, curfew. Okay. You know very well that so here's the thing. Setting up a hospital is something we wanted to do. I would assume this is a branching thing. We're still going to do the hospital. We're going to do the hospital. So you are a doctor above all else. You think like a doctor. We're in luck. We have enough rulers here, stepping on each other's toes. Healers are what we lack. You made it abundantly clear yesterday that our town and its history are in no interest to you. But now this, 5 years ago, the crude sprawl, the district where the plague was created, or discovered, was simply sealed off. The disease burned out in 3 days. There were rumors of survivors, but that's all they were, rumors. The sand plague is incurable. Our town, let's just say that it's relatively young. We don't have equipment or resources, not on this scale. You have to improvise. Not even establishing a hospital here after the first outbreak was unwise. It's very telling. Wouldn't be the head of Thanatica if it couldn't improvise. Isidore Burke ordered the crude sprawl boarded up, right? He was the one to write off everyone inside as dead? Right. I'm surprised you knew that. I don't remember how I know it. Oh, I knew that from the future. Oh, that's interesting, man. That's really interesting. I wish you luck, Bachelor. We're all in the same boat here, and rowing in different directions would mean death. And as far as I know, you are trying to eradicate death. The death of our town might as well be your first step. Thank you, Victor. You too, for being frank. Okay. New decree idea. Curfew. All right. We do need to get down here. I need to get Ruben before his killers. Oh, jeez. Okay. We gotta. What's gonna be the best way here? I mean, that's through an infected regen, but that's the best way. Okay. Move. I can't see. I'd really like something blue to show up. Just something blue? Anything blue? Yeah, there's not a lot of places you seem to go into. Okay, there's riots going on down here. So we're going to go through here. It's going to make me travel through the plague place. Ooh. Why do you insist on snooping around here? Didn't it make it clear that you'd be devoured? Didn't she told me this in the future. She told me this on day 5. I didn't plan this. You can't walk around town without stumbling upon the plague. Well, I'll give you that. Not like you can just run right through the plague. But in that case, you need to learn anatomy of an infected district. There's usually an epicenter. You know somebody that looks like one of those people? Those people? What do you see on the ground? Trash, debris, sometimes bodies? There's a focal point somewhere in the district, a plague rupture, and they're often dark, crimson flowers blooming above it. Flower that thrives on blood, that makes the rupture easy to spot. But if I were you, I'd stay far away from as possible. Focal point of infection, you mean? That makes sense. Any infection must have a source. So you're suggesting I wander around an infected district picking up pretty flowers? No, I'm suggesting you get far away from here and do absolutely anything else. Besides, the flower isn't even that pretty. Didn't they tell you that anger, death, and shabnaks are all born from the earth? Well, now you know. In other words, somewhere in this district, there's a hotbed of bacteria-ridden dirt with a distinctive flower next to it. I should collect a sample. Are you out of your mind? How would you react if someone went after your mother, disturbed the earth, and the Shabnak edict will see only you? She won't rest until she strangles the life from you. Someone once advised me to not take hallucinations too seriously. How am I supposed to understand the nature of infection if I don't study it? She's wandered off right now. Maybe you could pull this off. If you find the flower, scrape the dirt beneath it. But next time the Shabnak will be close by, mark my words. You'll have to stop her somehow to collect the sample. Or dodge her. I don't know anyway. You'd be better off just staying home. What doesn't exist cannot harm me. Closer to the focus infection, the more danger there will be. I understand that. Okay. There's a focus of infection here that I need to find. The louder the sound, the closer I am. Oh, boy.
This town has gone mad.
We want to stay away from that. I don't know, man. I don't have any of this left either. It's here somewhere, man. I just don't know what... I don't really know what I'm looking for. It said flowers, something above, something below. What's in here? Well, maybe some loot or something. Ah, Chris, I am doing good, dude. Thank you so much. Chris from YouTube. Ever watch Kingdom on Netflix? Wow, these places are literally the same places that are in the second game. That is interesting. No, figure the game all out. We're figuring it out. I mean, it's pretty straightforward compared to the other ones. Like pretty straightforward. Oh man, I guess we can't stay because of the time. I'm worried about the time too. I don't see it, man. I mean, I suppose I can try to do this first. It's a lot less jank, but it definitely... there's a lot less freedom so far. Like, a lot less. I mean, we need to go back and find that flower. But I need to do this stuff. They killed him like an animal, don't you get it? He went out for water. As soon as he stepped over the threshold, someone slit his throat. Did I not get here soon enough? What beasts are you talking about, gentlemen? What exactly do you plan to put on a leash? Well, we were assigned to keep order, but there's none left to keep. It's all gone to hell in a handbasket. People have lost their minds, stalking armed through the streets. A few hours in, I am 4.5 hours in. Yeah, 4.5 hours. Can't you hear the shots, Doctor? Their knives are bared. Take one step in the street and you'll be choking on your own blood. I'll keep my windpipe unventilated. Thank you very much. I was in a choir before the plague. So you need weapons, is that it? Well, between the two of us, we've got one gun. What are we supposed to do with it? Shoot people? Happy to scare folk or chase them off, but I draw the line at killing. I won't do it. You can keep going if you want, but count us out. Here, I'll even give you the revolver. Do you have ammo for it? We do, but not much. It's a rare commodity. Maybe that's for the best. Shooting just makes noise. I'd only attract more if we find them. If some thug comes at you, don't get trigger happy. Try threatening him first. Shove the barrel in his face, give him a scare. That'll buy you some time to run. Only 2 things worth preserving in a riot. Your honor, your neck, and your ammo. That's 3 things. It's dangerous out there. I must be ready to defend myself with a weapon. It's better to load the gun, but the locals don't know if it's loaded. They only see a revolver aimed at them. They're afraid. A shot in the air or the death of their fellow riders will frighten them eventually. It's important not to let them realize I'm out of ammo. You can always run away, but I'll only be fast enough if I use stimulants.
вас вешали. Брат, не убивай. Брат.
What is this aiming angle? Dude, this is like horrible. It's swinging to the side. No.
Не убивай. Стой, стоять. Брат. Не убивай.
No, you guys don't care that I fired in the sky? I need to get Ruben before his killers. Okay, can you guys... Oh, there's some glass right there. I can break it. Good, we need to be looking for that stuff.
Camera Lumina.
I can't tell if I'm aiming at him, dude. I will have to shoot them.
Мало мы вас вешали.
Well, that wasn't good. How do we get in? Is it through another building nearby? Is it through these ones? Through that up there? I think it is. Said you could talk to the guy, surrender, and this guy? Did it say I could talk to him? Yeah, let's go see him. I only saw the loot. If I can chat with this guy. Oh, I think you're... Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh, geez, that's... Oh, I can talk to the door. It's... That was just awkward, because they told me the door was... Yeah, okay. How about you open up? It's not very convenient to talk to a door. No, don't even bother. I'm busy. And besides, there's smoke and fumes in here. It's impossible to stay. Just don't. Well, I killed a man just now... And I probably didn't need to. But I didn't. They were kind of on me. Really need to talk. It's a matter of life and death. Literally. Dankowski, I told you no. I won't let you in. Not today. Come back another day. What is going on in there? None of your business. Don't pry. Please, I have a revolver. Ruben, you're lucky it's me. Your hideout's actually under siege by bandits. And what happened to them? I killed them. You're no better than them. Just another Kane lackey, even though you only arrived 2 days ago. Did you not hear me through the door? I killed them. So what? Those who believe in the Kane's idea slaughter each other at every turn. They sacrifice each other and name a utopia. This lofty cannibalism makes me sick. I don't know what grievances you have against the Kane's ideas, but I have nothing to do with them. Dankowski, I told you, I have a revolver. Come back tomorrow, or better yet, the day after. Oh, you're dead. Tomorrow or the day after, you'll have a lot of explaining to do. Okay. My last heal. I don't have any other drugs. I need to go kick a... Where am I going? We want to go here next. How do we get there? Right here. So down the train track. I need to go kick something, though.
Брат, не убивай. Мало мы вас вешали. Нет патронов?
No, stop! Damn it! Oh, I'm gonna kill myself because my apathy. Hold on. Get your act together. Oh, no, no. I've got it. Okay, okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. We pulled it together.
Drilling my temples.
It's not being kind and not letting me pull out my gun again. Hold on. Yeah, it's not letting me pull a gun. Duhast, so far I'll tell you. Oh boy. It's we're gonna die. Dude, please. I don't know why I couldn't pull the gun back out. But that sucked. Because I feel like there still is like there's some bugs, so I don't know if that was a bug or not. Okay, we were here. Did that use my... I believe it did. Okay. It felt like a bug, yeah. Unfortunate. But what are we going to do, you know? Happens. It's launch day.
Invented this yourself.
Oh, I went the wrong way. Well, let's see if we can get away with not killing this time. I mean, I can't pull out my other gun, but I guess it doesn't matter. We'll see. Oh, yeah, these guys will give me one. Gentlemen. Need weapons, I understand. Thanks for the revolver and the advice. Yeah, so far this is like really tuned down from the last game. But that doesn't mean it's bad, you know. Can we go this way? Maybe piss less people off. Well, this is not where I want to be. Looks like we're walking past people. Oh, my gun is in a better spot this time. It's not hanging off to the right-hand side like it was last time. Before I piss everybody off, I'm going to go in here and see if I can open this. Straightforward for a bigger audience. Absolutely. Yeah. Because, I mean, you have... Yeah, it is very much made for more normal people who may play it. Can we go up here? No? Okay. Will you guys talk to me? Anybody? You won't. Baby Shark Adventures PS4, is that a real game? Sounds great, man. Sure wish I could see the invisible cat. Yeah, there's a lot less. I mean, there's a lot less conversations that I can have initially. Like, it's real. It sounds great. Come here, guys. Young men are on the lookout at Rubens. Hideout, hostile intentions are written all over. Leave them be, or they'll cause trouble. Ruben was hiding in the warehouse planning something. He was afraid of something. Okay. Oh, they want to talk. Looking for Ruben. Maybe you've seen him? Sure have. He's hiding in the dirty kennel of his behind that door, so staking him out, just sitting here. What's your intent? We can't tell. He stole Simon's body and must pay. Must you be such a dumbass? So it's just a minute ago I asked you to keep quiet about that. Sorry, I forgot. Yeah, you sure did. Fine. You might have heard that Denkovsky, old man Simon's body, went missing. Hold on, I gotta check this text message. Getting spammed over here. Alright. Think it's Ruben that snatched Simon's body? Do a bit of thinking. Somebody took the body, and the very next day, there are rumors that Isidore's assistant is hiding in the warehouses. Coincidence? Why would he hide if he's clean? Rumors are just rumors. I heard this morning that you two each got a bullet through your head. Right here, while you were waiting at Ruben's door. Reckon it's true? It's just a load of bullshit. We're alive. Of course you were alive, dumbass. He's trying to intimidate us. When did you become so bold, huh, Doc? Well, fellas, I'm both tired of talking to you and short on time. You have 5 seconds to get the hell out of here.
Не стреляй! Брат, не убивай. Разговор. Сюда. Тварь ты. Только...
I'm going to see if I can just talk to the door without killing him. I can't. So we gotta... Well, looks like I probably gotta do it, man. I'm gonna have to take some drugs, though.
Causa finita est.
Pull yourself together. Wake up. Everything can be changed, and I will do it. Okay, I need to take some drugs before I die again. Because I gotta get pissy, right? I don't have any drugs. Okay. Talk. It's me. I can wait. Just tell me how long. I told you no, I won't let you in. Not today. Come another day. Okay, same conversation. I dealt with it. Threat's gone. You know better than them. All right, this is all fake conversation. Doesn't matter. Kane's barely even talked to me. Come back in a day or two. See you later. All right. And my gun is gone again, so that kind of sucks, doesn't it? Draw holster gun, yeah, so it's not... Okay, this does kind of suck, because if I kill anybody else, I die. And I can't pull out my... I'm going to try to throw a torch. Can't pull out a gun. I'm like... That happened with the conversation, too, just now. Well, this kind of sucks, because this might mean... This might mean I need to, we gotta wait... Oh, shit. Come on, dude. Let's have a look at what you have, dude. Dude, yeah, okay. So I think this locks us in place until they patch it. Because anytime I use the gun, that sucks. Is this eating my... I don't know if it is or not. Yeah, I don't have a gun now. Yeah, there's nope, don't burn the children. Yeah, there is a bug. That kind of sucks. Cause here, let me see if I can. Oh, there it is. Okay. It did come out just now. I mean, I want to make this choice. Looking for Ruben. Have you tried knocking? Yada yada. Stole Simon's body. If you torch a house, what if the fire spreads? I haven't got any matches. I've got a revolver where that dude get lost while you still can. Okay. See, let me just see if I can think through how to get away from this bug. I can go. We're super slow too because
Только не убивай. Не убивай.
and our apathy's growing. Yeah, I'm experiencing a pretty bad bug right now. After I fire, I don't get to have the gun just disappears.
My head hurts enough as it is.
Okay. Show me what you got. What do we... Can I look at your wares? And he refuses to trade, so that's exciting. So if I use my gun... Don't admit it in public. Think reloading will fix it too? No, I've already tried everything. Like it's after I like open doors or anything, after I interact with anything real. I might be able to just kill both of those two guys, but then I have to hang out by this.
Брат, не стреляй! Не убивай! Иди сюда.
He doesn't care. He doesn't care. Dude!
Доктор, прости.
How's the game going minus the bugs? Very good. It's very, very good. It's like very, very good, but this section is like, I don't know how to navigate this part the way I want to without bugs affecting it. I kill one more of these guys and I'm dead.
Yes.
I do have bullets. Yeah, he must be a king. I got like 5 bullets, dude. Warbies, no, they're speak. I mean, like most of it is in English. But when they're being such gangsters, dude, I mean, this is here, but the day is going. Remade one of the characters running into a game? Yeah, absolutely, user. Yeah, it is. It is. Here, I'll give you guys my thoughts. I have a feeling we're about to get, like, locked by this bug. Maybe I might be able to get through this. I'm going to have to waste extra bullets that I don't want to waste. Got 4 shots left. I'm probably going to get in big trouble for doing what I'm doing, too. Oh, yeah, I'm maxed out anyway. But this is the only way I see that we can progress this narrative. My health is pretty low. Because I need to be able to move fast after I clear these guys. And I'm worried that the second I talk to somebody... You know what? The holster button isn't even working. So the gun is stuck out or stuck away. So there's our issue. I'm going to kill both of these guys. Okay, we loot you. Rebind the button, see if it works. Yeah, maybe. That's worth checking. I'll just put it on H. For holstered. Nope. Geo! Alright, let's have this conversation. The gun stayed this time. Let's go stand by that trash can real quick. So I can at least, get past these guys, get to the next area. Sucks I had to kill somebody. I have a feeling that's going to be bad for me. Well, it definitely was not my intention. But I at least have my gun out to intimidate now. Why so slow? Full of apathy. But I think it's... I've lost a bunch of amalgam by dying 2 times to this bug, so I just got 2 deaths, and there's a limited number of deaths I think you can have. So we got to find some mirrors to get some amalgam because, like, that's like a key component of the game, and it just ate some of my life. We're gonna wait until we're balanced so I can run and aim the gun at people and scare them. But the day is like time is ticking against me here. So that sucks. Man, that 2 deaths kind of feels like a lot. Seeing as I've only found like 1 extra mirror somewhere. Such a negative person. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, dude. And hope for a day 1 patch? Yeah, I hope so. I want to finish this part right here if it'll let me. But, like, this is like a major... Like, that's a major issue. Because it just ate 2 of my... It just ate 2 of my lives. Yeah, okay, so the gun is now gone. But I don't need the gun for this part because we're not in a zone. So we can do this part and hopefully get to a save. And hopefully I won't get punished for murdering people. A bunch of people. Definitely got punished for dying to bugs, though. So that sucks. Vlad Jr. has tested some step cure. Okay, yeah. That is... This definitely, like, chewed up some of our resources, though. It is interesting that like everything is the same. Like they didn't redesign the city. Its proportions are different for sure. Like its proportions are way different. It doesn't feel as big. But the rooms are all the same. The bar is going to look the same, right? Yep, sure does. Sir? Andre Stamaton, an architect, pub owner, reveler, and murderer. Andre and I studied together briefly at university. We met during the student riots. I stitched up his gunshot wound myself, an unexpected reunion. Andre always felt confined by dogma and morality. Only a fool could expect him to come to this town and settle for simply pouring Twyrin and nothing more.
Just stay
My
away
man.
from me this time of year. Come to think of it, keep your hands off anything here.
I see the dust of my beloved capital on this man's feet. Cue the fanfare. I'm sure we've met before. Curious establishment. Wait a minute. University? Juggling knives on the table? That was you, wasn't it? Remembering the time we got the better of those bastards, huh? And you sat there all demure. When the tables went over, you grabbed the gun. Yeah, I remember. Very brave of you. Those were the days. And look at me now. Yes, those were the days. Daniel Dankovsky, in case you've forgotten, I'm Andre Stamaton. The Downgate, the Alley of Heroes Ensemble, the other stairway round, the house, which earned me an expulsion from the Architects Guild. My little brother and I designed them all, but he gets the laurels, and I get the curses. That's just how things go. Really? I didn't know all this was your work. It's an honor to meet you. Oh, I'm pissing him off. That's not good for my health. And my joy. So you've come from the capital. What's the situation? We gotta chill out a little bit. How's our university's Court of Miracles? Sapego's still alive and kicking. The old bastard still owes me a ton of money. No idea. I didn't present my thesis here, but rather at the academy. My topic was a bit too bold, I think. No idea. Good. They've been making for the last 20 years? Yeah, it's, again, so far it's so streamlined that having experienced the other games, the streamlinedness is kind of a turnoff. Because I'm not getting to experience the world as clearly. But the time travel stuff feels really cool, though. So there's some bonuses that add complexity. The world looks better, although it feels a lot smaller. I am looking forward to some of the set pieces we'll find. So there's definitely some good stuff and kind of some bad stuff, but I think the bad stuff exists so that people don't get like thrown off the game sooner, because that does happen without a doubt. Like this is playable to a normal person so far. The first game is like, oh my gosh, how am I ever going to play this game? The second game as well, so I think there's some trade-off going on here. It's still good, it's still great, it's still cool. But the other one has so many immersive qualities, and this one so far doesn't feel like that. It's not like, oh, what's over there? I'm going to go over there. You go over and it's locked, and you're like, oh, the door's locked. Oh, okay. Since you're here now, tell me, have you tried it yet, or have you tried the Twyrin yet? It's a very special drink. The steppe herbs have a peculiar character. When infused in liquor, the effects on a man can be mind-blowing, I admit. And if I can go other places, it doesn't feel like I can. It doesn't feel like there's a point yet, because everywhere I go that isn't objectived yet, so far seems locked and empty. Keep it in mind, if it's all the same. Well, you are your own master, I suppose. Like they say, a man's life is his ruin. How can I lighten your mood? I've heard some sort of medicine is being distributed through your establishment. An alleged vaccine for this devilish plague. Why not? No guts, no glory, or so they say. Come on, tell me more. You must have heard this damn pest ran through here 5 years ago, right? The worms didn't just sit idly after that. They threw together a remedy. Dead gruel, they call it. See, and it's funny because the worms and stuff feel like they have such a more prominent role. But I've only seen 2 of them in the game so far, and it hasn't really been mysterious to me. They've just kind of been like a passing character. I wonder what somebody would feel like if they'd never played any of the others. Worms? What worms? You don't seem too concerned about the disease here. The door's wide open. Guests getting drunk. A masquerade of death. Classic. Not afraid of creating a focus of infection, are you? Traditional medicine can lead to useful inventions, but I'm sorry, I have to doubt this. I wouldn't think you, of all people, would be scared of something like that. You're a doctor. It's some herbal concoction brewed with infected blood. There's some entrails thrown in for flavor. You make a tiny cut, rub on a smidgen, and you go to bed breathing easy. A vaccination, if I've ever seen one. Closer to a virulation. Variolation. You do understand this could put you in an early grave, don't you? Look behind you. See that dancer? She had some of the stuff yesterday. Then, walked through a sick district to pay her lover a visit. And here she is now, dancing her feet off. You die in 5 hours from the sand pest, don't you? 8 if you're tough. She's here like nothing happened. So you employ infected dancers, then. Don't panic, Professor. The step concoction works. I'm sure of it. I was just about to try it on myself before you came in and distracted me. Don't even think about it. Are you sick of living?
Yes.
And this is the first we've encountered the case book. Dancer, third day of the plague. Can I go come look at you? Can I guinea pig, open the mind map. Okay. Test system, step cure, Pampass and allergies. Pub, the guinea pig was a dancer. Sandpass cure presents Vlad's serum. Trail of blood. Whoever wants to kill one of the town's last doctors signed their own death warrant. Need to make sure Reuben is no longer in danger. Reuben begs for a day or two. All right. Girl, can we chat? Hopping around stream seems like a slow burn. Oh, it 100% is a slow burn. It's a slower burn than the second one. I really think that the trade-off for I just got I am 5 hours in. I just got to the point where I feel a little bit more freedom in what to do. I did encounter a really frustrating bug that cost me 2 lives because our gun wouldn't equip or unequip. So that sucked because that cost me some of my limited deaths. But there is a lot less freedom so far in what I can do, what I can interact with, what I can learn, what I can see, the information I can gather. It feels, instead of like this big open world, it feels like a forked system where I'm like, okay, I'm doing this. Oh, okay, I'm going to go back to this other one and make the other one. Okay, I did this now. Cool. I did all 3 possible things. There wasn't really that crazy of a time crunch. I feel like they sacrificed a lot of the freedom that the previous game has to make it easier for new players so that they won't bounce off of it. Which means that they're being review conscious probably for like normies, which is fine because it's still not bad. It is definitely like, it just isn't as free. There's a lot less opportunity to make mistakes, and that's kind of the fun of this game. Is like, I made a lot of mistakes walking around the town. It was too much, but it was good to have time to. Yeah. You always here. The town is also smaller. You're bigger. Like the proportions of everything are very tight, and so the town feels very small actually. So I think the changes made, because here's the thing, like the reality of games right now is you have to really care about Steam reviews. Yeah, you really have to care about Steam reviews. And one of the dangers, and maybe this is why they didn't aggressively market the game, one of the dangers is, as a game for a specific group of player, if it gets out of that group of players that it's intended for, if it gets marketed to normies too much, like review scores get hit really bad, and a launch review you never recover from unless it takes 5 years of you investing in a game that's not making money, you know? So it's like, that's hard, man. Because I look at this and a lot of the choices feel very, very review conscious. And I feel like it's suffering a little bit because of that. It still is cool, but it definitely is not like... I anticipated being overwhelmed because that's part of these games. Is like you land and go, oh, whoa, what am I doing? Oh, I'm going to talk to this guy. Oh, I learned a bunch of stuff. Okay, I need to go do this. I need to go do this. I got to go do this. Okay, what do we have to do now? Oh, I'm going to go over here. I better make sure that I rest. I better make sure that we sleep. And this, I feel almost linear, which is off-putting. But it's not bad because the universe is still cool. But we'll see where it goes, Because for all I know, the intro was an hour and a half. For all I know, we're going to hit like the 6 hour mark, 7 hour mark, and it's going to be like, boom, wide open, go do all the stuff. And it's like, okay. People still need some information before buying. Yeah, journalists burned their trust with the Yalta social point on Twitter, so now Steam reviews is the best spot. Yeah, it's unfortunate because like it means that if people don't understand what a game is or it's marketed wrong, like bad reviews. I'm actually curious what this... I'm going to look real quick. I'm just curious what the early percentages are on this, and then we'll get back to it. Okay, 87 so far. 127 reviews, not very much, but that is good. Yeah, that is very good. Good for them. I think that they are being very review conscious. Because all the choices feel like I look at it and I go, my wife could play this game. There's no way my wife would play the second one. She would immediately, once she got out of the stealthy intro, be like, nope, I'm done. I don't care. But this feels like, okay, I'll go a little more. Did the Yurgichin send you? Why isn't he here? Why are you here? Who are you? So many questions. Andre Stomadin steered me your way. What do you need? I'm a doctor. I was told you traversed an infected district after a dose of dead gruel. I'd like to know how you feel. Any complaints? No complaints. I live well. It's just my heart that aches. The heart, I see. What sort of pain? Stabbing, burning. Is it constant? Or do you only feel it in the evenings? It's sinking, fluttering like a moth on glass. Someone lives in my heart. Are you talking about the sufferings of the spirit, my good lady? Oh, we don't want to get that. The body doesn't suffer alone. If there's pain, it's everywhere. My heart aches, my legs are shaking. I don't have a lot to heal left because I had to use a bunch of heals with the bugs and stuff. Could you be more specific? No one knows how well I dance. I used to dance elsewhere. Not within the walls, out on the earth. With my feet, I spoke to Mother Bodo. Then, the lean year came. I went back to the abattoir to pound the hides with my heels. So your lifestyle changed rather drastically. Sanitary conditions in the main factory leave much to be desired. The abattoir's hard. The termitary's hard. Couldn't live there. Cramped, stony, far from the earth. I left. Lost my shelter. Lost my heart. Now I dance within the walls. Why couldn't you just return to the steppe? How long ago did you abandon... why couldn't you return to the steppe? I told you, Erdem. My heart is in the steppe no longer. I also feel like there's not like the really... Here's the other thing. When you walked around town, you saw a bunch of cool, weird stuff. You saw the actors doing acting things. They were everywhere, right? And so there was this vibe that this game so far is not done. And that was everywhere in the previous games. So far, this feels like a human... Like, if I had not played one of these, this would feel like a human town with a couple unique characters. 2 worms, one actor, the bird, and then a couple other people. Like very uninteresting because it's not just... The world's not just living on its own, and I'm not wandering around seeing them do stuff. When did you first feel this malaise? Was it back at the termitary? That is where I felt it, where my legs began to shake, where my head grew heavy. A bad place. Is that right? Thank you. How long have you been feeling unwell? Bye, Yushi. Have you asked your questions? Do you need more? I'd like to have a closer look at you if you'll allow it. I may find other symptoms on your person. Everyone here looks at me. You can too. Still, step back a bit from where you're the center of attention. You'll need to undress fully. All right. Flame skin, pimples, rash, bites. Distinct patches on the skin ranging from light flush to bright red. Multiple small swellings on the skin resembling speckles. Besides red, can be black, green. Different types indicate different diseases. Okay. Scratch. Rub scratch skin, sometimes until bleeding. Okay. Okay. She does not have diarrhea. Friends. Lock diagnosis? Is that... Can I... Oh, do I gotta click one? Okay, itchy skin, ulcers, insect bites. No. Hydrophobia, headache, bulimia... Okay. I mean, that's all I see. What do you want now? Just to ask some questions about what I saw in your body. I only know the Earth's body. The human body, I don't know it. What can I tell you? But you do know something about your own body. Tell me, does your heart only beat like that after dancing or all the time? This wayward heart of mine, it beats all the time, now as if I've been dancing, never in its proper place, however trying to leap out to embrace its beloved. Not sure this is about love. A rapid pulse is a common symptom of several diseases. I don't know why you're asking these questions, but if Andrea Kai sent you, that's how it shall be. What happened to your back? The skin's inflamed, scratched, a rash, or some sort of acne. My back's burning. So bad that sometimes I scratch it until it bleeds. It only calms with cold things. Can you remember if you've been bitten by an insect? I can't. It's autumn. Who can? Lots of gnats buzzing around. Time. Hold on. But when a gnat bites, it's better the next day. My back just burns worse and worse. An insect could carry an infection, though. Yes, that's the most realistic. Then you have dermal symptoms. All right. I'm just one step from a diagnosis. Rapid pulse. Rash, skin redness. Weakness. Didn't narrow it down. Disease caused by a group of viruses varying with the epidemic focus. Humans contract the virus from animals and their waste. The disease begins acutely with fever, rapid heartbeat, nausea, and or vomiting, accompanied by headache and photophobia. After 3 days, a rash appears in the skin. Natural focal disease caused by Yersinia pestis bacteria. Infection occurs when contact with infected patients. Contaminated water, mosquito bites carrying bacteria. It's one of these two, right? She didn't have ulcers. She doesn't have a fever? I don't think she does. She didn't sound like she did. This has fever, this does not. Yeah. She said her skin is itchy. We're gonna go with this one because the itchy skin, because the itchy's not on this one. This seems right. Let's lock that in. Investigation will cease for today. In the evening, you'll be notified whether the diagnosis was correct at the Stillwater. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's just see how it goes. Loss of coordination. Okay. Diagnosis determined. Need to see the results. We did. Determine the answer's diagnosis. It's not sandpest. Could have been suppressed by another disease in the organism of the dancer. I need to find more cases like this. Okay. We talking to you?
Nothing to talk. Don't stand there like a statue.
Why are you back there toying with my dancer girl? I remember they opened some deranged lab in the capital to exterminate death. It was called something funny. Erotica, maybe? Thanatica. I keep pissing everything off. Well, pissing myself off. I just need that to, like, get balanced more. You see, you and I are not just fellow students, we're fellow sufferers. My creations are also on the kill list. For, what was it? Intellectual extremism, anti-humanism. I've been checking in occasionally, curious as to what else they decide to chop up. I don't just mean the architecture. It's not over for them yet. We'll see who comes out on top. And here we both are in the wake of those measures. Polyhedron of Damocles hanging over my lodgings. That's one of your creations too, isn't it? Recognized my signature style, did you? It's mine, all right. Mostly my brother's, though. He's a genius, a shining brilliance. I should introduce the two of you, though it can wait for now. Tell me, what did you think of my dancing girl? Hope you're asking as a doctor. Ah! What? You mean you'd refuse to answer as a customer? What exactly did you presume? Come on. I have a whole ethnographic museum here, you could say. Heard of the herb brides? I'd like to see a worm dancing. That's what I would like. Dancing at a pub for an audience is not the same thing as dancing in the steppe, I'd say. Customs in the backwater are yours or something else. Let's get back to business. Customs are something else. You just haven't settled in yet. Or you know what we've got in the Broken Heart is nothing. So what about my dancing girl? I thought you wanted to check how she's doing after the dead gruel. I'm not quite sure about the dead gruel. I don't think she's showing signs of the plague, but I'd give her a day off anyway. She's sick with something else. But it's not the plague. Anything else can be cured. And you're just the man to do it. What do you say? Will you treat our Kulan? Wait, did you say Kulan? I know that name. She said she was in love. And he wasn't a man of the steppe. Andre. How do I count it? Tomorrow. She'll die of the plague tomorrow, and the next day I'll meet her lover at the warehouse. Dankovsky, you're telling me you didn't try Twirine? Maybe you don't need it with that head of yours. See, this is very cool. The idea that I know things that have already happened. I think the writing in this is very smart and is going to prove to be fantastic. I think allowing this to be like a more streamlined experience so that there can be this narrative complexity. Because for anybody who was here, who wasn't here, the way this game is handling it is my player character only knows what I, as the player, know. So I've skipped some days because that's the way you do it narratively. We bounced around and it didn't let us experience days, so we went to day 5 before day 3. And so my character hadn't met people yet, but they'd met him. But since I hadn't met the people yet, my character didn't know them. And so now I know that girl's going to die because I know that girl's going to die. They've made a distinction between the way we operate in the world and the way other people do. And he operates the way I do. So it's very, very well written. Need to take a breath. You told me Kulan walked through a plague district to see her lover. Her lover's a bandit, is he not? He just looks the part. It's kind of soul as you like to find. All bark, no bite. You know what he calls you, medical lot? Sawbones. I learned that word from him. Big city Sawbones. That's him. He's the one who told me Kulan died of the plague. Playing out in orders handled as you just have foreknowledge. Yeah. And they force you to play out of order. I'm probably going to get more freedom in that as we go on. And it's going to be like, hey, what is the thing you need to accomplish? Go to the day to do that. Restart that day. But you are restarting days. We have a limited number of times you can do that and die. So the game already ate 2 lives from me through a bug, so we'll see how it goes. Spouting some high-caliber nonsense. Yes, I'm rambling from lack of sleep. All I meant to say is that I suspect Kulan is the plague after all. How's that? You're making my head spin. What about the other malady you found? Was that a mistake? No, she's infected with something else, and it slows down the plague. It's just a hypothesis, needs testing, but it would explain everything, the whole peculiar clinical picture. Huh, I figured the healthier you are, the better your chances of survival. Turns out the plague gobbles down the sick more slowly. Not to her taste, perhaps. Only those suffering from infectious diseases, I think. The onset of the first infection is more acute. We don't see any signs of the plague, for a while at least. It's not proven yet. It's a hypothesis. So what now? You make Kulan your lab rat and shut down my pub? Don't let anyone new inside. And don't let anyone who's already here leave. I know you can handle that. Keep an eye on those who've had the most contact with her. Look at you all bossy. Did you learn that from directing test tubes back in the Capitol? Did they goose step for you like little soldiers? They sure did. By the way, I'd like a sample of this dead gruel. You better destroy the rest of your stock. For your own sake. Oh, dude, our heart. We're gonna die, man. We weren't balanced enough. Bad news, gamers. We pissed off everything. Maybe there's something I can do out here that'll help. Your child has a fever. I had to keep her home today. Oh no, dude. We might go through this district and it might be okay. This could help. Because this... Okay. Ah.
The sleep of reason produces monsters.
Please don't die.
Bad. But you, Dankovsky, how could you?
I don't want to die, dude. Ah, shit. Damn it. We fell through the floor. Yeah, look. Man, I would have so many more lives. I would have 2 whole more lives. Oh, that is rough. Look at Armenia, though, dude. So this is kind of horrible. Because I need to get, like... I'm going to have a heart attack. If I die too many times, that's it, gamers. How is this so far? Very good.
What the hell?
Yeah, very, very good. Find someone to shoot at? Oh, that's true, dude.
This is all staged. A farce. A Mysterio. Misophonia, Dankovsky.
I just don't have health. There's not too much I can do about it. We might be
quiet. screeching, living.
Nothing good is happening. Oh, come on. Are we going to die? I think we die here, man. Ah, jeez. It's just going to eat my lives now. Okay. Well, we might have failed. We might have failed, man. I think the biggest thing is that okay, hold on. If I can go elsewhere. If I can go elsewhere and shoot somebody, that is a solution, but the question is, can I get my gun out? I don't think I can, dude. It's not letting me. Yeah, I'm just going to end up dying from this, man. I don't know. Let's see if I can... You were joking? No, I'm not joking. That actually would fix our problem. If I can shoot somebody, it fixes a problem. But I don't know if I can. Ah! Boom! Game saved. Okay, so do we have another quest here? Usually wasting his life away. Oh, we should go talk to... Yeah, we should get this last one and then go back home. Murder fixes problems again, yeah. We do want to go back in that bar. Our health will be an issue, though. Without a doubt. And getting to where we want to be is going to be a challenge. We still might die. It would be really cool if there was somebody to heal us. I gotta find a merchant. Gotta find some dumb kids to sell some nuts to. Okay, who are you? Can we talk about...
What are you worried about? That they'll chide you?
Have you seen Peter, by the way? There it is. This is you in a nutshell, Denkovsky. Just like Achilles in the parable. Always a step behind the tortoise. Peter just left. Odd that you didn't bump into him at the door. Do you know where he went? Where does one usually go when they leave a pub? Peter's itinerary is always the same. First the bottle, then the bed. What do you want with him? Well, you know, certain business. All right. Oh my gosh, he's up there. I feel like I'm going to I mean, okay, we got 2 District Calm, but that's not going to let us through this. So the challenge is, do I risk dying here? Or do I take a gun and go back through that other district and then go through here? This one was more straightforward. That's calm. I think I have to go through this one. Oh, but then I have to travel that one too. But there's a short one there. This is risky, man. We're going to lose our game. Dallet, what's up, dude? Welcome. Well, we're going to wait until we can sprint. And then, so what's the way through here? Straight, hit the edge, and then maybe go over here for this. But I also want to get back first. Well, I think one of the challenges is, like, the first 3 hours of this game were so linear. I'd just be clicking through stuff, right? Like the first 3 hours were really, really linear. I need to find more mirrors. If I can find mirrors and get my life back up, then that's awesome. Merchant up there with the kids. That's calm. That's infected. What is the way I want to go? Infected there, but that's just a quick right. So I think I want to go in here. And just get here. So I think I go straight through and then hang there. There are timestamps on the saves, but loading them, Ron, is taking the same resource. See that resource in the upper left? Every time I die, it uses that resource. So there's like its hardcore thing that it's doing. It's almost day 4. We don't have time. I got to get back here. I mean, it's a great mechanic. It's awesome. But fighting it while we lose a couple lives to bugs is a lot less exciting. No, we're not going that way. We're going this way. So I don't think I have time to do that other... I don't think I have time to do the other thing here.
What's going on with my nerves?
Not if you reload? No. Those are still taking... Those still take just as much, Ron. Any load. Any load. You don't get to reload. Loading a save file takes...
Halt knows this. I will not let you through.
Not if you need to reload. Oh, yeah. I mean, again, this game is kind of meant to have some hardcore attributes to it, right? So it might suck from like a casual experience standpoint, but this game is very much not about its casual experience. Okay. Let's see if there's heals from these kids, because I actually have marbles to trade them this time. And then we go in, try to do this thing, and if there's time to go back and do the other thing, we will. Okay. I can have some other stuff also. We do want matches. That's a good trade. I got some nuts for you, though. What can I get for that? Okay, sweet.
locals.
Yeah, see, the idea of not being able to go into buildings and stuff is the downside of this streamlined experience. Because if I remember properly, you could, like, go in a lot of places. Will you give me more objectives if I talk to you? Yeah, why would I be going? There's a commotion in the town since morning. Say all the ruling families have gathered. Yes, see what's at the town hall. Yeah, they didn't add anything. So that's just kind of, hey, pay attention, right? Okay, let's try to do this before the end of the day. Maybe we can get over to the other one. Gentlemen, I've arrived. Told that I've been sought after by a local butcher. He wants to talk. He's very out of place in the town hall.
Stupid. I was so stupid.
You're back. This means I've won. Won what? My assistant was certain that you'd try to flee the town. We even made a wager you'd come back, which means my assistant owes me. Money? Oh yeah, our character was going to leave, wasn't he? Was it on day 3 that our character ran away? Narratively? Day's far from over. Oh, enough with the jokes. There's stuff outside I can heal myself off of, but you examined the dancer, right? What's your diagnosis? I did examine her. Let me be frank. The vaccine won't protect anyone. The subject has the plague. I suspected as much, but hoped that... Are you certain, Denkovsky? Medical term is intercurrent disease. One illness can slow down the progression of another. The dancer is ill with more than just the sand fever. That's why she's still alive. Alas, her days are numbered. I see. Listen, Denkovsky. I'd like you to take charge of the Epidemic Emergency Command. I will give you the authority to issue decrees on quarantine measures, on supply logistics, and anything else upon which our salvation depends. Perfect. Not so sure. This would effectively mean ruling the town. I'm not qualified for this. You need a doctor who's ready, or we need a doctor who's ready to make decisions. Try to leave on day 5? Is that what the inspector said? Okay, it was day 5. No, day 5 is when we were in jail. Day 5, we're in jail already. They picked us up in jail because we tried to run. Like, so I was talking about when our character apparently tries to get on the train, which I think is on day 3. Could be wrong, could be day 4. But I think it was supposed to be on day 3 when that takes place, which is what would put us in jail for day 5, on the morning of day 5. Maybe it was day 4. Maybe it was day 4 then, because I don't think we'd be in jail for well, I don't know. They acted like we were there for a long time, but he did say he only got one night's sleep, so it's probably day 4. Day 4 did say it abruptly ends at 3 o'clock. Yeah, I think it said that. Day 3 is when the plague shows up. Day 4, I think, is when we run. That might be right. We need a doctor who's ready to make decisions, like Isidore Burek did 5 years ago. But first, we need to inform Vlad the Younger of his dismissal. Should hand everything over to you. Tell him it's my personal order. I prefer not to waste any time, but the handover is necessary. You're right. Make no delay. We'll still need to reorganize the emergency command operations. Tell me, what will you need to start off? I need to set up a hospital. I need a space, and I need people. Orderlies, I mean, not patients. I need patients, too, but there won't be any shortage of those. We'll provide you with the orderlies. You'll have volunteers starting today. Finding a space will be trickier. Not just any building will do, will it? What are my options? Here's a list of places I can think of. The cathedral, the theater, termitory, polyhedron. All of them are large and can fit many people, though they were built for other purposes. You should visit them yourself to see what they will serve. I can strike polyhedron off the list. I've been there, and it's beyond precarious. It even creaks. I'll check the other places. Come back to the town hall when you made up your mind. We'll work out the remaining details. Equipment. Wow, I feel like the day's going to end very, very quick, so I need to decide. I'll look for some work hands. The decision maker shouldn't have to see everything personally. Okay. Work hands will be useful. Okay. Oh, boy. This is the closest one? I feel like I kind of have to make that choice just based off its proximity because of our hours. We lost a lot of time running around down here. Artemy Burek, Cobb, Ripper. This man seemed to have many names as people knew him. He was a local healer or menku, a surgeon, a half-blood, a killer, not liked but respected. Completely failed to understand what truly made his hometown so fascinating. Is that a heart in his hand? That is a heart in his hand. Completely failed to understand what made his hometown so fascinating. Earlier, when you talked of playing another game, I thought we'd play another game today, but this game's such a slow burn. I feel like we just got to where it's doing stuff. But yeah, I definitely thought we were going to play some Warhammer today. I'll have to play some Warhammer tomorrow because I'm not abandoning that. I think it's a lot of fun. I almost played it off stream, but then I watched Fringe. Completely failed to understand what you're. As long as you're enjoying it, I am enjoying it. It's. I think this is. I'm trying to give it like it's the fair shake it deserves because it's very good. Like very, very good. It's probably the slowest burn game I've played in a while, but I know the stuff. It's so curious to me that they're not engaging with like the mystical stuff constantly. Completely failed to understand what truly made his hometown fascinating. We're like two people walking the same street on opposite
I wasn't
ends.
ready for this either.
Super
childhood is long behind us.
Interesting that they're not taking advantage of the amazing things of this universe, and it's been 6 hours. And I don't think that's my fault. I think the story hasn't introduced stuff. At first, I thought they refurnished the town hall. Then I realized the furniture's the same, but it's the smell that changed. A new person. Have I got some special scent? Every person has a special scent. You're no exception. Promise to take a bath at my earliest convenience. I'll probably regret asking. What is it I smell of? Damn it. Clothes smell of soot and grime. Those who live in the capital have only come off the train always smell like that. As for your flesh, you're not drinking enough water. Your body's dehydrated. Makes it smell of pond scum. Your system is telling you it needs water, but looks like you're not listening. Diagnosis by smell. That's a new one. What's up, Graveboat? Think that'd benefit from voice acting? Yeah, I think it would, but I think they kept the cost very low. I'm under the impression that this is like there's some cost cutting here, and a lot of it's voice acting. Most peculiar gift. Depends on how you look at it. A disease, Imshim, often does manifest a smell, especially if it's somewhere deep in the organs. To be honest, I can't see how one could grow up in this town and still smell anything at all. Too heavily burdened with my education at the academy. Okay. Haven't spent my whole life here, you know. I've been studying medicine. Just returned a few days ago. You've studied medicine and you still believe in diagnosis by... of course. You're an educated person. It might just be what you lack, Imshim. You're a stranger here, and it's limiting your options a lot. I could help you. Deal. We're going to be screwed after this. Looks like you're so impressed with my sense of smell, Imshim, that you're going to joke about it the rest of the day. Joke all you want, then. Keep in mind, I'm a local, and I'm allowed to cut open bodies. You're not. What are we going to do about that? Well, you have a point there. Haven't thought of that. We will indeed need to dissect bodies. But what's in it for you? My town is dying before my eyes. My father's dead already. I cannot just idly stand by. That's noble. I must warn you, if we fail, and we fail we shall. It's a matter of number of victims. Then we'll be on trial. You as my accomplice. Are you ready for that? I am. Then we have a deal. Oh, okay. That wasn't that bad. We still have to talk to... Can we talk? No. Okay, we're gonna run out of time. I have unfinished business here. We gotta just pick one of these spots, you know? Sir?
Just don't touch me this time of year. And don't touch anything in here.
That's how I feel about you guys. But then you touch me. Hello, Dankovsky. I've been expecting you. I've heard rumors you disapproved of my vaccination methods we've been forced to use. Let me say in my own defense, however imperfect, it's better than nothing. I have. Your father in the town hall was boasting about it. Where does this vaccine come from? You see, I've had a reason to study the kin's way of life. That is, our workers, whom my father unjustly considers subhuman. It's not true. During the first outbreak, they fabricated a makeshift remedy for the sandpest, and now taken upon myself to issue a vaccination decree. Let me get this straight. You ordered the whole town treated with some herbal mush you got from the steppe people. Are you out of your mind? 20, 30, 40, 50. What are you doing? Tallying up how many people you've already killed with your expert decree. 100, 120, 140. State of emergency doesn't give you carte blanche to insult me. Restrain yourself. Do you think I'd issue the decree if I didn't know the vaccine worked? I tested. The testing took place in the termitory. You wouldn't be allowed inside as my father is. Let's say touchy about that. But there's Stamanton's pub as well. You can check there. Take it that this case tested means inflicted on unsuspecting strangers. I've already checked. And so the dancer is still alive because of a different illness is slowing down the pest's progression. She has a day left, no more. Truly, that's worrying. I've been checking on Kulon every day, or every couple of hours, and they keep telling me she's fine. Does this mean the vaccination decree has to be revoked? Send a copy to Stillwater for you. Burn it in the fireplace. That's why I'm here. You need to hand over your responsibilities to me. You may have trouble believing it, but I'm glad, actually. Glad that a doctor will be leading the fight against the epidemic. I only accepted his position because others were afraid of making mistakes. We don't part as enemies. We'll likely have to work together in the future. We'll see. Return to Stillwater, and I'll arrange the move to the emergency command there. You'll be assigned a person... Okay, we're going to put it in the bar. That makes sense. I've already been to the bar. That saves time. You'll be assigned a personal security to help with the paperwork. He'll explain the details. Thank you. I'll head there immediately. Okay. Oh, wow, that hurt my heart. What are we doing? June's now suspended from decision-making, and I need to formally take power in order to abolish the deadly variation. What is this? Everything I need to arrange epidemic measures will be delivered here. To my house. Okay. I think I need to go there. Oh, we could have gone to the bug place, dude. The hive thing over here. Dang. Okay, let's see if I can stop my health from dropping. Okay, that's something. Okay, thank you. We're dealing with hours now, and that's not good. Possible location, but I already choose? What kind of cathedral services what kind of services are held there? Did I decide already that it's all going to go there? Or do I need to travel to these places? What kind of cathedral services? Could help each other. Could find use for his hands. Andre doesn't have any more vaccine, and the dancer will be put in isolation. Authorities in the town hall should be informed that Vlad the Younger is poisoning people. You can't stop the epidemic with his folk remedy. Okay, do I need to go back in and talk to them? We're going to see if that follows up, or if that gives me more freedom. Because this might be like the unmarked stuff I was thinking it would do. Nope. These guys don't care. All right. We have choices to make. If I come down here, I can buy some healing, and I can check out here, and I can go to the cathedral. I'd like to do this stuff, but I don't think that's practical. So I think we're going to exit here. Yeah, okay. Because I want to go to the merchant. Or I want to buy stuff from the kid. I want to buy stuff from kids, man. Do you guys have stuff to talk about? Step back. I won't do it. Do you hear me? I won't. Calm down. No need to scream. So you're not with him. Some kind of beastly crowd on the street. They're grabbing people, forcing them to rub dirt into their wounds. They call it vaccine. Dirt? Really? My cousin went to see with his own eyes. Says it's some kind of concoction made from dirt holes. Yes. So this is the first people I've randomly talked to that seem like they're going to give me something to do. And that was a joke. They did not. What about you guys? Don't cut line. I was here before. Okay. What's his line for? Handing a vaccine for the plague. Who told you that? Don't you read the governor's notices? The plague is in town. You're standing in line, breathing, coughing on each other. Brilliant. I want to live, okay? I have kids that are and a disabled mother. I can't afford to get sick. My advice is go home. Okay. So it's narrative stuff, but it doesn't seem to be, like, world-affecting this time. Oh, we are running out of time. It's going to make me go through this district, dude. Okay. Please, please, please. Nothing scary. I'm begging you. Nice. Okay, merchants are right here. Maybe they have a heal I can buy. That is really what we need. And then we check out the cathedral. And then we go to our place, and hopefully that turns out to be okay. Children, I would like this. I would like your matches. Thank you. They're all pawn. Okay, Cathedral Caretaker. Greetings, Daniel. The cathedral's open to the public, but there are rules. 3 rules to be exact. They're easy to remember. Sing no borrowed song, carry no earth, waste no time. What do you mean by waste no time? What are you watching? So it is a it's a psychological horror, like detective branching narrative game. They're really cool. The series is fantastic, but it also has like a lot of action stuff in it from time to time. But the third one is definitely the slowest burn of all of them, which is funny because like in 2 you wander around a lot, but when you wander around a lot you get into trouble a lot. In this one they're like it's definitely streamlined, but it's this one has like added narrative complexity that's really interesting. So it came out today, kind of a big cult classic. Like people really like the other games, even though they're janky. So this is that, man. Who might you be? I'm the caretaker. Keep this place clean. Who came up with these rules? Understood me? I don't understand any of it. I'll just take a look myself. All right. Can I go in here? I want to get back to my house before the end. I don't know if the day ends at midnight and I'm going to get busted. Oh! Hey, well that was nice, I guess, because that was like a restarty thing, right? Okay. Some caretaker babbles about mysteries. I need to make more sense of it myself. I experienced something at the cathedral I cannot find a rational explanation for. Now the caretaker's ravings don't seem so delusional. I need to question him again. All right. Would you care for some water? Sound far more negative than you mean. Not fun to watch, but could easily be something you could enjoy playing. Yeah, it's definitely, like I said, it's a really, really good game, and it interests a certain subset of people, and I think today, for a lot of people, is determining whether they want to play it or not. That's kind of my goal for today, is like because there's a bunch of people here who are like, yeah, I got to see if this is worth playing. Would you care to take some water? Regardless, hardly appropriate place for a hospital. You visited the cathedral. The cathedral visited you. Drink some water. You'll feel better. My throat is dry. You're right about that. Why didn't you tell what I was walking into? You should warn people. I could have had a heart attack. Spoil everything? No, never. Visitor needs to experience it on their own. Those are the rules. You don't sing any borrowed songs inside, I hope. No, I didn't. Rogue, Dr. Jargon, you can watch fine. Funger, Tactics games harder to watch. No, that makes sense. Absolutely, that makes sense. Yeah, because they require a little more attention. It's less about moments of drama, for sure. You can't pop in for 5 minutes on this and be like, oh, that was a fun 5 minutes. Like, you got to be like, I'm going to give this attention. This is, 45 minutes. Cool. That was a fine 45. Like, literally just showed you how it does it. Would you like to try it again? You might understand better the second time. No! It's fine. I don't mean right now. Trying again straight away is forbidden. That would break the third rule. Waste no time. You're dehydrated, too, so another talk with the cathedral would probably turn you into a mummy. This town continues to astonish me. I really wish that they would do the exciting things in this that the other game does immediately. Like, I think that is the challenge. But again, that when you're playing it, it matters less. But if you're watching it, this game. Enjoy watching games like this. Delirium, did you play the second one, or do you know about this universe? I'm curious. Yes. Okay. So I think this game is particularly hard because it's 6 hours in already, and we've only seen two worms. The actor we've seen like twice, and he wasn't very interesting either time. Narratively, he was interesting, but he didn't do anything cool, which is weird. It's not having me interact with the gangs the way it did. Like, there's a lot less freedom. So the thing is because I know that stuff exists. When I look at the map, Simon, why aren't you answering? Okay, thank you. If it was closed, why did it open today? I cannot know that. Better go. Okay, so like I know what's down here. I know what this thing is. I know how things get. I know about the theater. Right? Like, I know the things, but if somebody has zero context for this, 6 hours in, all this looks like is like all it looks like is like, oh, a plague is coming, you're a doctor, it's bad. We barely even gotten to see like the other people. Like, there's barely been anything. Yeah, they didn't introduce anything interesting yet, which is a shame because, again, the interesting stuff is, like, really interesting and really cool. And so that stuff, as a player, for me, I'm like, oh, that stuff's coming. When is it going to happen? When are these things happening? And they even fast-forwarded to day 5. Tuned in. Yeah, it's like this game just looks... It just looks like you don't get to see any of the cool stuff. I will tell you, the second game starts out crazy, and then you have this massive letdown. So it's doing it completely opposite, where it's like they're not showing any of the mystical stuff in this, and then... Like, I'm sure they will, and so it'll get crazy. But the second game is just like, here's this crazy stuff that's happening. Here's these weird dudes. Here's these masked guys. What are the masked guys, right? Like, this has barely had any of that, and so it's some really interesting choices because it's missing the most exciting bits of the game, and it makes it really slow. Were you getting the crap beaten out of you constantly in the second one? Yes. Yes. The second one was like... Yeah, okay, so like this fool. Look. This stuff was around everywhere in the first game, guys. This guy was here all over the place. These guys were all over the place. And they were doing interesting things. This is the third time we've seen him, and he's really not that interesting. Like you have no clue. It's like the second game was like free. You could do anything you want. Add a 2 and 3 to wish list so you don't forget about them. And definitely so many other games to play. Yeah. Mirrors and coffins are all too alike. One ill-timed glance and they'll trap you inside. What's wrong with looking in a mirror? I'm in no hurry to get inside my coffin. How droll. How droll you are indeed. Just mind your eyes around the coffins here. See no need for you to look inside. You also aren't looting everything in this. There's very few... Like, I mean, that's the other thing is the first game, you're looting constantly. Have you been to the theater yet? We haven't been to the theater yet. Time's a little tight on this day, I think. I might try to get there, like, before the end of stream here. But again, we already met the playwright in different contexts, and like there's just it's very odd the choices they've made. You meet them on so here's the way you meet them. You're walking down a road, and him and the guy in the bird costume and the playwright are all there. And they just go, oh, and they break the fourth wall for a minute, and then that's it. Then they're gone. And so there's just been very few interesting, like, moments in this. That being said, as somebody who is a fan of the series already, it is weird narrative. They talk to you. So when you show up, when you run into them in the first, like, it takes about an hour, I think. You run into them, they're like, hey, you're going to take this other guy's place. And then this guy's like, oh, but he doesn't even look like him. All this guy has is a jacket. And, like, they have this conversation about you, and then they have the conversation about the player behind you. And then they go, all right, well, you're the guy now this time. It's you this time. Even though you're not him, it's you this time. And so you get this disconnected narrative that's done really weird. Or really, really well, but it's not cool. Too weird. So 2 weirded people out too soon, and 3 seems gun shy. Yeah, a little bit. No, it's the weird stuff in 2's good. The hard part about 2 is you have insane freedom to do whatever you want. Like you have an hour and a half chunk of like insanity, and then it just starts on day 1, and it's just like, oh, I'm in a town, and the timer's going. And then it goes to day 2 and 3, and then you're like, I'm out of time! Like, people hadn't played the first 2 games, so they want to be able to jump in. This is very much made for people who have not... It feels like it's made for... Okay, 2 things that I'm feeling. It feels like it's made for people who have not played the first one, because they're pacing it safely. And then, also... because they're pacing it so safely, if you're a person who's never played these before, like, you have no reason to anticipate the crazy stuff that happens. So I don't know, man. I think it's good. I think it's really good. I just don't... It's an interesting slow burn. Imagine that you're a mirror when a man stands before you. It's written really well. Stands before you, hold in yourself his double. And so, where once one stood, there was now one and one again. Were I a mirrored frame, I'd hold that man within my depths, never to release him, forever hidden behind silvered glass. Mirrors just glass and silver amalgam. They don't think. Amalgam, yes, that's the word. It strains belief, but still you must believe the flow of time inside our town is not at all like what you know. It's fluid. Also, Delirium, the interesting stuff about this, context, I'll keep it vague for anybody who's wanting to play, you do things out of order. So they fast forward you learn about what you did, and when you learn about what you did, then you have to go back and learn why, and so the player character only knows what you as the player knows, and they've written it that way, and it's very cool. So you're meeting people you haven't met, or you're meeting people that your character doesn't remember meeting, but they remember you, and so you're like hi, and they're like, why are you saying hi to me again like we don't know each other? And it's like, well, I don't know him, so my character doesn't know him. So the narrative complexity is like through the roof on this compared to the previous ones, but they made some sacrifices for sure. I have this odd feeling that I know what happened in the future, as if the future was instead of will be. Need spreadsheet? No. It's actually, everything's already on a list, PJ. I'll show you. Stock up on the time in idle evenings and spend it all when a report comes in and work piles up. If you had such a cache of liquid time, you could then move across the days to find yourself at the right time at the right place. Then I could correct my mistakes, of course. Indeed, if you could handle it, what need have you to put your mind in chains? You do believe that dead men can one day be brought to life anew. We don't understand how death works, but we do understand how time works, and it's not the way you describe. Sounds too good to be true. I smell a catch. Just think of Simon's parting gift, just like the watch that Nika gave you. In time, its meaning will be clear, but first you need to learn how to make use of it. If it'll help me uncover Simon's mystery, then I'm listening. Yeah, the murder board. It looks really cool. I'll show it to you in a second. Amalgam is what you call liquid time. So long as you have some, you need not take a linear view of things. You may rewind the film or turn the story on its side, and if perchance you meet your death instead of life, amalgam will pour out of you, and you'll be granted a new chance. I can't die? Oh, you jest. What could I even say to this? We already did discuss coffins. You must remember this. To die with no amalgam is a final and true death. Same death that you struggled to defeat, so you must always keep amalgam at hand. Where do I find it? Mirrors are a source of it. They glean a man's reflection, trapping time within themselves. If a mirror you should break, its liberated time you could then take. The world inside the mirror will be in shattered pieces, I see. Yes, I've done this before. I know that feeling. I felt it in the Capitol. My task today is to explain the things that matter the most. The rest you'll come to know and understand in time. Do you believe the things I've said? I feel weird in this town. In the present, there must be a phenomena behind this. All right. I think we got to get inside before the day ends. So here's oh yeah, I was going to show you guys. So here's the challenge: is we've already lost 2 deaths to a bug, and the results of that actually more like 4. But so this is day 3 who we're doing. Day 2 we only know stuff about, not because we've done day 2, but because we've talked about day 2 on other maps. Day 1 we did a little bit of. Day 4 we did a bunch of. Day 5 we did a bunch of, and we died as a narrative device, and it moved us out of time and back to day 3. So, and then you're gathering pieces of information that you're going to be using permanently. So it is like there's a high degree of complexity again with what's going on. Okay, so what happens at nighttime here? We have no idea.
Enough. Quiet.
No, we're doing it. I need my apathy a little more balanced here, please. Curious.
Quiet in Thanatica.
That's one more. 2 more.
You're too high strung.
Let's see what happens at 24 hours. Okay, so we still get to do stuff. It's difficult, but it's, I mean, oh look, okay, a worm is in my house. Hello, trade. It's the guy. We need bile, yes. Need Novocaine. Maybe I can give him a bullet. I have water. Okay, let's trade. This is the third one we've seen, yeah. And actually, we met this guy earlier. So this is the second worm. But yeah, this is the third time we've seen a worm. And he's trading with us. Is that right? Did I do that right? How am I liking the game? It's really good, but it's the slowest burn of any in the series. Yeah, that was my point in playing this today was very much to be like, oh, I did not prepare that right, did I? Oh, interesting. Okay, so I just made something that maybe did nothing. Unless it's still here. No, I did craft something. Where did it go? I don't know. Suspicious potion. Okay. Stimulates immunity to sand plague. Okay, that's that. Things. Oh, the stuff I just bought didn't make anything. Casebook. People. Bad grief is dead on this day. Sir? Forced his assistance on me. He received visitors, handling the paperwork, and all things in the Stillwater. Loved the inkwell most. First, it didn't occur to me that the true role really was. Warhammer's not happening today. We'll do Warhammer tomorrow. Sorry, guys. This game just never caught its momentum, but it feels like it almost has this whole time. So I'm like, I kind of stuck with it because I was like, I just want to see where this lands. Because if I quit early, I didn't think I was going to come back. I have some thoughts on this. I need to get the big picture. How many days do we have left? Condition of the town. Duly noted. Would you mind giving me general... Really curious if you like playing it. You voiced a character, but not the genre game you usually play. Yeah, I think... So, here, let me see if I can get a save here. Oh, okay, this is interesting. I'm talking from his perspective, and I'm looking at myself now. Strategic, yes. Do you have a concrete plan of action? Which falls in line... Yeah, this is interesting. So whenever it looks at me, I'm talking as the other character. We have precious little time. The town appears to have only 2 or 3... Yeah, I'll give you guys my parting thoughts on this in a few minutes. I mean, you're not going to defeat the plague. You're just delaying death? Of course I'm planning to defeat it. That's why I need more time to research the disease, develop a vaccine. Infection isn't the only threat. Yo, Indie Rider. Oh, thank you, man. That was insanely kind. Thank you so much, man. Hell yeah. Thank you for letting me stream. It means a hell of a lot. Like a lot. Guys, thank you for letting me do this today. 5-hour video essay coming? No, but I'll tell you guys what I think about it. You're speaking like someone who has experience dealing with emergencies. So what do you think of people? What would you prefer? Kind words or a cure for the plague? People are scared. So we have 2 epidemics, one of plague and one of fear. I've written that down. Well said. We must balance this seesaw. At times, we'll need to lift quarantine measures to prevent unrest. At other times, we need to distract people or amuse them. We must find a way to suppress discontent. Otherwise, the town will fall. Okay. You may find there are multiple approaches. I'm pretty sure I'm still in the tutorial section, guys. There's a bunch of mechanics that it has not taught me yet. So I know that sounds silly being 6 hours in, but they are still adding. Like, there's mechanics I've barely touched that I know exist in here. Yeah, there's stuff, man. Okay, emergency command resources. Yeah, there's a lot going on. Precisely. It's all dirty work no one will thank us for. I've written all that down, and of this I assure you, while you hold power, your every word will be law. The law of heaven, not merely earth. Any order will be fulfilled immediately. You won't have to worry about who fulfills them or how. Everything will run like clockwork. In your town, find any clock-based metaphor questionable. Sounds promising. Let's see if we can pull it off. Anything else? Send an orderly to the pub. I need samples of the dancer's blood. They'll know which. Written down. And that disastrous decree about dead gruel vaccinations might be taken down. I'll hereby grant permission to not tell me every time you write something down. So this is the sort of person who keep... Yeah, I'll get rid of that thing. Okay, see? Town management takes place at my desk. We found some heals. That's good. Diamonds on dialogue signifying... No. The diamonds signify that is the end of the conversation. That's what the diamonds are. Look, enacting decrees have already affected the town. More threats mean more dangerous districts. Where's my... What is that? No, I don't want that. That's apathy. Okay, review decrees. See, this is what I'm talking about, dude. Look at that. Oh, wow. Okay. Jeez, dude. If the town lives, I live. To ensure this, I must keep the contagion and the unrest within acceptable limits with decrees. Better yet, must seek other ways as well. I was granted the authority to enact up to 3 decrees a day. The more I study the town, the more ways I find to influence it. So... this means as I travel back in time, I can retroactively change decrees. So let's see. Task force, orderlies, resources, equipment, effects, 200 contagion. Oh my gosh. Search for new decrees will appear if you carry out tasks for the locals. Yeah, there's a lot of the time travel in this. Yeah, it's the thing that's unique here. Ideas for new decrees will appear if I carry out tasks for the locals. Okay. Immunize town people with all of this new remedy. No. Immunize townspeople with... No. That's bad, right? Don't I take that away? Okay, so I took that away, right? Immunize people with almost a new remedy to... Yeah, that's bad. So we have to put something else there? Halt the town clocks. Okay, so it's using resources. Restrict the townspeople freedom of movement to reduce the spread of the disease. But they get upset. Minus unrest plus unrest. No, that seems negative, right? Find the relatives of infected people, put them in quarantine. Task force 10 patrolmen, resources 10 fuel. Equipment, contagion. Halt the town clocks. What the hell does that mean? I mean, it just get minus contagion, minus unrest. Dying on day 6, it looks like. Yeah. So we're going to be... Find the relatives of the infected people to put them in quarantine. Place fright resources 5 patrolmen, effects contagion down. Find the relative... That doesn't mess with contagion. But this will cause unrest. What if I change this to that? Contagion's the same, but that handles some of the unrest, right? Can I unapprove? Can I unapprove this? Maybe not. Seems I permanently stamped it. Change decree. Remove decree. There we go. Oh, I can't do this because I don't have the resources? Is that what it is? Equipment? No, I do. Wonder why I can't do that one. Oh, patrolman. The patrolman. Okay. Okay, so we've done that. See the past. So this is the thing. I can go back or I can go forward. I can't go back here. It won't let me go back. But I can go forward if I wanted to see the results, but it's going to cost me this stuff. Can't stick around? Yeah. Take it easy, dude. Really, really great to have you, Delirium. I need glass, though. Okay. It is nighttime. Oh my gosh, here's all my stuff. So what do we do? It is currently... Oh, we want to go to the next day, right? Hold on. Oh, maybe this is the end of the day. So let's see, because you don't get to save, guys. You don't get to... every time I quit in the middle of a day, I think there's also a weird saving thing they do. Did we... Okay, it's got to be the end of the day. How do we do that? What do we do with this? How does a day end? It has not had me do this mechanic yet. It doesn't even say the time or whatever it is right now. If I walk outside, will it tell me the time?
Smart, intelligent, logical, but so very fixated
Whoa.
on whatever he deemed
Whoa.
important. We wouldn't even allow the possibility that he could miss something. He failed to understand what kind of place this is, what soil. He only noticed what was convenient. So we mostly let
Oh,
him
it's
alone.
the freaking theater, see?
Can you hear me?
I need to be in 2 places.
Guys,
at
look.
once. 3 places. Otherwise, it's all for naught.
Can you hear me? Can you hear what I'm saying?
Can I get up there? Do you hate me? Where am I going? Do I go back in? It wants me to go back in. Okay, see, now this is the stuff that, like, it needs to be happening, man. 6 hours in, it changes the skybox to the theater. We see ourselves talking to this girl, right? And now are we going to go to sleep? What is it? How does it want me to do this? What are we doing? She's not here. Homeboy's gone. Go right home to watch me. Youngblood, I'm so sorry about what's going to happen in this stream in a little bit. Do we go to the next day? Is this how we do it? No. How do we end the day? Do we go to the clock? This rewinds our day to the beginning of 3, but I'm already on 3. Only stories told in full are included in the interrogation report. If a story's abandoned halfway, it must be retold from the beginning. What the hell? See? I've taken power. Okay. You can reset the progress on specific stories, so you can do them again and change and craft your day the way you want to. Okay, so this starts on day 3, which is what I just did. Except this time, there's other things I can do and that I know about because it is the beginning of the day. So I can visit these places now at the beginning of the day. I just time traveled back. I can research these, figure out if there's a better place that we want for the hospital, study the deadly remedy. Okay, so that saved my game. Let's talk about this for a few minutes because I should go play with my kids. Did I even get up today? Yeah, I got up to get a cup of coffee. Pathologic 3 is really good. It is unique. It is a very slow burn. Like, it has a few bugs in it that are a little frustrating and prohibitive. But it only happened like in one section and it involved one mechanic. It's the gun. So if you play it and get to the gun section, good luck. But this was... What's up, Thomas? This game, I think it's really good. I'm going to be thinking about it tonight and how I want to handle it because it's definitely neat. Definitely worth playing. But tomorrow I'm going to play Warhammer, I think. I'll probably play a couple hours of Arc Raiders in the morning and then Warhammer the rest of the day. And then see if I want to come back to this. I think it's worth it. I think it's awesome. I do think it suffers a little from being crafted for normies a little bit. Because I think my, like, I always use my wife as an example. She's like an Apex Titanfall normie, right? She could play this. There is no way that she would play Pathologic 2. It's too free in doing whatever you want. Pathologic 3, up until 6 hours or 6.5 hours, I haven't felt the freedom to do anything I wanted to do. I have only felt like I could do what the game wanted me to do, and it just introduced other mechanics to me. It feels... Okay, don't take this comparison too closely. There are things in it that feel like Deathloop with the time travel mechanic. Oh, I understand this now. I'd better go back in time and do this other thing so that this thing happens instead. Like, that is... So here's the thing. In Pathologic 2... Warhammer, I did play this game all day. Yeah, it was an accident. We're going to do Warhammer tomorrow. We're going to do Warhammer tomorrow. Sorry, gamers. I got involved in this. I also wanted to give it a fair shake. In Pathologic 2, you actually do that. And I think that's the thing that they shortcut is, like, when I played Pathologic 2, I played like 40 hours. And I never really got anywhere. because I kept resetting. I'd be like, oh, okay, if I do this, then this happens. And so I would reset the game, start over, and make sure I did that thing on day 1 or day 2. And in this one, they're like, stop resetting the game, just reset the day. And so I feel like the time travel mechanic is really smart because it kind of acknowledges a way that people played Pathologic by manually doing it. I do think the linearity of it suffers, but I also think we just got to the point where I get to open that up. So we'll be thinking about it. Tomorrow's going to be Warhammer, though. If you guys had a fun time playing this, checking it out, I would encourage you to if you're interested in Pathologic, you will like it. Even though I don't think in a technical sense it's as good as Pathologic 2. Like, it's definitely not quite the same thing. I think in a lot of ways it's going to be better if Pathologic was just too much for you. That's kind of how I feel. Hold on, I'm seeing who we got streaming right now. Let's see. We could raid somebody who's probably playing Pathologic. I know we got a bunch of new people here. So let me see who's doing this. Somebody with a camera. I like people with cameras, like humans. Maybe. Yeah, I think this is cool. I think it's worth playing. 1 and 2 are really too much. Yeah, so I think that's the thing. Is Chris on YouTube saying like 1 and 2 were too much for him. If 1 and 2 were too much for you, Pathologic 3 is probably designed for you. I kind of forced myself through Pathologic 1 or Pathologic 2 for the parts that I played, and it made me I forced my CD's playing Clover Pit. Clover Pit's like my fave, guys. Yeah, we're gonna raid CD. She's great. So yeah, if Pathologic 1 and 2 were a little too much, this game is probably designed a little more specifically for you. And I would encourage you to check it out. And the price is right, guys. It is cheap, man. It is freaking, look at this. It's $28. So I think that's kind of hard to go wrong with. I do recommend it, but understanding it is an extremely slow burn. Extremely slow. But definitely more forgiving. So, all right, YouTube, I'm going to shut you guys off. I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to start the day with some Arc Raiders, and then we're going to play Warhammer. Arc Raiders, Warhammer. I'm not touching anything else. I'm sorry. Arc Raiders for maybe 2 hours to warm up, and then Warhammer, okay? That's the plan for tomorrow. Arc Raiders, Warhammer. Arc Raiders, Warhammer. Total War Warhammer 3. I just started it. It's very good. I want to play more of it. So, YouTube, I'll see you guys soon.